Hey guys, welcome to Green Bean Fiction. So in today's video we are gonna see, what if Cyberpunk Deku fell in love with Momo? Part 1. Before starting, make sure to hit that like button and subscribe if you are interested in MHA fanfictions. This story is Izuku, the Cybernetic hero by Marth 747. Now without wasting any more time, let's dive in. We all know what happened with the quirk test. Izumi gets a powerful quirk and Izuku has no power of any sort. His so-called best friends started to bully him and hate him for being weak from his point of view. Even though it was their full intention to keep him away from becoming a hero, so he won't get himself killed. Well, that all changed one day when Turn 7 Izuku was laying in his old tattered room. Ever since his parents started to focus more on Izumi, they just barely remember to sometimes give him food. Izumi. As much as it's not heroic of him to hate someone, it would be her and the others. Happy birthday to you. Hearing the voices downstairs, the door opens. Mitsuki Bakugo, the mother of Katsuki and Katsumi Bakugo. Mitsuki. Hey little bean. Smiling, and Izuku just stayed curled up in the corner. Mitsuki was holding a plate. It had a cake on it. Izuku. Hey auntie. Mitsuki's heart hurts seeing him like this. Inko was a terrific mother. But to start neglecting her own son. And no less Hisashi's boy. The man who she loved dearly. How can she even do this to him? Mitsuki. Hey. I brought you some cake, trying to cheer him up. Izuku was nervous. What's cake? Will it hurt me? Shaking. Mitsuki. No. It's food. Izuku. I usually cook for myself. Why? Would you bring me food? Okay, now this has gone too far. Mitsuki. Izuku. Come here. It's what a mother should do for her child. Pulling him out of the corner. She sees his notebook labeled, issue number 13 feet, cyberware. Mitsuki. Hey. What's that? Pointing at the notebook, and Izuku immediately tries to hide it. Izuku. Please don't destroy it. I don't want it to be gone. Panicking. Mitsuki. It's okay, Izu. I won't destroy it. I'm just curious. And Izuku hesitated for a moment, and he soon brings it to her. Izuku. It's just some dumb ideas anyway, and she looks into it. Cyberware number 2. Gorilla Fist. When I look at All Might, he has some super strength. Being able to lift multiple people and even buildings. What if I can have metal hands? That could give me the same strength as a gorilla. But Dad doesn't like it when I talk about it. He says it's not heroic to think of it. I want to become a hero. I want to. And this is my road to do it. Looking at the design and even coding from a 7-year-old no less, is highly detailed to the last screw. Looking at the design made her realize how smart he really is. Mitsuki. Do you still want to become a hero, Izuku? And he slowly nods. Mitsuki hands the book back to him. If that's the case, I'm sure you'll be a great hero, Izuku. And soon he starts to cry before jumping into her arms, hugging her tightly. Izuku. Thank you, auntie. Mitsuki could only smile. But then again she frowns, knowing she's going to punish those two again. What they're doing to this boy. It's wrong. She's trying to get Rei to help. But she's dealing with her demons right now. Katsumi enters the room. Mom, Katsuki is being mean to Izumi again, pouting. Mitsuki. Sigh. All right. Izuku, you don't have to go out, okay? And you young lady are coming with me as well? And soon Katsumi scowls at him. And he shivers behind his bed frame, and the two of them exit the room. Izuku was still breathing heavy. He doesn't want to be in this place anymore. He doesn't want to live in fear anymore. He wants to try and become a hero. He wants to try. Soon it ends from here. Izumi. Deku. Entering the room along with Shoto, Shoka and Bakugo. Izumi. Heard you still want to be a hero. You really think you can become one without a quirk? Bakugo. My mom is only nice to you because of how pathetically weak you are, like my dad. Soon he walks over to him and he picks him up. Shoto. Give it up, Deku. You can't be a hero. So deal with it. And soon he freezes one of his feet to the floor. Izuku. No, please stop it, crying out now. Bakugo lets out an explosion and it hits his abdomen, burning his shirt, and then he was picked up by Izumi's quirk. Izumi. What can you do? Against those with quirks. You can't even take us down. Even your dad didn't want you. Maybe that's why he killed himself. And soon after Izuku's world turned red. Hearing her say this about his father was the last straw. He was killed in a plane bombing. So hearing this he reels his fist back. Izuku. You, Izumi. Izuku. Jerk. And he punches her off. Soon he grabs his notebook and the bag he had packed up. Soon he jumps out of the window. Katsumi and the others stared in shock. He fought back. Soon the door opens. Yagi. What's going on in here? Looking at the four of them, seeing them in shock, still looking at the open window. Inko. W. What happened, Izumi? Izumi. He. Inko. What? Izumi starts crying. He jumped out the window. Inko. Who jumped out the window? Yagi. Was someone in here? Soon he was smacked by Mitsuki. Mitsuki. You idiots. It's your son. And they both froze. They both forgot about Izuku. Mitsuki just walks past them and she looks out the window. Worried for Izuku now. Shit, she turns to Inko. Mitsuki. Inko. Call in someone. Police. Heroes. Anyone please. And she nods, getting out her cell phone. Soon Fuyumi Todoroki walks in the room as well. Fuyumi. What's happening? Asked the young teen. Shoto and Shoka froze. Fuyumi looks down at their feet, trying to hide something. Fuyumi. Shoto. Shoka. What's that behind you? And soon this caught the other parents' attention. Shoto. Shoka. What do you mean? Nervous about it, they feel a chill going up their spines as they shiver a little. Fuyumi. What is behind you? Giving them the death stare she picked up from Tuya. Soon they both had their heads down and moved aside as Fuyumi sees the ice on the floor that was broken. Fuyumi. Shoka. Did you do this? And she was silent. She was about to say something until. Shoto. I did it, Fuyumi. You did it? Why? Soon Mitsuki sees the burnt mark on the wall and some soot. Mitsuki. Katsuki Bakugo. What is with the soot? And Masaru also notices as well. Masaru. Katsuki. He growled out, and Mitsuki knows that tone. He rarely ever gets mad about anything. She's learned it when they both used to be in high school. It taught her that the one person who is always calm and collected can be terrifying when mad. The twins know as well. Katsumi. Well, he was shocked seeing Izuku jump out the window. Masaru. I didn't ask you, Katsumi. Katsuki. Why is there soot on the wall? Growling now. His shadow over both of them. Katsuki. We tried to keep him becoming a hero, he blurted out. Inko. What? Izumi. We had this idea. That if we could show him why he can't become a hero. We used our quirks on him, and this shocked them all. Inko gasped. Yagi. How long has this been going on? He said. Inko. Izumi. Yagi, you have 5 seconds to say it or you'll be in even more trouble than this. Izumi. Ever since the quirk test assessment, she looks down in shame. They couldn't believe this. This has been going on for 3 years and they did nothing about it. Mitsuki. How could you even that stupid not to think that? Now yelling at them. Fuyumi. I'm going to tell mom about this, you too. She'll definitely want to talk about this with you both. Yagi. Izumi. I don't know what to say. How about you try to make up some lame-ass excuse trying to defend why you abandoned and neglected a child for years. They all turn to the doorway to see a scruffy-looking man with a woman that has light green hair. Yagi. Shota. Inko. Oh, thank God, Shota, you're here. Soon he puts a hand in front of them. Aizawa. You're part of this problem. All of you. Now tell me why. And soon they ended up being in this whole argument about how Izuku was trying to become a hero even without a quirk and why it would not work at all. Of course, Yagi tried to say he didn't really show effort in trying to pursue his dream, but it was shot down by the fact the 4 little shits made his self-confidence sink further below the Mariana Trench. But one thing remains. Aizawa. As much as I lost respect for you both, we need to find your son, before he does something to himself. Or worse. And Hei nodded. He called in a couple of friends. As Midnight and Present Mike also helped out trying to look for him. Of course, the only photo Inko has of Izuku was the day before his quirk diagnoses test. He should look a little more taller, but they try to keep a lookout. Izuku ran. He ran with all the strength in his body, even when his legs are telling him to stop. But no, he kept on going, crying out all the tears. He was scared. He can feel them running after him, which made him run even more, creating a paradox. Soon he ends up near the shipyards and he sits down at a street light trying to breathe. Izuku keeps looking in the direction he ran, expecting to see them coming to hurt him again. Izuku. I need to get out of here, sobbing more. He soon sees one of the cargo ships ready to depart. The shipment is ready, sir. He listens in on the conversation. Thank you. So our next shipment is? Great. Night City. Night City. Where's that place? Says here. In America, America. That's where his father used to work at. Maybe if he could ask for help there, they could possibly be his chance of becoming a hero. Soon he sneaks past the guards and other workers there. And he sees the cargo ship reeling in the anchor. So in one quick motion he jumps on the anchor and crawls to the top. And he hides in one of the containers. And soon, the ship departs. His destination is Night City. He hopes it won't be as bad here. He takes out his bag. And it just had his All Might figure and a small map. He takes out the map and opens it, using the small LED light he brought. Looking at the map, he sees where he is, and then looks more. And soon, he found it, and it says, Night City, City of Dreams. Maybe this will be his new start in life. His second chance. Yes, this is an opportunity he will take for sure. But then he thinks about the very few people who care for him. Will they even care that he's gone? Maybe not. He's quirkless anyway. They won't miss a worthless weakling like him. And then he sees the city in a distance. He felt really good, like a huge weight was taken off his shoulder. It truly felt like he had finally gotten away from them all. Especially them. They are villains. He couldn't help but hate them even more now. They had chased him away. His family doesn't love him or even aware that he exists. No. They lost their chance. He will never forgive them for what they did. Sure, they say that time heals the wound. But what about the scars? You can't fix that. Once it's there, it will always be there. No matter how hard you try to forgive them, the pain will still remain. He took this chance to finally rest. Laying on one of the small boxes, it actually felt comfortable, that the dirty sheets that was never washed, and soon he drifted to sleep. 3 days later, the case of one Izuku Midoriya who had run away from home was never found. Of course, to the police it was a waste of time, especially when they found out he was quirkless. So they call it off. And much to Aizawa's anger, he also had to prepare for his new job at UA. The one where Nezu blackmailed him to take. Of course, the threat was simple. He would use the time he and Emi were exchanging list off who was in the tournament and also were forbidden from interacting with students that aren't in their school during the event. So he had to stop as well, and Emi kept looking for him, until she had to work as well. Izumi Yagi now had to work harder to join UA, especially when the elementary school didn't acknowledge his absence. They didn't care about a quirkless going missing. Both Shoto and Shoka were punished dearly by their father after hearing this. He had them fight him for 4 hours straight, non-stop, with Tuya. Katsuki and Katsumi Bakugo are grounded from entering any sort of event with their school. And of course their dream of trying to go to UA is there. But they also had some hate developed when Katsumi told Katsuki how their mom treated Izuku more like her own son than them. And as for Yagi, he was now on a broken bridge. Because of this action, Nezu immediately, along with Night Eye and Gran Torino, are now making him try and look for a new successor. Since the defeat of All for One, he's been looking non-stop since. Izuku awoke from his slumber again from the sound of the ship horn blaring. He looks out the container, and see it. Night City. The City of Dreams. He was actually excited now. Soon the ship docks, and then he took this chance to jump off. And he runs up to a small diesel, climbing into it. He waits for it to take off, and soon it heads for the city. He ends up in a place called Izuku. Why? Whooped? No, it's actually Haywood. Izuku gets off soon. He's alone again, wandering the streets. Although he was scared now, he really didn't know what he got himself into. He walked along the street until bang bang. Hearing gunfire in the distance and some people were yelling. It was a shootout. Come Chica, we need to Delta. He looks over to see two teens running out of the store nearby. They were getting shot at. Fuck Jackie, keep going. And soon they ran into his direction. Izuku fell back for the moment and he sits there frozen. Soon the teens see him. Hey Chimako, you need to get out. He couldn't understand what they're saying. Izuku. What? But the girl was panicking. Jackie, he speaks Japanese. We need to bring the kid pronto. Soon they hear the screams growing louder. And the guy named Jackie picks him up. Jackie. I Chica. Always wanted a little bro. And Izuku was scared. He felt like he just gotten into a lot of trouble. Izuku. What's going on? Who are you people? He shouted. Can't understand you kid, but trust us. Izuku was scared and now crying once more. Soon they turn an area and a car pulls up and two guys with guns pointed at them. They both stop. Jackie. Hiyo de puta. You learn not to fuck with the wrong people, you punks. A guy wearing weird clothing walked up to them. Hey, how are we supposed to know there was tiger claw territory nearby him? I don't fucking care. As my mother always say, and soon he speaks Japanese. You don't fuck with strangers. Izuku. Could you tell them to let me go? He shouted and he asked. Why don't shut your goddamn mouth, you little shit? He shouted back. Jackie. Hey, whatever you said. Probably isn't nice. I don't give a fuck what you think. Soon the girl smiles. Yeah, but there is one thing you didn't account for. Hehehehe, and what's that bitch? And soon a gun was pointed behind his head. You don't fuck with the Valentinos, and soon they all froze. Izuku. What's going on? He thought. Soon he was too frightened hearing more gunshots, thinking this was his time. He was going to die. So he faints from shock. Izuku. He sits up. And looks around. He was in someone's home looking around. Was he caught? What happened? Did those two teens die? You are awake. He turns to see an older woman. Who seems about the same age as his mother, but again. She was speaking English. So he doesn't understand what she's saying. She kneels down to him and he was scared, preparing to get hit as he remembered what Izumi did to him. Soon he felt a blanket wrap around him. You poor thing. And at such a young age. She was comforting him. And he was afraid. It's all right, mijo. I'm not going to hurt you. Izuku then hears that she was not like the rest of them. She was nice. And felt more like a mother, if that's what it feels like. But then the door suddenly opens. To a man who's very large. Who's the little shit? He said to her. He's going to be leaving soon. I don't fucking care, you puta, before he smacks her again. Izuku tried to go up to her, but she warns him not to. He heads for the door. See? Even he doesn't want to be here with you, but as he was about to hit her again, a bullet went into his head and he fell over. Izuku looks over to see the Jackie dude standing there. Jackie. No more will you hurt her, and soon they all stood there in silence. Then Jackie's mom, he thought, goes up to the phone, to make a call. Mama Wells. I need a body removed. Yes, send him. Also, put Wakako on the phone. What's going on? Izuku was still shocked from seeing someone die in front of him. Where's this place? What is it? Why is everything so cruel? Soon the front door opens again and a gang of people come in. Senora Wells, and they were shown the body. So Jackie boy finally had guts to finish it. Soon they professionally cleaned up everything. Izuku could only stare in awe at how proficient they were at this. It scared him honestly. How many times have they done this? Where are the heroes? But that will be answered soon when the same girl that was with Jackie came in. I'm here for the kid. Jackie. I need to come too, Chica. Lots of things on my mind. Soon she gestures Izuku to follow them. He looks back at the woman and she nods. Okay, this is really getting out of hand. So he follows them to the car, where Jackie just heads out for a walk. The girl pulls Izuku into the car. All right, kid. Good luck out there, all right. He still doesn't know what she's saying. Soon the car takes him towards a larger part of the city, where a sign reads, Welcome to Japantown. Oh, so he should be able to understand this place then. Of course it came to a stop at Jig Jig Street. Jig Jig. Oh well, the driver opens his door and he comes out. Soon he is introduced to another man. Is this the one? He asked and he nods. Soon he kneels down to Izuku's level. You speak Japanese, correct? He spoke to him. Izuku. Yes, and he nods. Alright, you will come with me then. Soon he follows the man, and what he wasn't expecting was the amount of ahem dancers are there being displayed like a clothing shop. Some of them were high drunk, or just plain weird. He stayed a little close to the man. Soon they enter, and he sees a woman on a phone talking to someone, in English of course. I have brought your gift, Wakako, and she hangs up and she looks at Izuku. Wakako. Oh. I see you brought in a young one. Soon he speaks in Japanese. Wakako. I am Wakako Okada, what is yours, little one? She asked. Izuku. Izuku Midoriya, and she was surprised. Wakako. Midoriya, you have brought me something more important. You have brought me the son of the once famous Firedrake. That's his dad's hero name. Izuku. You know my father. And she smiles. Wakako. He was a regular here. Whenever he wanted something I would give it to him. Now then, Midoriya, you must be here for a reason. You're far away from home. Why have you come here? Izuku. My life back at home is horrible. I hate it there. My family stopped caring for me. And my siblings wanted to hurt me. I wanted to get away. I had to get away. Wakako. I can tell you have more to say. But I will not pry. Only one question, and he waits. Wakako. How you feel about staying here with me? She asked him. Izuku. If you knew my father, I want to stay then, and she smirks. Wakako. Of course there is something you need to do if you want to stay here. You will be trained to become a mercenary. Izuku. A mercenary. Wakako. You trade blood for money. You will steal, kill, or kidnap people for a decent price. Izuku. But that's not what being a hero means. Wakako. Of course. But that type of attitude is not useful here. You will learn soon. You will learn. And so, that day, Izuku has found himself a new hell to live in, but one that he doesn't regret choosing. For the next week Izuku was instructed to do some odd jobs around the streets, being taught how to steal things, and look professional. He was of course grateful for Wakako for taking him in, but at the same time, he was ashamed of himself doing this sort of thing. For the cyberware, however, he wants to see if he can get material for it. Wakako. And you want these materials? And he nods. Izuku. A small project that I want to do. Wakako. If you do good enough, consider it as your payment then. Now then. On with your lessons. Soon he followed her to the offices, where he is being taught how to speak English. The typical hello or how are you, but the more he learned the more he able to pick it up. And at the same time, he still learned education from one of the Tiger Claw members, his nickname out in the streets. Well, he doesn't have one yet. But he will when he makes a name of himself. Wakako. And of course in their alphabet they have these letters called vowels. And believe me that a lot of words cannot be formed without them. Izuku nods, learning his AEIOU words, and then came to writing, then math, and of course being taught how to engineer things. Trains and builds up his reflexes along with stealth, putting everything he has to make things work out. It even impresses her, seeing such a young boy with this much determination and will to achieve his goal. Of course there was the whole hero thing. Wakako. Heroes are never in these parts, only through restrictions they cannot be allowed here. Your father was an underground hero, which allowed him to stay in the shadows and away from the law. Of course even they knew about his deeds here. Of course he would come to me for one thing only. Izuku. And what was that? Wakako. Help, he would want some information. I am the one with the most knowledge that happens around here. We're now going to head to Watson, where you will begin your first real gig. And he was shivering a little, knowing in Watson there are scavs, and the word moral is all but foreign to them. Wakako. Those pathetic scavs have stolen something important from me. You will find it. And take it. Kill if you must. Oh. And here, opening a drawer to bring out a knife and a pistol. Izuku. Wait, I can't kill someone. Wakako. Here in Night City it is unavoidable to not get blood on your hands. I can tell when one of my boys got himself killed with Valentino's, where they found you. Izuku. Wakako. If you want to be a hero, you must also be prepared to do the dirty work, so, will you do it? Izuku was in a conflicted state. He really doesn't want to take a life, but at the same time, they're scavs. They're the worst of the worst. Izumi could be one. And then he remembers her again. Izumi, and her friends, the scavs, hurt the innocent. Killing a few of these guys will help out the people, right? He hopes. Izuku. I will do it, Wakako, and again. She smiles. Wakako. Good boy, you will be taken to Watson immediately. Here's more information on the gig. And she hands him a USB drive, so he takes out his little device he made, and he goes out. He sees the driver waiting for him. He gets in, and they are on their way to Watson. He inserts the chip. Gig. Her shell, weird name. Detail. A very important item was stolen from me. The item is locked and secured in this lockup case here. The scavs will try everything in their power to open it. The key is in this file. The scav leader is known for trying to imitate torture scenes from movies he watches on a daily basis. So try to avoid him or kill him if possible. Reward. Your supplies, little Midoriya, and he knows now. Looking at the suitcase. It was fairly small. And it seems to hold something important. He would question or take a look himself. But it seems she wants what's in it. But he has an idea. He saved it for when he gets there, and soon the car stops. Your destination, and he nods before thanking the man. Don't let me attend your funeral, and he drives off. Soon he sees the old abandoned building. Well, that's what it looks like from outside. He looks at the gate and sees the scav symbol on it. He worries what could happen to him. He reached and brought out his small knife. Sure has some novice training, but sending him out right of the bat like this is suicide. Why did she send him out here? He can't screw this up now. Using his size to his advantage, he crawls up the building sides and slips through the ventilation shaft. A classic sneak move, so he wanders around trying to navigate his way into the rooms below. But it seems they really didn't want anyone to get in, so most of them were blocked. That is until he ends up falling. The vent broke underneath him, and soon he was in a daze. But the first thing he sees is a body that was mutilated beyond recognition. Another one was a man. He was headless. And the other was a woman who was skinned and hanged upside down. If he wanted to scream in horror he would, but it was soon cut short by loud ruffling noises coming from below. What the fuck was that? He could barely understand them, but he decided to waste no time and ignores his fear, and he wedged himself under the pile of bodies in the corner. Soon the door burst open and he sees the scav member wandering around. All right, you shithead. Come on out. He yelled out. He made no noise. Even going so far as to pretend he's dead. His knife, and the gun. Maybe with the perfect shot he could kill him. What they did to these people is unforgivable. He picks up a piece of debris. And throws it at the vent, causing it leak out more dust. What the fuck? Drawing his attention to it now, he walks up to it to look. Izuku then crawls out of the body pile. And slowly makes his way to the scav member. Once he was close enough he brought out the knife. And soon he goes for the kill. Jumping up, and then he stabs him in the back of the head, causing him to let out the death groan. Breathing out the last bit of air in his system. Before he started to twitch, twisting it a little more made it stop. He pulls out the knife. His first kill. He actually killed someone. He'll cry about it later. Right now he needs to find the case. Looking out the bathroom, he sees more scav members messing around or just talking with each other. Sneaking along the desks, he notices a small opening in one of the rooms. He walks up to it to see the hole lead into the other room, giving him a shortcut away from the others. Soon he crawls into it, and soon, he sees it. The case in a small storage room. Wakako was right. They really did try everything to get it open. He looks around the case and the room to see if anything was rigged onto it. So far none. He gets the key out to open it. And finds a pair of glasses and a small child's bracelet made of gold. He puts it in his small bag, not caring about it. And then he brings it out. A bomb. He asked one of the tiger claws to make it for him. And even showed him how to disarm or arm it. He plants it into the case. And soon it activate. He puts the key on the floor to make it seem like it was an idiotic move. So he leaves, and sure enough the scav leader walks into the room. Hey. Get over here. He called one of them over. Soon he grabs their head and knocks them on the floor. What the fuck is that? Pointing at the key. Scav. It's a key. Not just any key. The key to the fucking case. The resources we wasted trying to get the fucking thing open. And you just decided to overlook it. Soon he pulls out his magnum and shoots him in the head. No mercy, no thought. It just happened. Izuku smiles knowing what's going to happen. But he doesn't want to be there when it goes off. So he makes a quick exit towards one of the fire escapes. Passing by the other scavs guarding the place, he soon drops down from the ladder and he bolts out of there, and he makes the call. Wakako. I see you retrieved them. There is a car waiting for you, and he sees them, but not without a huge explosion going off in the building causing the entire top part to go in flames. Get in. And he jumped in while the car speeds away. After all of that, he walks into the offices again. The regulars see him and wave. Guess it's normal for a kid to be wandering in this area. Wakako. Bring it here, and he puts the items on the desk. And she examines them before she puts them at a small shrine with the other items. Wakako. Now then, your reward, and soon one of her men brought out a case filled with the material he needs for his project. Wakako. This is the type of rewards you will get if you do a good job, and also here's a bonus, and soon another case was given to him, filled with some money. Wakako. You may be a novice in your training. But that will help you with small-time jobs like these young one. Now I know you are eager to go and work on whatever you're doing. But I have another lesson to teach you, in Night City. There is a certain skill that is required to have. And that is to aim a gun. I see that you didn't even fire the thing at all. And you only relied on the knife. Yes, it helped you take down one scav. But if it's with other factions, they won't be so forgiving. You will be training with man named Winston. He is starting a gun shop down in Watson again. There he will teach you everything you will need to know about guns. How you will use this information is up to you. But for now I see you want to rest. You may go. Rest up. For this is not the end of your training. And the road to be a hero is far more demanding if you want to make it to the big leagues. Izuku bows. Thank you very much, Okada-sensei. And soon he gets his cases and walks to his room upstairs. Sure, it's not enough. But it's keeping warm and away from harm, for now. Izumi walked again with her mother out in town, looking for at least a sign of Izuku. She can't believe this. He really had the guts to up and leave just like that. Soon she noticed her mother stopped. Izumi. What's going on? She kneels on the ground to pick up a piece of tattered clothing. The pattern was obviously All Might themed. So they began to follow it, making some calls. Izumi and Inko follow the trail. They noticed that it leads up to a road that has not turns and was just straight, but Izumi noticed that Inko was pale and stared in horror. Izumi. Mom, what is it? Asking her. Inko. That's where the shipyard is, where cargo ships depart to send materials to different countries. Izumi. Okay. But what does it have to do? She stopped, noticing another piece of cloth that leads into that direction. This has gone bad. Now they can't do anything, even if they try to send heroes out to find her brother. It's useless, he's not in the country anymore. He's truly gone. Inko and Izumi just fell over in disbelief, hearing voices calling out to them asking them if they are alright, but it's not. They had failed big time, the biggest fuck in history. Izuku Midoriya left this country to start a new life to find a better family. Or so they thought. Izuku was dropped off at the tall building, again taking the elevator to the top. He looks out the window seeing how Night City looks like from a high height. Without all the crime and fucked up things he's seen, this place would be very nice and beautiful to live in. Soon the elevator opens. And of course the residents are very confused seeing a 7-year-old boy go into a gun shop. Soon he walks up to the counter and rings the bell. Ring ring. No one. Ring ring. Still no one. Ring 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 ring. All right, that's enough. Taking the bell away. The man was kind of balding but he was somewhat fit. Izuku with little English he knows. Izuku. Are you, Ms. Winston? Shit. Wilson. It's Wilson, damn it. Wakako was serious. A kid wants to learn how to shoot. I mean, call me a gun expert, but holy shit, you're too young for this. Izuku. Wakako said you would help. Wilson. Ah, fuck. Fine. Come on. Exiting the locked area. He soon locks the doors to the front to make sure no one comes in. Wilson. I can see you are training, kid, even though I heard it's for a week, so you don't have much muscles. The gun I would recommend. He opens a locker filled with cases. He searches through them. Wilson. I know I kept one here somewhere. Ah, there it is. Taking it out, he pulls out a unique-looking pistol. Wilson cocks it and loads it. Here, kid, handing it to him. Izuku just carefully holds it, keeping his finger off the trigger. Wilson. All right. This is Unity, a standard firearm. Not much kick to it. But it's enough for a sprout like you. Izuku. Sprout. Wilson. Your hair. You look like a bush. Izuku. What is your quirk? Asking him. Wilson. Oh me, I have none, kid. I'm quirkless, and Izuku was surprised. Izuku. So, am I. Wilson. Quirkless aren't as common to come across, but there is a lot of us here. Don't worry, kid, we won't judge ya. Izuku tilts his head. Wilson. Right. Very little understanding. Okay, let's head on over here. Izuku follows him to the gun range. In the store he sees a couple of other people practicing. Oh, there's that girl that was with Jackie. Wilson. Ooh. Then she recognizes Izuku. Hey kid, what are doing here? Wilson. 2 words. Wakako's idea. Then she facepalms herself. Really? A kid? Wilson. Hey, he's quite the tough one. He just did his first gig, and she was shocked even more. Are you kidding? I still can't do them on my own. Izuku. Hi, waving at her. Very innocent like. Oh right. You don't know my name. You know Jackie's, and he nods. Right. Well, my name's Versus. That's it, and you? Izuku. Izuku. Nice to meet you. V. It's a nickname. Maybe through time I can tell you my real name, but hey, what was it like? Izuku. Scavs, and she winced. Yeah, scavs are not the greatest thing to come across. Wilson. Alright, we're wasting enough time. Come on kid, we need to get you shooting like cousin Wilson. Everyone knows you're the best, Wilson, in the gun branch. Izuku gets up a small stool and he was ready to train. This has got to see. Wilson. Alright kid, just grip the gun like this. And put your arms in this position. Remember, you're going to feel a big kick. So, aim through the sights here. And don't close your eyes. Use both of them. He looks ahead and focuses. Soon he sees the target. He suddenly feels alive for the first time. He can feel confident. He aims accordingly and fires. Of course, the kick he warned him about caused him to be knocked back. He tries to aim the gun upward, but Wilson caught him. Wilson. Hey, warned ya, and giggles a little. Nice try, kid. Wilson. I wouldn't be too sure. Versus. Look, and she looks at the target, and sees he was just a couple of centimeters from the center. Oh shit. Izuku looks at the target. Is it bad? Shivering now. Waiting to be hit soon. Wilson lifts him up, but he puts the gun down. Wilson. Kid, that was amazing. Hey amigo, heard some shots. Did I miss anything? Seeing Jackie enter the room. Wilson. You missed the greatest I've ever seen. Also, how did you get in? Jackie. Just took the back door. Jackie. There is no back door. Jackie. I kind of picklocked the door. Wilson. There's a reason you have a damn phone. God. Soon Jackie sees Izuku. Jackie. Hey Chimiko, how you doing? Izuku. Alright, and Jackie was wide-eyed. Jackie. See, I told you Chika he could speak English. No, he's still learning. Izuku, this is Jackie. The annoying friends that nearly got us killed. Jackie. It's not my fault, Padre wanted the urn. Oh, and you met she has a stick up her ass. Shut up. Izuku. Izuku. Midoriya. Jackie. Izuku. Mir Horia. It's Midoriya. Jackie. Just call him Sprout, or Green Bean. Izuku. Tilting his head in confusion. Jackie looks at the target. Hey, you almost got the center. Still can't beat my record, huh? That wasn't me. Jackie. Then who fired? Wilson. This little guy here. He's definitely going to be in the big leagues soon. Jackie. Hey, he's not only a small kid, he can shoot. Version. We should invite him to our group. V. Really, he's like 7. Jackie. And he can fire better than you. V. Wow, Izuku. Join. Jackie. Yeah. We get to some small gigs here and there. But you get used to it, so what do you say? Izuku looks at Wilson. Wilson. Don't look at me, kid. You need to take it up with Wakako. V. Figured. You know what? Fine. Be that way. Let's go to Wakako. Jackie. Jackie. Hey, keep practicing. Your aim, if you get good enough. For sure it'll help ya in a long run. Izuku nods. Soon the duo leaves. Wilson. Right now then. Where were we? And he continues the training. V and Jackie are going up to the small bike he has. V. You really need to tune it up. Jackie. Hey, don't disrespect the wheels, chica, it's gotten us through a lot. V. You mean 16 shootings and 4 crashes, that 2 of them were caused by your reckless driving. Jackie. Hey. I'm a pretty good driver. V. You broke my arm from the last crash. Jackie. And was it my fault that you decided to jump off at the last moment? V. I thought you going to fall into the river. Jackie. I told you I had it under control. Soon he avoids an incoming car. V smirks. Jackie. Don't you dare say it, and they continue driving. Soon they head up to Japantown, and finally they make it to Jig Jig Street, parking the bike they both get off. V. Jig Jig, Jackie. What about it? V. Getting tired of people mistaking me for a joy toy. Jackie. Don't blame M. V glares at him. Jackie. Come on. Take a joke, will ya? Soon they made it to Wakako's offices. You have an appointment, one of her guards asked them. V. We need to talk to Wakako about her little mercenary project. He knew they were talking about Izuku. All right. And he steps aside. Jackie. Hey amigo, could you tell me what's your workout routine? I do a little lifting myself, but I would like to know how you do it. Soon he was pulled in by his ear. Jackie. Fuck. Wakako. No, rogue. I have no reason to attack one of your own. Please. My boys are well trained. They would never do that. Soon she sees them. Wakako. I have some unexpected guest. Soon she hangs up and looks at the two. Jackie. Hey Wakako, your 5th husband alive still? V elbows him. Wakako just looks at him. For now, why are you two here? I don't have a contract. V. We came here to discuss about your little project involving a little boy, and she sighs. Wakako. Has he done anything wrong? V. Jackie. Actually no. V. We wanted to request something. Wakako. The 2 future legends of Night City has a request. My, what honor could I be bestowed with? Sarcastic. V. Look, we want to know if it's okay for the kid to join us in our gigs. Wakako. How interesting. You want me to risk the life of a 7-year-old boy? V. Don't act all like you're shocked. We know you sent him on a gig with the scavs. Jackie. She did. V. Yes, well I knew. But it doesn't matter. He needs someone to look up to. Or at least let us help guide him to survive here. No matter what age you are. Night City will not grant mercy. Wakako just stares for a moment thinking about it, then she looks back. Wakako. Okay, I see what you're getting at. Okay. You can take him along. But know this. No matter what. Even if he dies. His death is on you too. Am I clear? Jackie. The boy dies, we get the dust. Typical of you. V. Deal. Also another one. The kid can stay with us from time to time. Wakako. I could care less where he's at. As long as he is getting the education I'm providing for him. V and Jackie smile now. Soon they said their thanks and leave, and of course later on. Izuku comes back from the gun shop. Wakako. I see you are done with your practicing. Go on, your English lesson will begin soon. Izuku. Okay, Wakako. And one other thing. I approve of you going on gigs with those 2 delinquents, so do me a favor and train harder. They may be older. But they are reckless, it should be good training for you. Izuku was somewhat excited. Even though he knew them for a little bit, he felt glad he will be with them, but oh boy, is he going to be in one hell of a ride. Cue major time skip. Year 1. Izuku has gone through a major learning curve when he talks in English. It's still broken but he can understand what people are saying, along with his skill in the knife and gun. Of course he now does small-time gigs with V and Jackie. Of course his kill count only increased more. Izuku. Okay, so what do you need me for? Leading him into the house. Jackie soon brought him into the kitchen. V. Jackie. Happy birthday kid Chimiko. And he was looking at a small cake on the table with Mama Wells there. Mama Wells. The one who earns the Mama name. She has treated him like her own son. She worries for him, and even though she doesn't approve of them going on these gigs, she lets them. Of course his family just gave on him being gone forever now. They had stopped looking for him and just prayed that he was okay. Year 5. Izuku is now 12 years old. He can now speak fluent English and some Spanish from Jackie's family. They all welcomed him in. And of course he was now building his cyberware being taught by a famous surgeon and mechanic named Vic. Of course when he told Vic about the cyberware. Vic. Listen kid. This cannot fall into the hands of any agency. The things here in this book is too dangerous for them to acquire. His quirk allowed him to see things in X-ray, so he helped saved up on the medical field, of course. Izuku. So, is it possible to help teach me? Vic. Since you're just 12. I guess I can give you a couple of lessons. V and Jackie are surprised on how smart the kid is. They really scored big time on choosing him as their new member. Year 9. Now 16 years old Izuku now has honed in on expert level combat skills. He is now known as a weapons specialist and a brutal combatant. He has grown colder and ruthless, becoming somewhat of a Dutchbag. This is the present time. This is the day where he saves someone from their own hell. Izuku was waiting for another call from Wakako. Wakako. I have another job for you. You might find this very important to you. Izuku was shining his gun, and of course his favorite powered magnum he made. Comrade's hammer. Its single bullet is an explosive round that could also pierce several feet of concrete. Izuku. What is it? Wakako. A cargo ship was ambushed. Apparently they have been transporting slaves, or kidnapped civilians. Izuku. And how the fuck is this supposed to appeal to me? He's seen enough shit to know this is nothing. Wakako. Well, you need to see it yourself. Inside the file is a number. It's connected to Yaoyorozu Core. I heard his daughter was kidnapped, and there is a high reward for her safe return. Izuku. What's her quirk? And why is she so important? Wakako. Her quirk is a very valuable one. It allows her to create anything using fat from her body and she must know its atomic structure. Izuku. Pretty funny. The Corpo girl has a quirk that can give them everything they want. Wakako. Indeed. But besides that, you must go in and save her. Johnny. Teasing him. That name they gave him, he doesn't like it. But he dealt with it. Izuku. Alright, am I allowed to bring in those two? Wakako. Am I your mother? Izuku. And no. Wakako. I don't care how you do this job. All that matters is how you'll complete it. Izuku. Alright. Soon he makes a call to V and Jackie and to meet them at Lizzie's bar. Izuku gets in his car, and drives there. Throughout the years he's made a name of himself, being known as Johnny, champion of the common folk, also Johnny the biggest douche. Izuku. Righto, let's see here. Momo Yaoyorozu, daughter of the CEO of Yaoyorozu Core. How fucking surprising. Driving to Lizzie's, soon he parks his car and gets out, seeing the bouncers. Hey Johnny boy, she looks at him. Izuku. The two came. Not yet. But unless you have some time for another round. Izuku smirks. Not today. But some other time, getting close to her. Ahem. He turns around to see Jackie. Jackie. Not in public Chimiko. Izuku. I'm not a kid anymore. Soon V comes up. V. Doesn't mean you're not a kid to us, ruffling his hair. Izuku. Hey, V. Alright, Wakako gave you another job. Izuku. Right, see ya. Talking to the bouncer and she smirks at him. Jackie. So when will you find a permanent one? Izuku. No clue. Don't care, too much work in my hands. V. And yet you have time for them. Izuku. Anyway, back to the job, it's really simple. They sat down at a table. Izuku. We have a big one on our hands. Jackie. Ooh, now I'm listening. V. How big are we talking? Izuku. Does saving a kidnapped corpo's daughter seem big to you? And Jackie spits out his drink. V. Jackie. I'm sorry, he made a good point. Izuku. He. Well, yeah. Obviously there's a big reward on it. And I need to make sure we don't screw this up, so, you two in. Jackie. You kidding, this type of job doesn't come every day. Count me in. V. Sigh, beside this oaf here spitting on me. I suppose we could use the money. Alright kid. You can count on us, and Izuku smiles. Izuku. Yes, excited now, their first big job, but at what cost will it be? Izuku with V and Jackie made it to the docks where the supposed cargo ship will be arriving. Seems they found the cargo ship. Yep, like it said, they all got fucked. V. Jesus. You think some human trafficking guards would be more proficient against something like Maelstrom? Izuku looks at the bodies. Seem these shitheads are from Japan. Jackie. That's where you're from, right? Izuku. Sadly yes. V. So what now? Izuku soon goes into the terminal room while the others are following. Izuku. Even if they are long gone. They left a trace, and knowing Maelstrom they don't have table manners. Looking through the security cams, and soon he rewinds it, soon he stops the recording, from 6 hours ago. Izuku. Here, and they look, seeing Maelstrom aiming their weapons at the slaves being chained up as they are being escorted into a huge diesel, soon they stopped. Izuku. None of them are the girl. Jackie. They can catch on to something. V. They're not stupid, they're idiots. Izuku. If I were a porcelain bitch, where would I be taken? Soon he cuts the footage to the next cam and rewinds it again. Soon he sees Maelstrom holding another hostage, a teen. She looked a little younger than Izuku, but he looks carefully, she was quite developed for her age, and her stature and her appearance just screamed corpo. Izuku. There she is. Jackie. Whistle preem work. V. She matured quite fast. She looks a little younger than you. Izuku. I'm aware. Jackie. Where do you think they went? Izuku. Working on it. Hold up. There. And soon he found their location. Jackie. Hey, didn't that food factory went down a couple years back? V. Yeah. You can thank the scavs for that. Izuku. They indeed are like roaches, it's sick. V. Alright then. Let's go save your damsel in distress, teasing him. Soon they head back to the car. Izuku. V. Could you drive? V. Yeah, Jackie. I got shotgun. Once they got into the car, Izuku then takes out some tools. He starts making a jamming beacon. Not really efficient on a large scale, but it works for places like this. Soon Izuku walks up to the ladder and sets it up. Izuku. Well, let's see if they're willing to negotiate. Jackie. I dunno, Chimiko. Maelstrom are not always polite when it comes to deals like this. V. Or we could sneak in and take the stealth route. They seems to have some security. Soon Izuku does a quick scan of the place. Izuku. Nope, they apparently ambushed a military convoy, so they have military-grade equipment. Jackie. So much for my idea of just go in guns blazing. Izuku. No. We'll take the negotiation route. If combat is needed, then we have no choice. V. Alright then. Look at you. Jackie. I can only remember the scared helpless kid you used to be like. Now you're a big-time merc, smacking his shoulder. So they went up to the intercom. And pressed. Ring. Soon a voice came up. The fuck do you want? Izuku. I heard you have slaves for sale. Yeah. What's to you? Izuku. I want to buy one. And why the fuck would we sell you one? Izuku. It'd be in your best interest, willing to pay a good amount for it. Soon it was silence for a moment. Alright. You can come in. Soon the door opens and a couple of sentry guns pointed at them. Jackie. Oh shit. V. Goddamn. Izuku. Stay calm. Soon the intercom turns on again. Sorry about the security, how's that for ya? And soon they walked in, looking around the factory. Guess some of it was a meat factory as well. They see more sentries and then C4, strapped to different parts of the building. Jackie. They preparing for a war. V. Kid, we're getting into some serious trouble here. Izuku. If you want to wait outside it's fine by me. Jackie. Nah, we don't leave a hermano behind. V. But you need to get used to us complaining. Izuku. Right. Soon they approach the elevator. Step inside. And they did. Soon it goes up and they see in the distance the slaves they kidnapped. Izuku looks around for the corpo girl but she wasn't in the crowd. Soon the door opens and they see a maelstrom leader. Hold on. He soon had some goons check them for weapons so they put it on a cart. Alright, now we can negotiate. The name's Dum Dum, I'm the one in charge when Brick is not around. Izuku. Brick your leader. Dum Dum. What do you think? Izuku. There's a certain type of slave I want. Dum Dum. Of course there is. A kid like you would want something to satisfy your needs. We have some girls close to your age. Izuku. And what about a rich gal? Dum Dum. Don't know their history, but by the looks of them you can tell their social class. Come on, I can show you. Jackie. We'll let you explore Chimiko. V. And Izuku nods. It's their plan. He can hold on his own with a couple of them, but those two, they are a force to be reckoned with. Soon Dum Dum leads Izuku down into the lower level of the factory, where he is lead into a room with girls close or slightly older than him just hanging on the wall naked with their hands bound and their feet also tied up, wearing blindfolds with gags in their mouths, displayed like a piece of meat ready to be sold. Of course this made him feel sick, but he has no time for that. Izuku observes each and every one of them to find the corpo girl, but she was not with them in here. Izuku. I have a lot to spend. And don't want some common whore you can pay for a couple of bucks. Dum Dum. Bah, well we do have this one girl but I don't think the boss would like it if I sold her without my permission. Izuku. Can I take a look? Soon he was guided back upstairs where there was a separate room. And soon he opens the door to see her, the Yaoyorozu girl, again tied up to the bed frame. But it looks like she was forced to wear a lingerie that reveals everything. Izuku. What the fuck? He was sick to his stomach. God knows what they're going to do with them. Izuku walks up to her. She only has a gag and she was looking at him begging him to help her, but in order to make sure he doesn't get caught, he had to play along. Izuku. This one is indeed nice. Okay Dum Dum, I'll play your game. When will Brick be back? Dum Dum. Be that way. Alright, I go make a call, and he leaves the room with her. Izuku looks quickly at the girl and leans in. Izuku. You're from Japan, correct? And she nods. Izuku. And you could make anything, and again she nods. Izuku. Interesting. She tried to muffle out something. Izuku. Can't hear you, might as well wait on it, and soon he walks out the door. She tried to scream out something but he closes the door. He couldn't break character. The cameras are there for a reason. He makes it back to the room the two were waiting in. Soon they sat down at the sofa. Dum Dum. Boss says the girl isn't for sale. Izuku. Really? Dum Dum. And another thing, you wouldn't happen to be friends with Jackie Wells, pointing his gun at him. Izuku. Hey chill chum. V. Fuck Johnny. Dum Dum. Johnny? Hey, you're the Johnny. Of course you would want to come here. To save the merchandise, right? Well, I'll tell you one thing. You're fucking tampering with our gang's setup as the final straw. Before suddenly Izuku grabs his hand and points the gun upward. Soon the other two also lunged at the other two guards and knocked them. Jackie. Here Chimako. Throwing him his gun. Izuku. Guess it's your lucky day, Jackie. Soon Izuku runs into the back and then the alarms blare. Soon Izuku kicks down the door and the girl was afraid seeing him again. He cuts her binds and takes out the gag. Izuku. No time for fucking questions, come on, and she abides and she follows him. V. Is this the girl we're saving? And she was surprised they weren't going to buy her. They are hired to save her. Izuku. Yeah, now let's go. And you stay behind me, and she obeys. Jackie. Yeesh, you sure she's your age, Chimako? Izuku. Pretty sure. If statutory rape is a person, it would be her. Now let's go. V. No jokes. Izuku. Come on, you know it was great. Jackie. Give it a 6 out of 10 inches. Soon the elevator doors open and more maelstrom come running in. Izuku aims for the flammable tank and fires, causing a massive explosion. V. Don't try to burn the building down with us in it. Izuku. Right, but what about the other slaves? The girl was speaking Japanese. Jackie. What the hell is she saying? Izuku turns to her. They're dead already, and I only came for you, so shut up and let's go. But she was trying to fight him. V. You want me to knock her out? Izuku. If you don't stop, I'll be forced to knock you out, and soon she stops. Izuku. Better. They rush past the lab and make through the slaughterhouse, taking the conveyor as an alternate route. They see more of them coming in. Jackie. Ladies and gentlemen, Jackie Wells. And he brings out his pistols. Izuku. On your left. Soon V fires that way and Jackie just goes ham. Momo had a tough week. First was that she found out she had been accepted into UA through recommendations, to her being literally kidnapped, and ends up in a ship, to now being rescued by a boy slightly older than her and the other two who just kill them like it's a normal day. They were speaking in English. She could understand some of it. But not entirely. Who are they? And why did they save her? Izuku. Come on, bitch. Firing his weapon, the amount of power in that pistol is astonishing, but it looks like it could only chamber one bullet. But it doesn't mean he's slow at reloading. Izuku fires again, the weapon making a huge boom noise. V. Alright, the area is clear, go go go. And Izuku drags her again, but soon her foot twisted from the heels she's wearing. Momo. Ah, and she fell over. Izuku. Oh, for fuck's sake. He picks her up and reels her over his shoulder while still aiming his gun, but she realized where he's touching her. Izuku. If you move, I will knock you out. Deal with it. So he's aware. But he could care less, he's trying to save her life. V. Already getting some ass, Johnny. Izuku. Shut up. Jackie. What did I tell you about doing it in public? Pushing it now. Izuku. Shut up. Soon they make it to the garage where Izuku goes to open it, and they rush for the car. Izuku puts the girl in the back, while the other jump in. V. Come on. And he jumps in and they sped off. Jackie. Woo, now that's some fucking action. Soon more cars is heard speeding up to them. Izuku looks behind him and sees more of Maelstrom coming after them. Izuku pushes Momo down. Izuku. Stay down. V. Give me a clear shot. V. On it, and she drives into the other street and Izuku pops his head out of the window. While Maelstrom is trying to fire at them, Izuku focuses his shot at them. Soon he fires, hitting the car, and it explodes, reeling his head back, and he pokes his head out again and fires once more. But in some type of bullshit, the debris flew straight at him and soon cut his left arm off and a piece flew into his eye. Izuku. Fuck, he screamed out in pain. Jackie. Shit, kid. Izuku. It's fine, get me to Vix. He yelled at them while Momo tries to concentrate. And makes some cloth tea wrap around his stub, trying to stop the bleed. He stops her and instead fires the gun again, but upward. He soon pokes it into the stub, burning it. Of course it hurts like hell, but he managed to stop the bleeding. V. Alright, we're here. And they both get out the car to drag him in. Momo helped as well. Soon the gate busted open. Jackie. Yo, Victoria, we need your help. They shouted. Izuku couldn't really see. But he can hear Vic's voice. Vic. Alright, do you want me to put them in? He means the cyberware he's been preparing for a while. Izuku nods. Vic. Alright, kid. Hang in there, giving him medicine. And soon he blacks out. Vic. Hey, kid, hearing voices echoing. Izuku. Vic. He moaned out. Vic. Take it easy, kiddo. You need to get used to the implants. Izuku. It worked. He sat up and he scratched his head with his metal arm. And then he sees a HUD. Izuku. Shit, Vic, is this? Looking at his arm. Vic. Your cyberware, kid. Congrats on a scientific breakthrough. Izuku looks at a mirror, seeing his metal arm. His eyes had some lines and metal bionic patterns all over his body and his hand. His fingers were also metal. Vic. You had some nerve damage on your right hand, so I installed your gorilla fist. And, well, you know how they work. And soon he stands up. His body feeling heavier, likely from the cyberware. It worked. His project worked. Izuku. Fucking aid Vic. It worked, and he was excited, and for the first time in years, he cried. Vic. Although he wasn't good with this type of stuff, knew the kid went through a lot. He had this planned out since he was 7, and worked non-stop to get it to work. So the only he did was pull him into a small hug with one arm wrapping around him. Vic. You did it, kid. This is your success. Izuku. No, Vic. It's ours. It couldn't be possible without you. Happy. Soon he hears a ruffling noise. He looks to one of the chairs to see the corpo girl resting. She was out of those revealing clothes and was wearing the standard jean, t-shirt and sweater, asleep on the chair. Izuku. Wasn't she supposed to go back to Japan? Vic. Apparently she didn't want to leave her savior in the dark. She waited until you recovered fine. Izuku. Strange. Vic. Here in Night City it's rare for a stranger to care this much. Izuku. Please, give her a year or two to become just like the rest of us. Vic. Doesn't mean that it's unwelcomed. Soon the door opens to V walking in. V. Oh shit, kid, thank fucking goodness you're okay, enveloping him in a small hug. Izuku. Hey, please stop. V. You idiot. Sigh. Well, can't say your plan didn't work. Also nice arm, and Izuku just adjusts it a little bit. V. Shit man, is this that cyberware you're talking about? Izuku. Yeah, it is. V. Jackie is gonna go insane when he sees it. Izuku. I know. Soon he hears some stirring. Looking behind her, he sees the corpo girl waking up. Momo. Wah. Izuku walks up to her. I see you're finally awake, sleeping beauty. Momo. You're okay. Izuku. No shit, Vic. Johnny, stern with him, he can tell when he's saying something mean. Izuku. Sigh. Yes, thank you for your concern. Momo. Oh, no problem. V. So, what do we do now? Izuku. I'll call Wakako. She can make some arrangements. Momo. Wakako. Izuku. My fixer, the one who gave me the contract to get you. Momo. Contract? You mean you were paid to save me? Izuku. Of course, can do shit for free here. Have to make some living to stay alive. Momo. This place, what is it? Izuku. You are in Night City, Sweetcakes. Momo. Stop being an ass, where's this Night City? Izuku. Here with good ol' Uncle Sam. Soon she sees a bit clearer now, and his eyes and arm were made of something else. Momo. What is this? Izuku. This is my project, corpo slut, and no, it's not for sale. Momo. I'm not trying to. Izuku. Anyway, need to make a call to get your ass back home. He stood up and soon made the call. Wakako. Izuku, have you retrieved the goods? Izuku. Ready and good to go. I'm getting tired of her questions. Wakako. As expected, I made some arrangements with the girl's father. You will meet him down at Watson Docks at 7 a.m. tomorrow. Izuku. Hold up, you mean I have to deal with her for the rest of the day? Wakako. It's no different from other things you've done with the females here. Why should this one be any different? Izuku. She's corpo blood, and annoying. Wakako. Please. It's only one day, deal with it, and soon she hangs up. V. So what's on the agenda? Izuku. I have to deal with her for the rest of the day, until her ride comes for her tomorrow. Vic. So she's stuck with you, perfect. V. Well, I ain't getting caught in this shit. You have fun. Izuku. Ass. V. I know it's nice. Izuku. Sigh, pinching his nose. Great, he still has to pick up some more supplies, and more booze. Izuku. Alright girl, come on. Momo. What, where are we going? Izuku. Your ride isn't going to be here until tomorrow. So I have babysitting duty until then, so let's go. Soon she reluctantly follows him to his car. Izuku. Vic, here's what I owe you, giving him a card. Vic. Much appreciated, kid. You take care now, and come back if there's anything wrong. Izuku. Yep, and they both got in the car. Momo. So where are we going? Izuku. I need to pick up supplies since my weapon got damaged. First rule here at Night City. You cannot go out alone. Unless you're armed, it doesn't matter who you are. You will get the short end of the stick here. And also since you're very well developed and have the body of a model, you're pretty much a prime target for a lot of men and women, but the worst thing is scavs. Momo. Scavs. Izuku. Rats of this place. They don't care about basic human morals. They will have their way with you even if you are a corpse. They like to torture people to the highest degree before they do whatever is left. Momo. How are the authority here not trying to get rid of them? Izuku. They don't care for lowly people like us. We have to take care of ourselves, we try to survive. Momo. What about you? Izuku. What about me? Momo. Do you try to help the people? Are you hero? And of course Izuku laughs. Izuku. Good one. No, I'm not a hero of any sorts. I'm a merc, and to answer your question, I do help the people. They have bullshit happening to them already, and my hobby is to go around and kill scavs or other gangs trying to pretend to be something they're not. Momo. And what about those, are just doing it for free? Izuku. Still no. Once I kill a big shot, I take a photo, send it to NCPD, and voila, I get paid for it. Soon they stop. Izuku. Alright, we're here. Stick close to me, otherwise you'll end up in some other hellhole. Understood? Momo. Yes, and they both got out. Walking up the stairs, Momo takes in the sights even though she was just kidnapped. She can't help but find this exciting. She rarely ever goes out of her home, and even though it was terrible on what happened to her, she still gets to see things. Even if they aren't good. Soon they enter the elevator. Izuku hits the button for the 7th floor and it goes up. Momo looks out the window to see Night City, even though a lot of it seems to be run down. It looks very nice, though that's the scary part. It's nice to look at, but it's a hellhole itself. Soon the elevator opens. Izuku. Hey Wilson. Hey yelled out. Wilson. Johnny, what do you need? And they enter the gun shop. Izuku. I'm gonna need the same stuff. Wilson. So how did your gun go? Izuku. Too well. Can explode cars from a single shot. Wilson. And, your silver arm. Izuku. My project. Wilson. Nice, congrats kid. Soon he pulls out a case with his name on it. Izuku. How much? Wilson. Since you're a regular and kind of a nephew, you will pay only 10 grand. Izuku. Good enough, pulling a card and he hands it to him. Wilson takes and puts it in his pocket. Izuku. Oh, and this is the corpo girl I was talking about. Wilson. Jesus, you sure she's younger than you? Izuku. Like I said to those two. A walking, statutory rape, fine. Wilson laughs. Oh man, you have no idea. But aren't you also still a minor? Izuku. Whatever, Wilson. Anyway, I'll see ya next time, kiddo. Izuku. Yep, and he leaves with Momo following. Momo. Who was that? Izuku. His name is Wilson, and I owe him a lot for helping me. Momo. How long have you been doing this? Izuku. My first kill was when I was 7. Momo. 7. Izuku. Momo. How? How could you say it so carelessly? Izuku. Everyone here has some type of blood on their hands. Hell, our news reporter here even gives out the fatality and casualty number every morning. It's part of our lifestyle, we just have to make sure we don't become a part of that number. Momo. What else do you need to do? Izuku. I want a drink, and soon he drives to Haywood. Of course Momo assumes they are now in the sketchy part of town. Izuku pulls up and parks in front of a place called Coyote's Coho. Momo. Is this a bar? Izuku. What do you think? And they both walk in to see some Valentinos surrounding a man with a suit on. We don't like any of you corpo swine in our bar. Corpo. Isn't the bar for everyone to be in? Clearly he is drunk. Momo was going to say something and tell Pepe. Hey, you two, knock it off. Johnny, can you get that? And soon Izuku walks up to them. Izuku. You heard what Pepe said. Back the fuck off, and they turn to him. He's a corpo swine. All they care about is themselves, and you're going to protect him. Izuku. I'm not biased to these sort of things. If someone is in trouble I will help them. So if you don't want to end up in a dumpster somewhere you better fuck off. Soon one of them takes out a gun. Oh yeah. How about now Johnny? You can't do shit. Soon in a quick flash grabs the gun out of his hand and points it at him. Still shocked at what just happened his buddy nudges him. Let's get out man. You don't want to fuck with him, let's go. And soon Izuku pulls out the mag and chambers the bullet out, and he throws it away. Corpo. Hey. Why did you help me? Izuku. You were in trouble, thought I live up to my name and help you. And no payment is needed. Corpo. You. Just felt like it. Man, we need more of you here. Here you can take what I have, the rest goes to Pepe, giving him a card. Izuku. Much obliged, and he walks up to Pepe who already got a drink ready. Momo was in awe, seeing how skilled he is taking out the gun from his hand, diffusing a situation that could have ended badly. Japan could really need a hero like him around. Momo sat down with him and she noticed he was drinking alcohol. Momo. Aren't you just 2 years older than me? Izuku. So what? Momo. Why are you drinking? Izuku. Who gives a fuck? No one, and drinks up. Soon Pepe leans to him. Pepe. So Izuku, who's the girl? You finally found a permanent one yet? While Momo was drinking water although she had some distaste for it. Izuku. She's part of a job. Her ride won't be coming until tomorrow. Pepe. Can tell. If she's not satisfied with the water means she's just your typical rich gal. How much they paying you? Izuku. It's random, they didn't give me an official number yet, although I have a bad feeling about it. Pepe. You can call up Mama Wells. I'm sure a lot of the Valentinos would be glad to help out. Izuku. Don't want to risk getting someone killed. Pepe. When will you ever ask for help? Always try to play it alone. Sure, V and Jackie would help out, but that's only if you really need them. Izuku. I work on my op. If I need help then I'll get help. Pepe. Are still dreaming of being a hero. What happened to that? I remembered the 7-year-old that would talk about quirks and heroes all the time. Izuku. Each day that dream fades slowly, honestly seeing how things are here. It seems like it's my calling to help the people here. Pepe soon smacks his head. Izuku. The fuck, Pepe. You know, you may be a really good merc and planner sprout, but you really are loco. It doesn't matter how much you help the people. Sooner or later those same people will become like the rest of us. Either killed or they're killing. Izuku. Sigh, I basically escaped one hell to end up in another one, and I would rather stay in this one. Pepe. I don't know about that. Mama Wells knows how badly you're becoming corrupted by this place. I think it's time for you to make your own path. And pursue your dream. Izuku. What are you talking about? Pepe. I'm saying, as you should dealt out of this place, and try to be a hero. Chimiko. Izuku just stares at Pepe. There's no way he just said that. Leave. Why? The fuck, he's worked very hard to get his name known in the streets. And he wants him to bail out, because of some dream he gave up on. Izuku. Hee. Nice one Pepe. Cause you know how hard I worked to get up to where I am today. Pepe. Really, cause what I see is the shell of the boy who I used to know. Izuku. I was blind Pepe. There's no way I could be one. I'm quirkless. Your quirk allows you to see the contents in liquids. But it's at least something. I don't have a power, and to top it off you really think those hypocrites are going to allow a guy like me in? Pepe. Sigh. I believe you can be a great hero kid, but you just need to find that drive again. Just make an attempt, become something that no one in this city is able to do. Izuku. Sigh. He looks at him for the moment, then to Momo who just tried to listen to their conversation. But again she couldn't really understand it. Izuku. Hey, your family is super rich, you think you could possibly get me a seat back into Japan? Momo. Japan? Why would you? Are you from there? Izuku. Ran away from home, and ended up here, so yeah. Momo. You ran away, you were from there. Izuku. I just said it, didn't I? Momo. Sure, I can make some arrangement, but. Why? Izuku. Sigh, can't you mind your own fucking business for once? Momo. Well, I'm going to need a good reason to bring you along, especially with the way you present yourself, but also I want to know more about this place, since you grew up here. Izuku. Sigh, I'm going to make an attempt to become a hero, at UA. Momo. You, a hero. Izuku. You have something against it, glaring at her, his eyes glowing red. Wait, what is his quirk? Momo. What does your quirk do? Izuku. Quirkless blood, bitch. Momo. Could you not insult me? If you want to make it to UA, you need to make yourself presentable. Izuku. Oh please, pretty sure they don't give a shit. Presentable? Hey, I bet you got in through recommendations, and she flinched. Izuku. Hey, as always, called it. Making a devil sign. Izuku gets up. Let's go, we need to head home. Momo just sits there. Izuku. Come on, otherwise you'll die here. Momo. I'm sure I can manage on my own. Izuku. Really? Then what happened back at the scav hideout? Was that part of your plan as well? Momo. How can someone so careless, so harsh, be used to this? What about some good? You only do good if money is involved. Or is it that you are afraid to be a hero, that you're trying to stay away from something? Izuku. I ran away, because of the conditions I lived in. A hellhole, literally, and when I had the opportunity to leave, I took it, made a living for myself. Yes, I do not enjoy it. I hate it. But someone needs to be there to do the dirty work. Momo just stands there listening in. Izuku. You coming or not? Reluctantly she goes with him. The car ride was awkward, but Izuku didn't give a shit. Who was she to tell him how to live? She had her life served to her on a silver fucking platter. He turns right and soon takes the bridge back to Watson. Soon there was a blockade and they were stopped. Soon the officer walks up. Izuku. Just be quiet and let me do the talking. Momo. Not like I can speak English anyway. He rolls down the window. Officer. Watson is on lockdown until further notice. You need to turn around. Izuku. Hey officer, I do need to go through. You see here this girl, she's my girlfriend. And I need to get her home before her father comes out to put a contract on me. You know it's quite nice to be a gentleman. Would you like a man like that or woman to do it for you? Officer. Izuku. Alright, the real reason is my mom. She has been an abuser. Her whole life she has ignored me. Me and her are trying to get out of here. We moved from Arizona to be here. Yeah, it's hell. But I would be in this hell than the one at home. So please, if we could go in. It would be God's will for you to pay us in kindness. Soon the officer sneers. Officer. You know you should have pursued in acting Johnny Champion of the common folk. Izuku also smiles. You got me. Officer. And the girl. Izuku. Joy toy, fresh. Wanted first hit. Officer. Hey, well, since you were the one who saved my kid from scavs, you'll be the last one in, and she makes a signal causing the other police cars to move out of the way. Izuku. Tell your son Johnny said hey, and they drove off. Momo. It worked. Izuku. You know since your time here this has been the most I have spoken in my native language. Anyways, how did you get caught? Were you talking to strangers in white vans? They offered you chocolate, or you just didn't do good enough for mommy and daddy? Momo. None of those, I ran away. Izuku was now surprised. Can't say I'm not surprised. Holy shit, a girl like you running away from your family who not only has a shit ton of money, but also gave you an opportunity to get into UA. Momo. It's not that, I hated it, I was never allowed outside, I was always taking lessons. Learning instruments I don't want to learn. How to act proper, and I never been to a school. All of that was done at home. I never had friends. No siblings to be with. I just wanted a normal childhood. Izuku just listens in. He could in some way relate, but except he was abused badly by both his family and friends, including those bastards at his school, but right now is not the time to compare someone's pain to another. She has it bad, for a corpo girl. Izuku. You and me both, and she looks at him. Momo. You ran away. Izuku. My family was how you would put it, fucked up in every way possible. My sister and her, the cunts who I used to call my best friends, abused me in many ways, and my parents, Since my sister has a powerful quirk. Ignored me. And honestly forgot I ever existed. This arm you see is the progress of many failed attempts at making, and my eyes. Momo. Those are Izuku. I call them cyberware, tech that I made to help the user be granted abilities. It could be better than a quirk. Momo. So which one you have? Izuku. There's a chip in my brain and the optic optimizer in my eyes. Then there's the obvious arm. Fingers you see here is called the gorilla fist. Momo. What does gorilla fist do? Izuku. They give me a strength enhancement, and of course you're a smart girl, you know Newton's third law. Momo. Yes, every force has an equal and opposite reaction. Izuku. I basically broke it. These first will not only create a lot of force, the opposite force will be absorbed and can be temporarily stored until I can release it again in one giant punch, and she was in awe. Momo. That's amazing. You could put any support company out of business with tech like that. Izuku. Yeah, if I wanted to. Momo. You mean you don't? You're a living scientific breakthrough. Izuku. Yeah, and what would happen if my tech managed to fall into the hands of a villains? Or someone dangerous? Yes, they can hack into things, yes, they are a breakthrough. But I don't want my work to be stolen and used for their own gains, no. I rather keep it to myself. Momo. Well, if that's what you think, I won't force you, just know that this could help the world. Izuku. And corrupt it at the same time, and he continues to drive. Soon Izuku hears some firing in the distance. Izuku. Sigh. Momo. What is it? He suddenly turns the car and drives toward the sound. Soon he parks in the middle of the road. Momo. What's going on? Izuku takes out his weapon. Wait here, and he just walks into the alleyway, and soon she hears the same gunfire go off. Next thing she sees is some of the civilians running out of it. My God, thank you. One shouted out to him. Soon Izuku walks out and gets back in the car and drives off. Momo. Izuku. Might not be worth it. But there, this drive I have to save people I see in danger, even though it's bullshit. So porcelain doll, you going to run again? Momo. No, I was just surprised. Izuku. Right, now let's get the hell out of here. I'm tired, and he starts the engine again. Soon his phone rings again. Izuku. And he answers it. Jackie. Hey Chimako, want to go out for drinks? Izuku. Kind of babysitting Jackie. Jackie. Tease off, she's your age. Plus a little booze here and there should calm her down. Bring her down to our level and learn how to have fun. Izuku. And what's your plan here? To impress Misty? Jackie. No. That was yesterday, it's for me and V, but she's out of it, we just finished a big job. Izuku. Really, and who was it? Jackie. We had to save a high-ranking corpo chick, almost lost it her if it wasn't for V using her hyperjet project. Izuku. That. How did it go? Jackie. Worked like a charm, she was about to die on us but she managed to hold on. Izuku looks back at Momo, who was just staring out the window. Izuku. Hold on, corpo doll, she looks at him. Izuku. You said you never had the chance to have fun, right? Momo. Yeah. Izuku. We're going to meet a friend, his name is Jackie, so we'll be hanging out with him. Momo. Okay, and he turns around. Izuku. Look, he's a nice guy. But at the same time the craziest motherfucker I know, but don't let that fool you. He's quite the force to be reckoned with. Momo. He must have a very powerful quirk then. Izuku. No. It's not about quirks here. It's about skill. His quirk allows him to see where a projectile will land, about 5 feet in front of him, that's it. Momo was a little shaken hearing about this guy. Soon they arrive at Lizzie's bar. Again soon Izuku sees the bouncer. Hey Johnny boy. Oh, did you finally find a permanent one? Izuku. No. Babysitting. That's sweet of you. Should we all have some fun? Izuku. As if. She's stuck up. But I could loosen it for her. Izuku. I rather you not. Okay. If you say so, Johnny, and they let them in. Momo. Who was that? Izuku. A bouncer. Momo. But she was very close to you. Izuku. Why, you jealous, making her blush. Momo. No, Izuku. Relax, it's only a joke. Come on, he's waiting. And they go in. Of course Momo wasn't very fond of the way the staff dresses, and their little dance routines. Is this a strip club? Momo. When you said I would have fun. Izuku. Well, this is his way of having fun. Over here. And they see him sitting at the table. Momo already saw him for a brief moment at the factory she was held captive in. Jackie. Hey Chimako. And the corpo slut. He yelled out so happily. Izuku chuckles. Just be glad she doesn't understand that much English. Jackie. Hey, I'm taking full advantage of this. Come on, have a drink. And the two sat down. Momo out of instinct sat by Izuku so he was in the middle. She was nervous. Soon Jackie gives her a small shot glass. Jackie. 14 my ass. Izuku here had his first drink when he was 9. Momo. Huh, Izuku. He was trying to tell how old I was when I had my first drink. Momo. And how old were you? Izuku. Guess, he said. Momo. 13. Izuku. Wrong. Momo. 10. Izuku. Wrong again. Momo. Okay, tell me. Izuku. 9. Momo. 9. Izuku. Not my fault really. He left a bottle of vodka and I thought it was water. Momo. Oh. Soon after this Jackie pours her a shot. Jackie. Come on amiga, take the shot. While chanting. Momo looks at Izuku. Izuku. Don't look at me. You can drink it if you want. And curiosity got the best of her. She picks up the glass and just downs it in one go. She coughed a lot. Izuku. Congrats, you just had alcohol. Being sarcastic about it. Momo. That tastes really, blah. Jackie was laughing. I knew she couldn't take the good stuff, man, she is a rich kid. Izuku pours her another shot. It's better the second time. And she was hesitant about it, but she tries it again. Momo of course coughs, but it wasn't as bad as the first one. Her throat felt like it was burning. Momo. How can you drink this stuff? Izuku. You get used to it. Jackie. Oh man, she's down 2 shots. Come on, get her another one. Izuku just raises his eyebrow. Are you that desperate to give her a hangover? I'm babysitting her, you know. Jackie. Yeah, but she has to be alive for that. It's no different. Plus it could be for you to try and become a hero, Chimako. Izuku. How did you? Jackie. Mama Wells was at the Koho. Izuku. Of course. Jackie. In my opinion. To get a ticket out of here and have a hot babe at my side. I would take it. Look, we know you done a lot for this place. Izuku. Here we go again. Jackie. But I think you should just become a hero and come back. That way it should be easier for you to get jobs done quicker. Izuku. Come back. Jackie. Man, you can't forget your family, right? Screw your other one. Haywood is your family, Chimako. V may not show it, but she sees you as her little brother, especially since, well, yeah. Izuku. Right, you know. When you're buzzed you can make up some good ideas. Jackie. I may not be the brightest headlight, but I sure as hell can throw a party, and soon Momo goes in for her 4th shot. Momo. More, give me another. Waving her shot glass at him. Jackie. Still don't know what you're saying, but I know when someone wants more, and soon it ends up being a mess. Sooner or later Jackie and Momo were singing 2 different songs. She used her quirks to make party poppers and Izuku had to cut her off. It was annoying. Momo. Oh come on. Ya don't have to be the way. Blushing hard from the alcohol in her system. Jackie was knocked out on the table. Izuku. Alright you two. It's time to go. And soon he calls up Misty to pick her boyfriend up, and he just carried Momo over his shoulder again like a sack of potatoes. She was humming some song. Izuku. Yeah, that's Jackie for you. Momo. I couldn't understand him. But he a Neos guy, hee. Giggling now, why does he feel like something like this happened before? Whatever. Once Izuku made it to his apartment. Well, his father's apartment. Yes, it was still maintained by Wakako. Apparently he really left an impression on her. So he waltzed in with Momo still babbling like an idiot and plops her on the sofa. Of course the living room and his bed are all in one. But he doesn't care, he lays on his own bed. He can't sleep since he has to make sure she doesn't drown in her own vomit. So instead he puts her on his bed. Who cares if it gets dirty? He sits back on his chair and starts to drink his own brew. He can't help but think back on what Pepe and Jackie said. To chase his dream again. To become a hero. Save people. He wanted to be like All Might, to save people with a smile on his face. To be the greatest hero they have ever seen, until her. Izuku. Izumi. He mumbled that demon's name. That fucking cunt who he is ashamed to call a half-sister. His parents. He undying hate for them all. If he could kill them, he would in a heartbeat. But again. It's not his way. Should he go back to Japan, there's a high chance of him seeing them again. But at the same time, he can get his license, show those fuckers he means business, and come back here to be Night City's hero everyone can look up to, or kill. Izuku makes a couple of calls. Wakako. Is there a reason you are calling at 3 in the morning? Izuku. Can you arrange a place for me to stay in Japan? Wakako. Gonna tie some loose ends. Izuku. More like I'm going to fucking burn them. Izuku already made a few calls in and only packed the things he needed that are essential. Of course he headed to Wilson's that was in the same apartment building as him. Wilson. Hey Johnny, rumor going out that you're leaving Night City. Wow, that spread quickly. Izuku. And what do you think of it? Wilson. I would say it's bullshit. But at the same time, don't blame you. Izuku. It's for another reason, Wilson. I'm going to be this city's first hero. Wilson dropped his drink. Whoa. Now I know that's quite a noble goal, but you can't be serious. You're going to be a magnet for contract that are out to kill you. Izuku. I know, but they should know that I'm not easy to kill. Plus it would give me a reason to kill the scavs or other danger without getting in trouble with the NCPD. Wilson. But you have their respect. What is one license going to change? Nothing. Izuku. Yes, but until I find that one corrupted cop, I'm fucked. Wilson. Sigh, you know I can't tell you how to run your life. But all I can say is that you better not die. You're keeping my store running. Izuku. I know. Which is why I'm getting triple the load than I usually get, since I'm sure Japan's laws are more restrictive than here. Wilson. Yeah. So you better get a license for that thing. Izuku. Going to UA. Can just pass it off as a support gear. Since I made it, also I'm sure they are going to shit their pants when they find out I'm quirkless. Wilson. Damn, I wish I could see their faces. Izuku held his hand out. Well Wilson, I guess this is goodbye for now. Wilson shakes it. As to you kid, go show them what a real warrior of Night City is like. Soon he returns to the apartment. He knows it's going to be in the same way he left it, and he sees Momo barely waking up. Momo. Where am I? Izuku. You had a great time with Jackie. Momo. Oh no, did I? Izuku. No. You just got wasted. That was it. I hauled you back here and you fell asleep. Momo. Oh no. I wasn't too much of a bother, was I? Izuku. No. You just got annoying humming whatever song was on your mind. If you really tried to do something, I would have just dumped you at Pepe's so he could make you work. Go take a shower. I don't want you smelling like alcohol. Soon Momo goes to the bathroom, and she just realizes that there's no door or any type of covering. Momo. Izuku. What? Momo. Your shower is just in the open. Izuku. And, is he serious? Momo. I don't want you to see me naked. Izuku. Please, I already seen what you look like nude. No reason to be embarrassed. Momo. There's plenty of reasons. Izuku. You can either smell like alcohol, or be clean, cause you will not fucking kick me out of my apartment. So either stop complaining or take a damn shower. And I'm tired so you don't even have to worry. Still blushing, she finally does it. Momo. Okay. And she slowly takes her clothing off. Soon she turns it on, and washes herself. Izuku on the other hand made some last calls to say goodbye. Of course it shocks V and Mama Wells, but he has to go. He will be coming back to help them. But he was more annoyed about the chance of him seeing his false family again. Of course it doesn't sit well with V, but Mama Wells understood. And she was happy for him. But she also said to call her from time to time. To remember who raised him. Soon the shower turns off. Momo. Do you have a towel? She was poking her head around the corner. Izuku gets up to walk over to a cabinet and brings one out. Soon he hands it to her directly. She gasped, but he didn't care. Izuku. Are you going to take it or not? Okay, that felt degrading. Momo takes it and Izuku just goes to get his stuff prepared. Momo comes back out wearing her other outfit, which was the same thing. Except the shirt was green this time. Izuku looks at her. Goddamn it, V, he knows this is her teasing him. Momo. Alright, so when do we leave? Although her head was pounding, she was handed shades. Izuku. Hurry up, we need to leave, and she got up and they head for the car. Soon they reached the docks, where there was a man in a suit with a cruise ship with the name Yaoyorozu on it ready to depart. Soon Izuku gets out with Momo to see the others. Izuku. What are you doing here? Jackie. We wanna see you before you leave Chimako, and he pats his back. V. Hey, you keep on fighting, you got me, you better come back. Izuku. I will, and she ruffles his hair again. Vic. Kid, you're gonna get far, you better come back. Night City could use more heroes like you. Misty. Hey Izuku, I know we really don't talk much, but you better take care of yourself, get all that negative energy out of you. Izuku. I'll try, and the last person that will be hard to look at. Izuku. Mama Wells, he looks at her. She was just praying for him to be safe and to help him when he sees his family again. Mama Wells. You better keep eating. Otherwise you'll end up skinny, how else are you going to be a hero? Izuku. I don't know, he's trying his best to hold it back, but she instead puts a hand on his cheek. Mama Wells. It's okay to cry, am I Hio? And soon the dam broke. He hates this. He hates crying, how much those people made him every day until he came here. He hugs her. Izuku. I'm going to come back. Mama Wells. I know. Soon he breaks the hug, rubbing his eye, and he turns to Momo, who was waiting. Momo. Are you ready? And he nods. Izuku. Time to go to hell, but before one thing. Izuku. V, and he throws a pair of keys at her, to which she barely caught. Izuku. Take good care of my wheels, smiling. V. Don't blame me if they get shot up. Izuku. That's an exception. Soon he was lead into his own room, where he just sets up his things. He looks out the small window. And sees them still waiting. Soon, the ship takes off. In all honesty, he was very nervous, even if he didn't show it. He is going to see those fuckers again. Because they all had a similar goal. And that is to attend UA. Did anything of them ever missed him? No, they don't care. If they did care, they would have never done what they did to him. But sometimes he wishes he can talk to Aunt Mitsuki or Aunt Ray. They never judge for who he is, but at the same time, found it ironic that his tormentors' mothers treated him like their own than his own pure and innocent mother. Soon he hears a door knock. Sorry to interrupt, but if you wish to eat in the dining hall, you must wear this, putting a suit and tie on the hanger, and he closes it. Izuku. Fucking really, what a load of bullshit, he just walks past it. And he activates the optimizer, tapping into the network to get a layout of the ship's interior. Soon he sees the dining hall and makes his way there, just wearing his black leather pants, tank top, leather jacket and his shades. Soon he enters the dining hall, seeing how fancy this shit is. It made him feel sick. He sees Momo wearing a different attire, her own fancy clothing that would cost more than all of the places he went through combined. Ah, you must be Mr. Johnny. The man gets up. Izuku. In the flesh. Not one for formalities. Izuku. Don't have time for that when you grow up in the shithole I've lived in. And quite the profanity as well. Miss Yaoyorozu, why did you wanted this filthy commoner on the ship? What did he say? Momo. Because he saved my life. He has earned more than my respect. In my opinion, he's a hero, and this made the servant worry even more. What have you put in her mind? She has a set ruling to follow. And she will not be tainted by your filth. Izuku. Please, cut the bullshit. She only ran away because of how controlling her family is. You're her hell. How dare you speak ill of the Yaoyorozu family? We should have left you in that filthy city. HMPH. And he walks off. Soon Izuku sits down and slouches on the chair before he puts his feet on the table. Momo. Is there a reason why you're doing that? Izuku. Tired as shit, girl. Didn't sleep because I didn't want you to drown in your own vomit. Momo. Shish. Trying to keep it a secret. Izuku. What? Momo. If word gets out about me doing, you know. Izuku. Why, it would be just words, doesn't matter, honestly you need to step up for yourself. They can't control you forever. I'm sure the reason why they want you to be a hero is so they can promote you and advertise you, showing that the Yaoyorozu Corporation cares for its citizens, but it's not my business, I'm only stating how I feel about all of this. Momo. Well, I know you wanted to attend UA. And to be honest, you're the first friend I have. Izuku. Whoa, friend. Momo. I mean, yeah. Izuku. Do you even know how a friend is like? Momo. Well, sure, they do a lot of stuff together, one cares for another, and they like to have the same hobbies, right? Izuku. You just explained a couple. Momo. Oh, my bad. Izuku. Also, I have been the one insulting you and dragging you everywhere where I need to go. Momo. Well, is that the definition of a best friend? You get so used to them you insult them. Izuku. You're not wrong. But I'm the one who made drink. Momo. Shush. Izuku. When's the food coming? Momo. When do you eat? Izuku. Whenever a job is finished, then I move on to the next one. Sleep, however, isn't much unless I reach my limit. Momo. And what's the longest you went without sleep? Izuku. A week. Of course I had the weird illusions, but soon I managed to get used to it. Momo. Are you even human? Izuku. Nah, as one would put it, I'm just different. Soon the same servant came out with 2 silver platters, one given to Momo and the other Izuku. Momo was served something pretty fancy, while Izuku opens it to see. Izuku. Trash, seeing it in front of him. The chef himself doesn't want to waste precious and quality meat on someone like you. Momo. Tell him that Momo Yaoyorozu demands he gets the food, otherwise you can both kiss your jobs goodbye. You don't mean that. Momo. Do you want to hear a lecture from my father about this? And this made him paled. Yes, young mistress, and he took the platter back and went into the kitchen. Soon he was brought the same thing she was given. Soon after dinner is over, Izuku sees some of the maids looking at him. He sees quite the brute. He's from Night City, some people call him the People's Champion. Is that even a title? What does it even mean? I heard he protects the people. With an attitude like that, probably to rich folk like the higher UPS. I'm sure he can rock the bed. He looks younger than you, girl. Age is just a number. Izuku. And prison is just a room, and he continues to walk back to his room. Soon he enters and just lays down on the bed. He looks at his notebook. Izuku. Mantis blades. Knowing its uses. Again, he needs more than just 3 cases of material he got from Wilson. For now he can work on his other project. He calls it the projectile launch system, but how to make sure it reloads is the problem. Soon he was about to write again until the door bursts open to 2 guards and the same servant from before. Guard. Is this the one who insulted you? Yes, it is him. He has corrupted the mind of the mistress with his quirk. Izuku. Really, you do know I'm quirkless, right? Like I said, he's trying to trick you. Guard. All right, kid, you need to come with us. Izuku. Please, I don't need to be dragged anywhere. Your bastard of a servant was the one to insult me and also serve me trash. Guard. And if we ask Ms. Yaoyorozu about it, will she back you up? Izuku. I don't know, she was 2 feet away, so she probably didn't hear it. You see, he's nothing but insults. He is filth from Night City. He calls himself the People's Champion, and soon the second guard was a little stunned. Guard number 2. Wait, People's Champion, you're Johnny, right? Izuku. Guess my name has spread to a lot of places. Guard number 2. You saved my wife from the NCPD corrupted cops. She was being beaten and bruised up. You didn't even want it to be paid for it. Izuku. Oh yeah, Linda, how is she, by the way? She recover well? Physically. Guard number 2. She's doing fine. Look, Johnny here is most likely an asshole, but he is quirkless, that is the truth, and they both turn to the servant. Guard. But you, on the other hand, you're going to take a walk with us. Servant. No. You can't do this. Do you know who I am? I am the one who is leading our group to make the finest dishes to give the finest service. You cannot take me into question. You are all filth. Nothing be you all. Before Izuku just chops the back of his neck, knocking him out. Guard. Well, guess we can say is sorry for causing you trouble. Izuku. No worries. Not the worst I've been through. Guard number 2. What has been the worst? Izuku. A scav hideout that is also a torture ring. Obviously I took it down. Doesn't mean the images are not out of my head. Guard. Can't imagine. Well, you have a good night, sir. Izuku. Likewise. Guard number 2. And thank you again. For saving my wife. Izuku. Just doing what I do, and he closes the door. And he again just goes to bed. Izuku. I'm not even in Night City and shit keeps happening to me. Great, now he wonders what type of bullshit he'll run into back at Japan. 5 days later, Izuku woke up to a knocking on his door. Momo. Hey Johnny, you awake yet? Izuku. And why are you out here? Aren't you supposed to be guarded? Momo. Well, there's plenty of guards, so there's no reason. Could you let me in? Izuku. You sure that's what you want? Also, it may not be appropriate for you to see. Momo. What the hell are you doing? Growing irritated. Izuku. Oh, the profanity, teasing her. Momo. That's it, I'm coming in. And she opens the door to see him, with no clothes on. Momo then regrets everything, almost. Momo. Put some clothes on. Blushing and hiding her face. Izuku. Shish. Momo. What? Izuku. You're going to wake her, and she looks closely to see one of the maids sleeping right next to him. Momo. You, she was at a loss for words. Izuku puts some pants on. I'll tell ya, you really know how to give a service, and he puts the rest of his clothes on. Momo just waits outside the room, still trying to get that image out of her head. Izuku finally comes out with his stuff. Alright, fuck, that was nice. Soon the same maid also came out and she rubs his metal arm. I hope you enjoyed our stay. Izuku. You really should be given a raise, before he kisses her. I've been given enough. Momo. Could you please hurry? Izuku. See ya, and she waves, smirking. 9. Soon they got out of the cruise ship and of course there was a limo waiting for Momo. Momo. I guess, this is where we'll part ways. Izuku. Until you go to UA. Momo. Huh, oh right. Izuku. Well then, see ya. And he starts walking with the cases he has. Momo could only watch, waiting until he is out of her sights. He really is something else. Ms. Yaoyorozu, your father would like to speak with you once you return, and she frowns, looking sad. Momo. Yes, and she enters the limo. Izuku keeps on going along. Never stops walking. That was until he keeps gaining people's attention. He honestly felt like he's going back to the past, seeing very few to no change. He honestly was expecting Izumi and the others to pop out of existence to try and attack him. But he's no longer the weak kid, he's Johnny, the ruthless killer that protects the innocent. Izuku. Wakako, he calls the phone. Wakako. Speaking English in Japan, how sinful. Izuku. Look, I need the address to the place I'm staying at. Wakako. Of course, you should receive a message. And lo and behold, he gets it. Of course, the apartment complex that his mother and father used to stay at. Izuku. She isn't called the Lady of Knowledge for a reason, and he soon take a train to the place he hates the most. Mustafa. Once he enters the apartment, he already just flops down on the floor, wonder how the girl is doing. Izuku. Probably got in trouble big time, especially since she is now associated with Johnny. And he takes out his phone. And of course he messages Mama Wells and the others. He made it okay. Soon he was receiving a video call. Jackie. Hey hermano, how's Weebville going? Izuku. Just got here, pain in the ass trying to hull shit around. Jackie. That's what happens. Anyway, let me see the new deeds, and he showed him around. Jackie. Not bad, not bad. Oh, guess what hermano? Izuku. What is it? Jackie. You won't believe what happened. Me and V managed to get a new member. Her name is T-Bug, the best hacker in Night City, and she just landed a job for us. So big it should take us straight up to the big leagues. Izuku. And did you get details on it yet? Jackie. Not recently, but hey, the plan's being laid out, so I'll give ya another update if we get it or not. Izuku. Well. You better take care, Jackie. Remember what Misty said. That red aura crap that you need to get rid of. Jackie. Misty, she's always right, she knows everything. Jackie, we need to head out now. Jackie. Alright Chimako, you better become a hero. If you die I'll be the one to kill you. Izuku. How does that make sense? Jackie. You know what I mean, good luck. And he hangs up. Already 5 days and he misses them. Soon Izuku looks up for a vehicle and he came across a pickup truck for sale. With the money that he has, and he has a shit ton of it. He bought it, for every person he killed back at Night City. He still has about 4 months for the entrance exams. He's already prepared for it, so for now he sleeps. The next day, Izuku walks up to Dagoba Beach and he noticed that someone has been cleaning it up, since it used to be piled with garbage. Izuku. So now someone is cleaning it, pathetic, and soon he hears grunting. Come on Izumi, you need to bring it in and go plus ultra. ! He froze. He slowly turns and sees her, the same bitch with blonde green hair with blue eyes and also has grown a lot. He was still taller than her, but it was obviously that it's that fucking cunt. Something in him was waking. He could feel all the rage in him build up, and to top it off, she was training with her father. Toshinori Yagi. His grip tightened even more. He subconsciously reached for his comrade's hammer, but then he remembers why he was here. Jackie. Remember Hermano, screw your old family, you have a real family here now. He loosened his grip, although that was all in vain when he heard. Yagi. All right, now you seem to be strong enough to inherit my quirk Izumi, now. Eat this. What? Izumi takes the piece of hair and eats it, she also gagged. Izumi. What the hell did you do to make your hair taste so bad? Yagi. Hopefully when the quirk comes in, you can start practicing it. It should take about an hour to manifest itself. Alright, we took a break. Keep on cleaning. And soon she runs off to go gather up the junk. She looks to her side. She thought she saw someone there, probably her imagination. Bang. Bang 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 bang. Izuku was seen kicking the shit out of a dumpster, hitting and kicking it with all of his might. He fucking bents the thing beyond recognition. He sits beside it and breathes heavily. He was filled with rage. He can feel tears coming down his face. He kept punching it more and more and more until he was running out of energy. Laying on the ground, and as if God was taunting him. It started raining. Why couldn't he just have one day of peace, and not run into his past again? But no, he has to face it head on. Soon he will see them eventually when he goes to UA. So for now, he will have to live the rest of his free time in peace, to make sure he will not be rusty when he gets in. So he did some odd jobs here and there. Of course he got into trouble with the authority, but they don't know who he is when they tried finding him. 1 week later, Izuku was driving in his pickup truck. He wanted to see what changed and what stayed the same. He noticed a lot has changed. Some for the better, and a lot for the worst. He tried to go into a store the other day and they tried to kick him out because he said he was quirkless. So the quirkless are being treated worse here than ever. They also segregated them from the rest of the people. The reason he got an apartment in the area because they put it in his father's name. Well, he still had his name on it since his death. You know what? He won't let this get to him. He's going to help them. That's what being a hero is like, correct? The next thing the quirkless knew was Izuku driving up with some food bags as he pulled up. Izuku then drives along the street and he gives them food. Why? Why are you giving us kindness, good man? A young boy asked him. Izuku kneels down to him. It's what a hero does, right? And he smiles. Soon right after this event he has made another name for himself, being the rebel hero. Right after this it caught news as he would do more odd jobs and it would piss off the heroes and police because they can't even catch him. But soon right after 4 months of annoyance and trolling he is standing in front of UA. Izuku was wearing his leather jacket and he had a black hoodie under it covering his head with his shades. He had his weapons with him plus his new addition to the gun family. He calls it his hand cannon and it has a 10-bullet capacity. Yes, it was a little less powerful than his comrade's hammer. But it can still go through steel easily. Soon some asshole tried to push him aside. Fuck out of my way extra, and he was disappointed. Katsuki Bakugo. You dumbass. Sorry about that, sir, and his cunt sister. How swell is this? He walks up the stairs before he sees a girl about to fall. He grabs her around the waist and pulls her in. Izuku. You should watch yourself. Don't know who might be watching, and he lets go. Leaving her stuttering, her bob-cut brown hair and the permanent blush on her face with her expression made it all the more hilarious for him. Izuku. But no, seriously. Watch out. I'm Johnny, by the way. Oh. Johnny. I'm Ochako Uraraka. Izuku. Alright, Ochako. I'll be seeing you, and he walks up. Ochako. First name basis already. Izuku. I'm from America, so I'm not one for formalities. Smirking, and he goes in. Soon he walks into the auditorium. And sits down. Slouching, and even puts his foot up on the seat in front of him. He closes his eyes until. Hey everybody, can I get a hey? Scaring him, he almost pulled out his gun. Izuku. Fuck. Present mic. He had to listen to the whole orientation about it, until the one swine called him out. And you with the inappropriate attire, you have been bored this whole time. If you cannot take this seriously, leave. Soon Izuku still slouched. Izuku. Boy. You would think there were 10 of me. I'm minding my own business. So be a kind swine and shut the fuck up, he said calmly. Soon he was about to go into full scolding mode until Present Mike told him to stop. Right after this he was in the bus still trying to sleep. Everyone was irritated by how he acts. But they should know to never judge a book by its cover. For they don't know they have a fucking badass killer in the bus with them. Izuku. Alright then, time to get serious. He pulls out his pistol and everyone took a step back. Even some ducked as he brings out a mag, spins the gun before loading it and spins it again, and he puts it back in the holster. Next was the comrade hammer and he just loads it. Lita. Are you aware that you brought a firearm into the test? Is it even allowed? Izuku grabs his hand and he grunts from his strength. Izuku. You're really annoying. If you're so curious, they're crafted by me. So fuck off, and he lets go, causing him to clutch his hand. He walks up to that Uraraka girl. Izuku. You look nervous. She looks behind her. Ochako. Oh hey Johnny. Yeah I am, and he puts a hand on her shoulder. Izuku. Listen here. Don't think feel like an ancient meme. Just do it. And make sure to keep your focus. If you don't, you won't think right. So be careful, and she nods. Izuku. Also. You're cute when you're flustered, and she blushes again. Ochako. Izuku. Just remember what I said, and he walks off. Once the gates open, Izuku already runs in. And he pulls out his hand cannon that he calls it. Bro, that guy is really annoying. Such an asshole. He doesn't even wait for the call sign to go. How uncivilized. PM. What are waiting for? Follow that guy, go. And soon they rush in. But they were in for a surprise. Izuku walks slowly, seeing the mechs and the others trying to attack the others. He soon brings out his weapon and fires. As it destroys the mech, he starts running as he uses his skill as a merc to rush them. Soon the other mechs tried to fight him, but with the gorilla fist he punches them, disabling it. He uses his optimizer to find their weak points. Once he was done with the first wave, he might as well help some of them out. Running along the streets, he sees Uraraka using her quirk to destroy them. Izuku. So she can manipulate gravity, but only in close combat. Seems useful, as he spins around to fire at a mech, destroying it. Soon a girl with earphone jacks was being overrun. He rushes over to her and he fires a couple of shots to help her out. Not destroying them completely, it lets her have the points. Thanks, waving Izuku. Hey, and he goes along. Meanwhile, in the observatory room, there is quite the promising batch this year. Aizawa was ignoring their battering, but he was focused on one kid in the group. Of course, it was the cam of Johnny displaying his skill. Nezu. Well. Look at what we have here. They also look at Johnny's cam. They see him displaying a great amount of skill in both utilizing his weapon and fist. Even to so far as to helping the other contestant. He already qualifies for being a great hero in their book. Aizawa was shocked now. Wait. Green hair. Green eyes. Freckles. Could it be? Midnight also looked close as well. I think it is Shota. Nezu. By God, he did came. It's Izuku Midoriya. seeing him go through all the mechs easily and even helps out the students. Once again it's a repeat. But still, the long-lost son of Inko Yagi has been found. The only question remains is where has he been for the last 9 years? Aizawa. I'm calling them, Nezu. Now hold on Aizawa. Aizawa. We found him. We can't let him leave, it's been too long of a search and he's right there. Nezu. Yes. But I want him to finish. I want to see how he'll fare against this, and he presses a red button and laughs madly. Midnight. We found a long-lost child and you have a high chance at killing him. Typical Nezu. Soon rumbling is heard and Izuku looks up to see. Ah yes, the giant mech. He was about to run off because he doesn't feel like taking it out, but that was until he heard a scream. Izuku. Ochako. He hears her screaming, seeing her under a piece of rubble. He lifts the first layer off easily, and soon clears it off. Soon the 0-pointer is closer than usual and it was about to step on them. Ochako. Johnny, his eyes glowed and soon, the foot stopped. Ochako. Huh? She looks to see him lifting the foot up with his metallic arm. Ochako. Johnny. Izuku. Hee. Sorry about that, and soon he pushes it off causing the 0-pointer to stumble. Izuku took this as a chance to lift her up. Ochako. Wah. Izuku. Come on Kirby. We have a test to complete. He sees her foot is broken. Soon he sees the 0-pointer going after them again. It fires small missiles at them, but what happens is Izuku puts Ochako down. Ochako. What are doing? Seeing that they stopped, Izuku reloads his weapon dramatically and fires at the missiles, destroying them. Soon he pulls out the comrade's hammer and aims it at the head. Izuku. Here's a Night City special motherfucker. And he fires, making the iconic loud boom. Even the wind was blowing a little. As the head explodes suddenly, it topples over backwards as he looks away, picking her up and walks slowly towards the exit. As the others could only watch as the mech falls and soon see the flames building up. The knight saving the princess was all they could see. Holy shit, was all they could think of, but a certain girl in the group. Katsumi Bakugo was both shocked and in awe at what she was seeing. This bastard managed to take out the giant mech, but that wasn't it. This mystery person was none other than Izuku Midoriya, who went missing 9 years ago. Right after Izuku destroys the mech, he sees Katsumi looking right at him. Izuku did nothing but glare at her and she actually reacted by shaking. How glorious is this? Ochako. Thank you Johnny. Izuku. It's no problem. Just doing what I do best. Ochako. You speak English. What did you say? Izuku. Just giving the mech a nice taste of my skills. Ochako. You act like you killed someone. Izuku. You have no idea. Ochako Uraraka. And soon he brings her to Recovery Girl. Ochako. Also, is the robot arm your quirk? Izuku. You could say that. Soon he sees Katsumi still staring at him until she finally got her sense back and started to run after him. Katsumi. You fucker. Screaming with all her might, crying out loud, she uses her quirk to launch forward at him. But he simply steps aside and she faceplants right into the ground. She couldn't get up. Katsumi. Izuku. She muttered out. Izuku. Don't you Izuku me Katsumi. Why don't you do me a favor and fuck off? Katsumi. Why? What happened to you? Not believing this cruel person is her long-lost friend. Izuku. Life. And the hardship of another hell I ended up in, before suddenly he sees. Izuku. Ah, Racerhead and Midnight. To what do I owe the pleasure? Aizawa. We know who you are. Izuku Midoriya. Midnight. Please come with us. Izuku. Sure. And he walks with them, leaving Katsumi there to cry. What about Izumi? What would she do about this? Soon Izuku was led into the inner offices. Aizawa. You had your family worried for 9 years. Why? Izuku. Please. Family. What bullshit have they been telling you? Aizawa. Of course I knew. I want to know where you've been for the last 9 years. Izuku. Well. Let's see. After my sister and her bitch friends attacked me for the final time. I had enough. Enough of everything in that household. Everything that occurs to me on a daily basis. I ran off. I finally felt like I was in control. That was until I ended up on a cargo ship. Going to Night City. Surely you must have heard of it. Aizawa. A lot of heroes had some type of experience. We don't go there because we're a magnet of attracting trouble. Is this where you have been for 9 years? Izuku. Yep. Made quite the name for myself too. Have you heard of Johnny? Aizawa. You mean the people's champion. I guess this is you. Izuku. In the flesh fuckface. Aizawa calls it in. Alright. Now tell me why I shouldn't have you detained and arrested. Izuku. Please, you know you can't do shit. Not with the whole city behind my back. I'm known as their hero. They don't have the same rules there as you do. Aizawa. And the arm. What is it? Izuku. A little side project I cooked up. Why? Aizawa. And the guns? Izuku. Something I made again. Aizawa. So you're telling me that you made all of this on your own? Izuku. Well, the arm was with a little help from a friend. Aizawa. And do we know this friend? Izuku. Would rather not say. Aizawa. And why not, Izuku? Because if you go after them you'll end up in a grave, and that's not even a threat. Nezu soon enters. So. Izuku Midoriya. The kid who went off the grid. Izuku. And you are a chimera, who also popped out of nowhere. Nezu. Came with jokes now. Izuku. Nah. I just don't fucking care. Nezu. You will care when I tell you that your family is coming. Izuku. Nah. Aizawa. You mean you don't care that they will see you? Izuku. They fucked up my life. I'm just here to become a hero and go back. That's my goal here. Nezu. And you know the price of being a hero of Night City, where your chances of dying are way too high. Izuku. Unless you're me. I'm called the people's champion for a reason. Nezu. Well, let's wait until your family arrives then. Izuku. Fine by me. He soon pulls out his phone to make a call. Aizawa. And who are you calling? Izuku. Relax, it's my friend. So stop acting like your girlfriend putted her fake dick in you, irritating him. Izuku. Wakako. Wakako. I see you are about to meet your family, aren't we? Well then you may keep me on the phone for now. Nezu. Who is this? Wakako. Oh. Nezu, how's your wound holding up? Nezu then kind of got nervous. Wakako Okada. It's been doing well. Wakako. And you know my sources. I have sent you a file on everything he's done. All the way down to his kill count. Aizawa. Kill count? Izuku. What was the number again? Wakako. It's quite the impressive number. How about 574? And they just stared at him. Okay, now they know they're dealing with something dangerous. Izuku. Well. Now you know that you're dealing with a man who committed a genocide. Now what? Nezu was nervous now. They really have walked onto dangerous waters. Aizawa. And? You're quirkless, right? Izuku. Yes, since I was born, bitch. Soon there was some rapid running, and soon the door busted open. He doesn't even look. He was too tired for this bullshit. Izuku. Is it really you? He sighs and gets up to look at his family and also Izumi, who tried to jump at him. Izumi. Izuku. And like Katsumi, he moves aside and she ends up hitting the desk. They were shocked that he dodged her hug. She looks at him and she was scared. This wasn't him. Izuku. Hey. After 9 whole years. You still act like you care. Looking down at her, they also noticed the metal linings. And the obvious metallic arm. Inko. Izuku. What? What have you done? Seeing the cyberware. Izuku. I have done what no one couldn't. I have achieved things that I never knew I couldn't in all of my life. And I have to thank you all for that. Because if you haven't tormented me, abused me, abandoned me, then I would have become the person I am today. Soon Yagi came up to him. Yagi. Son. But instead he was face to face with the end of a gun barrel. Izuku. Give me a reason why I shouldn't have you become number 575 inches. But suddenly he grabs Aizawa's scarf and rips it to also push Izumi to the wall, shielding her eyes so she can't use her quirk. Yagi. Izuku, what are doing? Izuku was breathing heavily. He put the gun away and instead punches the wall and lets Izumi go. Izuku. You're not worth a bullet. He had tears coming down. Izuku. How fucking dare you? Trying to remember me, saying you're sorry. You just wanted me to go back to that demon house you call a home. Inko. No. We never mean to hurt you in any way. Izuku. You have lost that right to call me your son. Izumi. Brother. Please. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for what I did. I just wanted you to be safe. I just wanted you to stay alive. I never wanted this to happen. Izuku. And now you will learn what your actions can result in, Izumi. But it matters not. Aizawa. Sorry about your scarf. Aizawa just stood there, knowing you were about to shoot your father. Izuku. You mean All Might, and the quirk he could pass on, and they all froze. Izumi. No. You, Izuku. I came back 4 months ago. I know about your secret. A quirk. That could be passed on to others. How many brain cells did you have to lose? To even have a thought to give it to a bitch like her? Angry. Yagi. Izuku. You are gone. What we've done to you. We have regretted it. Everyone is at fault for what we did to you. Please. Come home. We can be a family again. Inko then goes up to him trying to hug him. Inko. Please son. Please, I never wanted any of this to happen. You are my one and only son. No one could ever replace you. No one. Sobbing. Soon Izuku grabs both her arms and pries it off him. Izuku. You're mistaken. I already have a mother, and a sister, and a brother. I'm not your son anymore. Rot. In. Hell. And soon he looks at Nezu and he nods, so he goes through the door and leaves. Yagi. No son, but he was held back by Aizawa. Inko. Shota what? Aizawa. You clearly didn't hear what he said to you all. Do I need to remind you what you did wrong? Because if I do, then you're stupider than I thought. It's bad enough. Izumi. But we just want him home. He has been gone for so long. Aizawa. Not much of a reaction, huh? Nezu. Plus. You don't want to mess with Johnny, the people's champion who also has a kill count of 574. Inko. He would never take a life. Nezu. Sadly, it's true. He has been living in Night City for the entire time, so he's a force to be reckoned with. Yagi. Please, we need to talk to him. Aizawa. Don't you get it? He doesn't want anything to do with you. All they could do is wallow in silence. Izuku just had an aura of death that people who saw him just moved out of the way. He was so mad that he ended up breaking the doorknob. He just goes out towards his truck, but he just sits in it. Until there was a knocking on it. Izuku. What? He yelled out, but he realized he yelled at Momo. Momo. Hey, what's going on? Now worried for him. Izuku. You free, Momo. Yeah. Izuku. Get in. I'll tell you along the way, and she gets in. Soon he hears. Izuku, please don't go, and he drops a smoke bomb and drives off. Momo. Was that Izumi? Izuku. You know her. Momo. Yeah. I ran into her when she used to be All Might's apprentice for a while. Pretty cool. Izuku. Yeah, cool, saying it with malice. Momo. What's up? Izuku. She's my sister, and she was wide-eyed. Momo. I thought, Mama Wells and V and Jackie are your family. Izuku. Sadly no. I wish, they are my original family. Momo. The people who hurt you. Izuku nods. Momo. I'm sorry. Izuku. For what? You didn't do a fucking thing. Momo. I just thought it felt like you needed it. Izuku. Thanks, and she smiles a little. Soon he stops at the beach. And he turns it off, sighing, and he just looks down. Izuku. Honestly, I hoped to avoid them, but now I have to deal with her in UA. God, she's so annoying. Momo. Maybe if we tell the school, we can make sure she and her friends can never get in. Izuku chuckles. Sounds like a nice dream, but you can't. Not when All Might himself is on their side, so they can't be touched. Momo. My God, is he that oblivious? Izuku. You don't know the half of it. Momo. And now, there's a high chance we'll end up in the same class as her. Izuku. You were just hoping to be just us. Smirking. Momo slightly blushed. No. I was just talking about not having them in the class. Izuku. I understand, it's not far for what I want. You know, despite being a corpo gal who had her life served on a silver platter, could relate to me so much from her own personal hell. Momo. Thank you, Izuku. No need, I almost shot my father. Momo. Oh, Izuku. PFFT, oh, that's it. Momo. Well, seeing the shit you just did back at Night City, it's not far-fetched. Izuku. And you, how did your father take you running away? Momo. I wish I could have the courage to do what you did. He's trying to find suitors for me. Maybe if you love someone you can learn how to act proper, imitating her father. Izuku. He literally sounds like every stuck-up corpo shithead I ever ran into. Momo. Yeah, it's quite hilarious. Izuku. So, what do you want to do? Momo. I always wanted to see this ice cream parlor in downtown. Izuku. Say no more, do you know where it is? Momo. Sure, I can guide you, making a map. Izuku. You just proved to me that you don't know. Momo. Well, I can try. What about you in Night City? Izuku. I grew up there. Momo. Oh yeah, Izuku. You sure you aren't drunk again? Momo. When will you let go of that? Izuku. Never, you singing was the best thing in the world. Along with the party popper. Momo covers her face. Izuku. But, it may seem fucked in another circumstance, but I'm glad to talk shit like this to someone here. Momo. Well, I'm glad to entertain you, making a pouting face. Izuku. You're cute when you pout. Momo. Could you stop flirting? Izuku. Just be glad I'm not going full throttle, otherwise we'll be here all night, and he drives to the ice cream parlor she was talking about. Walking along downtown, he had his hoodie. Momo. So what happened with the exams? Izuku. Oh, the typical stuff. Helped out some people. Fired up some mechs like they were scavs, and then some giant robot appeared, so I used my comrade's hammer, and it blew up. Momo. Why you destroyed the zero-pointer? Izuku. Yeah, and with one shot. Momo. And that's the same weapon you used to save me with. Izuku. Yeah, my first child. The best thing I ever designed, but I'm working on another one, but I have a quick question to ask you. Momo. Yeah, Izuku. This is going to be creepy. But could you give me a pint of blood? Momo then freezes. What? Izuku. Yeah, you heard me correctly. Momo. Any particular reason why? Izuku. Working on a project that would require it. I tried to search for alternatives but I couldn't figure it out, so yes or no? I really don't care if you don't. Momo. Yeah, I can do that. Izuku. Cool. Soon they again walk along the boardwalks and they have been talking to each other, so much that it was nighttime. Momo then calls up her ride. Izuku. Going back to hell. Momo. Sadly yes. Izuku then thought of something. He takes out a pistol and hands it to her. Momo. What is this for? Izuku. It's my first pistol. The first kill I had was with a boy's father who was trying to molest him. Shot him dead on in the head. It helped me, now it can help you, so you won't feel powerless if you have another conflict with him again. Momo. I can't take this, I don't think I can do it. Izuku. You kept your sanity when you were tied up at the Maelstrom hideout, this shouldn't be any different, and think of it as a test of showing your strength. Momo. Are you sure? It could all lead back to you. Izuku. Then you know that I will kill as many of them as possible. Momo soon sees the limo pull up. Izuku then pushes it into her hand again and she reluctantly puts it into her bag. Momo. No one has ever done this for me. Izuku. I believe you can do it. You deserve better, Momo. Also call if you need help. And she nods before leaving, going towards the ride she gets in and they take off. Izuku. You get all that, Wakako. She has been on the phone the entire time. Wakako. Since you almost killed the symbol of peace. You put up quite the show. Izuku. Not really, I do think the girl can make her own path. She ironically lived through her own hell in a corpo world. Wakako. Yes, but now is the time for me to leave. This information has proven useful. Until next time, Izuku, and she hangs up. Izuku couldn't help but hope she's safe. He never really had this type of feeling for a person. Yeah, he had a lot of one-night stands with a couple women. But this felt different. He honestly doesn't know how to deal with it. And that scares him. What if she's just using him for her own personal gain? What if she'll betray him like the rest of them? Izuku. Oh well. In the time of death. You got to take the shot. For now I'll hold back, and he drives off to his apartment. Izuku woke up to get ready for his school. Again he was being forced to wear a uniform. Flashback. Izuku. Look, here's the deal between me and you. I know they are going to end up in your class, but I could give a shit about it. If I end up in the class, then so be it. But I want to be seated far away from her as possible. Aizawa. That's fine with me, it's the least I could do. Izuku. Also, I wanted to say thanks. Aizawa. For what exactly? Izuku. For at least putting in some effort to search for me, at least you cared, and he leave again. Flashback ends. Izuku, so yeah, he just puts it in a plastic bag and just goes in his regular clothes. Soon he drives to UA again. Of course he sees the 4 idiots waiting for him. He parks and soon the others did not look happy. Bakugo. Deku. And he runs after him ready to punch him. Katsumi. Katsuki don't. And soon he just dodges and puts him in a chokehold and soon slams him to the ground. Izuku. Always the violent Katsuki, growling out. Bakugo. You bastard. Let me go. Soon he noticed his glowing eyes. Izuku. And why would I do that? Bakugo. You're useless, you're weak and pathetic. How the hell do you have a quirk? Izuku. He. Hey Kachan. What if I told you it's not a quirk? Soon he was lifted in the air. Izuku. And here comes the bitch of the year. Izumi. Izuku, we are going home today, you hear me? Izuku. How about no? Like I said, I'm not your family anymore. Shoka. Izuku, please, we only did what we thought was best. Izuku. Really? Soon he brings out a bag of sand before throwing it at Izumi, causing her to release him. Izuku. Because I'm pretty sure I lost a toe or two from both of you freezing me to the floor, and he walks past them. Izuku. We may be classmates, but it doesn't mean I want to be your friend. Once I get my hero license, I'm going back to my real family. Shoto. Your real family. Izumi. But aren't we your real family? Izuku. Not even close, and he walks inside. Bakugo. The bastard. How is he so strong? Izumi. He did it, you guys. He made his cyberware we talked about. Shoka. No, Shoto. Great, Katsumi. I saw him take out the 0-pointer. Bakugo. The fuck, he's fucking worthless, how can he be that strong? Izumi. Because we made him this way. Izuku just sits at the cafeteria for the moment trying to get things all polished up. Of course he was wiping Bakugo's blood off his arm until he heard a gasp. Soon he sees a teacher go up to him. Is that really a metallic arm? Izuku. And you are? Powerloader. I'm Powerloader. I teach the support class. Izuku. Yeah, I made it. My own design, and his jaw dropped. Powerloader. You need to tell me how. Izuku. No can do. I would rather keep it a family secret, too much of a risk. Powerloader. Risk for what? Izuku. For corporations to take it and use it for their own gain. I would rather be respected, or my choice, and yes, I already had this conversation before. Powerloader sighs. Very well then. I won't hold you or force you, just know what you have can really change the world. Izuku. And that's what she said as well. Soon he gets up to head to class. Izuku. Let's see, the odds are against me. Both that stuck-up swine and the 4 cunts are in the same class as me. When I called it yesterday. He opens it and as always it's right. He sees the guy with the glasses arguing with Bakugo about putting his foot on the seat. He just walks past and soon he was stopped by the swine dude. I wanted to thank you. Izuku. And for what exactly? You knew what the real intentions of the test was. For that you clearly are better than me and it's an honor to be in the same class as you. Izuku just lifts his head again. Don't do that, it looks fucking weird. And no, I didn't know, and no, I'm not better than you. Just relax. Don't act like someone stuck their dick in you and learn to be mellow. I'm telling you this again because I know you're trying to register my language, and he sat down at the back putting his feet up. But I would like to say I'm Lita Tenya. Izuku. Izuku, but you can call me Johnny. Lita. Very well then, I'm Johnny. Izuku. Don't stress yourself. Soon he sees Momo walk in and there was this purple midget and yellow-haired kid with a lightning bolt going through it eyeing her, and she just walks past them. Momo smiles at Izuku. So we're in the same class. Izuku. Seems so, and soon the other idiots came in as well. Ochako. Oh Johnny. She runs over to him. Momo. One night stand. Izuku. Nah. Too airheaded. Ochako. Soon the midget stands up. I cannot take this, you only been in this class for 2 minutes and you're already getting all the babes. Izuku. It's called being having a reputation, dumbass. You best learn to get one if you want a chance. Momo. I hate people like that. Izuku. And what about me? Momo. You're a special case. You are Johnny Champion of the people, so you are going to end up with a big reputation. Izuku. Don't forget the rebel hero. Momo. Oh, so that's why the quirkless district has been more cheery. I always wanted to help them, but again. Izuku. Stuck up father. Momo. You said it. If you're here to make friends, I suggest you leave. And the students in the front see a yellow pill-like thing on the floor rolling over to show Amon's face. Aizawa. It took you 8 seconds to shut up. We need to improve it, and he gets out of his sleeping bag. Was he really there the whole time? Lita. This is our teacher. Ochako. What? Izuku. Ha. Momo. Sai. Aizawa. I am Mr. Aizawa, your homeroom teacher. Go get changed and meet me at the training field, and soon the students leave. Momo. See you there. Izuku. Yep, and she leaves soon. It was just him and Aizawa. Aizawa. Are you going to get changed? Izuku. Already in my clothes. Aizawa. You know, in order to attend this school you must abide by the school rules, especially the dress code, or else you be tainting the reputation. Izuku. I know, it's just you can't expel me. Aizawa. And why are you confident for that? Izuku. Because I'm a mass murderer with a kill count almost to 1,000. Aizawa. Fine. Be that way, and he leaves soon. Izuku also jumps out the window to head to the field. Aizawa. I hope you didn't break the window. Izuku. It was already open. Aizawa facepalms. Izuku. Now let's wait, pulling out his comrade hammer to load it. Aizawa. You do know it's illegal to have firearms. Izuku. Yeah, but I know my shit when it comes to these things. Also, they aren't right now, just small replicas. Handing one to him, holding it, it felt really heavy. Aizawa. And this is what you used on the 0-pointer, correct? Izuku. Yeah, and soon the others came out. Lita. Johnny, it is uncouth to not be wearing your gym outfit, please go change. Aizawa. It's fine, Tenya. He's stubborn than a mule. Alright, since all of you took about 8 minutes to get out here. Not good enough. It's not hard to improve on garbage, so be faster next time. And they nod. Aizawa. Today we are going to have a quirk assessment test. Ochako raises her hand. What are going to do for orientation? Aizawa. When you're becoming for a hero, we have no time for these type of things. We need all the time we can get. Johnny, since you got first place at the entrance exams, why don't you go first? Throw this ball as far as you can using your strength. Mina. Don't you mean quirk? Aizawa. You'll see what I mean. And soon Izuku takes the ball and stands in the circle. Soon he starts punching the ground, which of course confuses the hell out of them. Kaminari. What's he doing? Kirishima. No clue, man. Mina. Rage. Zero. Is he crazy? Izumi. I don't know, even she doesn't know what the cyberware does. Katsumi. HMPH. Shoka. Izuku. Although people were confused, Momo however was smirking. Juro. You know what he's doing. Momo. Just watch, and they see that he threw the ball upward, and soon he punches it, releasing all the stored up energy, and it goes really far. Izuku. Hey, smirking, and the others just watch it fly. Kirishima. Holy shit, Izumi and the others could only watch. How powerful is his cyberware? Bakugo. God damn it. He started to run towards him, still hasn't learned his lesson. Izuku was about to get ready but instead sees him get wrapped up in Aizawa's scarf. Bakugo. Let me go. Aizawa. I see you were about to attempt to attack him, which would have ended badly for you. Try it again and you're expelled. Got it, and he nods. Izuku. Wow, you're finally being tamed, how adorable, and this caused Momo to snicker, but she hid it, well, except for Jiro. Mina. Well, besides that. This looks like fun. And soon Izuku just looks at her and shakes his head. Mina. What? And soon Aizawa just glares at them. Aizawa. Fun, you said. You think this is all just fun and games. Well then, if you want games, I'll give you one. Last person to score on this test will be expelled, and they all got shocked. Izuku. Cool. Ochako. What, that's so unfair. Momo. Yes, but remember, there are a lot of things that are unfair in life. Izuku. Villain attacks, shootings, natural disasters, kidnappings, looking at Momo and she knows. Izuku. All of that bullshit is never planned. It just happens, and if you can't be prepared or even take this seriously, then what's the point of being here? Aizawa. Funny coming from you. Izuku. And you know my real reason of being here. Which made some of them confused. So during the test it went smoothly for some. The 50-yard dash, of course Izuku wasn't fast enough, he ran fast of course, but the Lita was too fast. The jumping test he just got 5th only because a real-life Kermit the Frog got 1st. But then came his favorite, the stamina test, running in a loop for as long as they can. He once ran from Japantown all the way to Watson non-stop and back again. Of course he ran, but he got bored. Soon he sees Momo on a scooter, so he just jumps on. Momo. Wah, Izuku. You have room, and I'm bored, and all she could so is giggle. Soon the others noticed as well. Mina. Hey, Izuku. Come on, bubblegum, fucking run. Pulling out his pistol and fires it at her feet. Aizawa chokes on his coffee. Mina. I'm running. Trying to increase her speed. Momo. Are you crazy? Izuku. What do you think? And soon he fires it at the others to causing them to panic as well. Kaminari. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Lita. Is this legal? And that's when Aizawa blew his whistle. Aizawa wasn't even going to question it. Well, he made you give it your all, so I'm not complaining. Izumi. He fired at us. Izuku. Please, if I wanted to shot you I would have used real rounds, and this made them stop. Mina. Wait, you. Izuku. Used rubber bullets, would just leave some bruises, or a broken bone. Ochako. That doesn't make it any better. Mineta. And he got to ride with the hottest babe in the class. Crying blood. Soon he brought out Comrade's hammer and puts a real round in it. He points it to the light pole and soon fires. They weren't expecting the insane amount of power in that weapon, which made them pale. Izuku. Next one out of you I will put it in you mouth, and he nods slowly. They look at scoreboard and they saw that Izuku was last. Bakugo. Ha, Izuku. At least I tried, for being quirkless. Mina. Did Kaminari. He say, Sato. He's Jiro. Quirkless. Izuku. Yeah, pretty much hard work is what got me here. You have quirks that gives you a nice treatment. Aizawa. And yeah, the expel was a lie, just to make sure you bring the best out of yourselves, but Johnny here already did that. What the hell is this first day? Once school ended, Izuku already has heading for his vehicle to see the idiots in front of him. Izuku. Sai, can't you just fuck off? I'm running low on patience. Bakugo. Motherfucker. Katsumi. But was it really necessary to fucking fire at us? Shoto. You've changed, and not for the better. Izuku. Izuku. And you're saying that you haven't, which makes sense seeing how Bakugo still treats everyone like they're pieces of shit. Shoka. You've been gone for 9 years, we have a right to be upset. Izuku. That you all caused. Izumi. Izuku, you are coming home right now. Using her quirk to lift him up. Shoto. Izumi. Izumi. I want to make it up to you. I want all of us to make it up to you. Izuku. Izumi, we're siblings. Izumi. What? And this made her focus falter, trying to comprehend what he just said. Izuku then just dodges and kicks her away. Izuku. Please, that was fucking hilarious. How could you even have thoughts like that? Izumi. No, Izuku. Whatever, I'm leaving. And he walks again. Shoka. Wait, Izuku, but she was stopped by Shoto. Shoto. Leave him, it's no use. Izumi. Damn it, and soon they see Momo there. Momo. Wow, never knew he would make jokes like that. Katsumi. The fuck are you doing here, ponytail? Momo. I'm going to ride with my friend, and she walks to him. Shoka. Looks like she has a thing with him. Katsumi. Grr, growling. Izumi. Let's just go home. I can't deal with this right now, and they walk off. Shoka. We can head to downtown. Bakugo. Fucking hell. Fine, I need to get my mind of this bullshit. Izuku. Hey Mo, what's up? Seeing her getting in the truck. Momo. Do you just have different nicknames for me? Izuku. Would you prefer porcelain bitch? Momo. Mo is fine, thank you. Izuku. So what do you want, seeing she is in the passenger seat? Momo. Don't know, ride's not coming today. Izuku. And that concerns me, why? Putting on his shades. Momo. I was hoping you could give me a ride somewhere. Izuku. And what do I get out of this? Momo. Critiquing my existence. Izuku. I had my fair share back at Night City. Momo. Which was one day. Izuku. And it was enough for me. Soon another knock was on the window. He looks to see both Mina and Kirishima. Kirishima. Bro, you can drive. Seeing his truck. Mina. Want to hang out. Seeing some of the others as well. Momo. Well, what do you say, Johnny? Smirking. Izuku. He rolls down the window. Izuku. All right, climb on back and we'll be off, and they cheered and jumped on the trunk. Momo. So where do you want to go? Asking them. Izuku. I don't give a shit, I just want a drink. But wait. I need to wait 4 more years. Mina. Oh, let's go to the mall. Pumping her fist in the air. Kirishima. I'm down for that. Smiling. Zero. Sure thing. Izuku. Sigh, type of shit I got myself into. Momo. You mean socializing. Izuku. Shut up, and look who's talking. Momo. At least I have servants. Izuku. Whatever, and he drives off with the others. Kirishima. So when did you get your wheels? Izuku. When I first moved here. Mina. Oh, and where did you move from? Izuku. America. Kaminari. Bro, that's a long way. Where in America? My god, they are like her. Izuku. Night City, and some of their jaws dropped. Kirishima. Holy shit, you're from Night City. Mina. Night City, not really a creative name. Zero then grabs her. Not just that it's one of the world's most dangerous place to live at or even visit, it's so bad that even heroes are forbidden to go there. Mina. Really? Kaminari. How come? Izuku. Our system there is quite different, by a long shot. We have these people called fixers and they give us contracts that have us do different tasks, be it stealing, killing, or rescuing someone, and those people are mercenaries. Mina. So let me get this straight, you have mercenaries there. Kaminari. And you can just do it right in the open. Kirishima. The authority there is only to protect the middle or higher up social classes, the lower classes are just there to fend for themselves, even though some do try their best to do good. They will most likely end up being killed there. Mina. Sounds like a literal nightmare. Izuku. Hell would be more appropriate, but it's my hell and I call it home. Zero. Well, should remind to be glad that you're on our side. Izuku. Well, what you guys are gonna go through here will never compare to scavs. Mina. Scavs. Momo. You don't want to know, trust me. Mina. Okay. Soon after this Izuku drove them to the mall. Yes, they did hang out and they did got to know him for a bit. Soon they split up for the moment, going to different stores, but Kirishima wanted him and Zero to go with him. While Mina and Momo go to another store. Mina. So, are you two a thing? Momo. What? No. Mina. And is that why you were so quick to get in his truck to sit by him? Giving an evil grin. Momo. Sigh, no. I owe him a lot, honestly. I'll tell you the reason, but not right now. Mina. Okay, but I'm holding you to it. Momo. What do you think of him? Do you like him? Mina. Just a little. But that whole bad boy persona he has going is a bit irritating. Momo. Well, that's how he grew up. I've been to Night City, it's like what he said. You really need to survive. Mina. Yeah, I'll give him that. But him being quirkless, he is quite the hottie. Momo. Tell him that and he'll definitely spew back some words. Mina. Seems I have a challenge then. Momo. Well, don't let it get to your head because Johnny can be a womanizer, sort of. Mina. What do you mean? Momo. Well, when he asked to take a cruise ship back with my father's company, he, slept it with one of the maids. In one day. Mina. Damn, wonder who was his first. Momo. Ashido. Mina. What now, I'm curious. Momo. Should have figured. Mina. But hey, I got to know how you're gonna try and nail him. Momo. I don't like him. Literally when I first met him he barraged me with insults, the infamous one being porcelain bitch. Mina. Well, you tolerate them. Momo. Well, that was before I knew it was a part of his personality. Mina. Yeah, and he fired at me, so you don't have a reason to complain. Meanwhile, Kirishima. So are you and Yaomomo a thing? Izuku. Yaomomo. Kaminari. The hottest girl in class 1A. Man, you seem really close with her. Izuku. And, what's the point here? Kirishima. Bro, he's wondering if you're dating her. Izuku. Don't have time for shit like that, it would only bring heartache. When I finally get my license I'm heading back. Zero. But didn't you say heroes are a major target when you go there? Izuku. Yeah, but I made a name for myself there, so it will be a challenge for them. Kirishima. Hold up, are you saying that you were a merc? Izuku. Ya got me there. Kaminari. Holy crap, Zero. How many people did you kill? Kirishima. Guys, it's not manly to talk about something sensitive to him. Izuku. 574, and they just look at him. This guy who's quirkless, killed 574 people, now they grow nervous. Izuku. If it makes you feel better, my count is just a baby compared to my peers, plus the people I killed aren't what you call people, scavs make a majority of it and they are the worst. Zero. How worse are we talking? Izuku. Don't say this to anyone, but my first gig was to take out a scav leader because he had a thing to recreate torture scenes from movies and add to it. I ended up in his storage when I was sneaking in one time. I would rather not go into details, but I can say the amount of bodies in it was enough for me to hide in it. Kirishima. How are you still sane? Izuku. If it weren't for the fact I'm doing it for a cause was enough for me to keep pushing forward, plus the amount of cash I made for doing it made it worth more. Even if I wasn't paid I would still kill them, especially since, no more. Kaminari. Don't blame you, man. Let's go to the game store, want to take my mind of this. Zero. Yeah, Izuku. Game store. Kirishima. Oh man, you missed a lot, come on, nudging him to follow. Izuku then walks into the game store and sees a lot of things, and he was interested seeing both Kaminari and Zero talking about a game involving a battle royale. The hell is that? Sounds really dumb, but then he sees Kirishima giving him a game. Izuku. Halo. Kirishima. A classic, man. Nothing could ever replace it, you need to try it out. It is an experience, bro, I can play it with you if you want. Izuku. 2 people can play this. Kirishima. Yeah man, it's co-op. Izuku. Alright, I'll try it out then, and he smiles. Kirishima. Super manly, bro. Once everything was over the group met back up at the food court where they got some food to eat. Mina. Sue. Johnny, you want to go out sometimes? Izuku. Bold and straight to the point. It doesn't matter to me honestly, but sure, I guess we can start now, and he walks over to her and takes her hand. Mina was completely caught off guard, even Momo laughs. Momo. I told you. Mina. Save me, as she being bridal carried to somewhere else. Kaminari. I need to learn from him. Zero. Could I live in Night City? Kirishima. Manly and smooth at the same times, but I felt hurt. Momo. It'll most likely end in some way that she'll probably have a nice time and it'll be it. Kirishima. Are you saying that he's done this a lot? Momo. He has an interesting group of friends. Kaminari. Know any of them? Momo. One of them was named Jackie and he is crazy, and a force to be reckoned with. Kirishima. So will we see them again? Momo. Most likely until midnight. Kaminari. Well F for Ashido. Momo. Yeah, but anyways, what's up with you guys? Mina. Okay, when I said we can go out sometime I didn't really mean now I'm not dressed right. I'm still smelly from the class today. I just wanted to go home and shower and rethink my life decisions. Izuku. Yeah, but you know when I want something I go for it. Momo knows when something is offered to me I'll take it, and he keeps walking with her talking about things as well. Mina. So what's the deal with you and Yaomomo? Izuku. Met in unfortunate circumstances involving scabs. If she doesn't want to talk about it I would rather keep it private for her then. Mina. I respect it. So what do you think about her? Izuku. Very interesting gal, she is like me in a way, so she's a good friend. Mina. You sure it isn't any more than that? Izuku. Why are you interested? You want to date her? Mina. What? No, I just. Izuku. Just joking, but yeah, it's just to that point right now. Mina. I guess I could get that. Soon someone jumps out to grab Mina. Mina. Ah, and the thug had a gun pointed to her head. Alright, you fuck, give us whatever you have and we'll let her go, and soon another one pointed a gun at him. Izuku. How cute that you had to resort to taking in a hostage instead of just going after me. Thug. The fuck are you talking about? Give us your fucking money. Izuku. You know the rules, you had to give us some dialogue to even prepare to act scared, you may not even know that someone could spew out liquids to you. Thug. Give us the cash. Shouting out. Izuku. You know I would love to, but you see I'm behind on rent and I really need this money, and he looks at Ashido and winks. Soon the thug points his gun at him now. Thug. Guess we'll just get it off your corpse then. Izuku. Well, you made one mistake here. Thug. PSSH, and what's that? Izuku. Pointing the gun at me, and soon he grabs the thug's gun and fires it at the other one holding Mina, making him let go of her, so she kicks him away and Izuku brings out his pistol and fires one of the thugs in the shoulder and the other in his knee, causing both of them to fall over. Izuku goes up to Mina. Izuku. You alright? Mina. Yeah, thanks. Izuku. Don't mention it. So what do you think of the date? Mina. Well, it's eventful, and he chuckles. Mina. Did you Izuku. No, I just incapacitate them, they won't be going anywhere. Mina. Damn, no wonder no one messes with you. Izuku. Dealt with enough of it to know what to do. You're a hero in training, so it's alright to be scared, but it's a learning experience. Mina. Yeah, I guess it is. Izuku. Well, you best head back to the others. Mina. What are you going to do? Izuku. Take out some trash here. Mina. Okay then. See at school. Izuku. Yeah, and she goes off. He turns to the thugs. Izuku. You know it's not good to mess with the rebel hero, right? Thug. Shit. You're Johnny. Voice squeaking. Izuku. In the flesh. We're sorry, we didn't mean to. Izuku. And I'm supposed to fall for that bullshit that came out of your anal hole. So they were taken in by police when they read a note saying that they attacked him and Ashido. Izuku just drived off, seeing the others went home. Soon he receives another phone call. Izuku. Hello. Mama Wells. Miho. Izuku. Mama Wells. Mama Wells. You haven't been calling much, how are you doing? Izuku. I've been doing fine, just trying to get through this. Mama Wells. And your sister? Izuku. Same as ever. Mama Wells. You know, Miho, there is a saying that in order to move on, you need to forget and forgive. Now in your situation it is hardly a thought in your mind. But in time, wounds may heal but the scars will remain, but they soon will fade as well, they take longer. But they will fade away, please make sure you stay safe, okay? Izuku. I promise you, I will, tell the others I said hi. Soon he hangs up. Even though it was short, she still makes time to call and he needs to be the one who does it. Izuku. I know you mean well, but with them, I don't think it will ever fade away even if he wanted it to. Izuku was sitting in his desk for a while waiting for Aizawa to come in. Everyone else wasn't in yet, but he was wearing the uniform. Why? Because he was told to by Nezu himself. Of course it's uncomfortable and it's to represent the school, and the very hollow threat he tried using on him. Wakako even told him so he did. Lita. Ah Johnny, I see you are in the appropriate attire now. I thank you for following the rules. Izuku. Not my choice, but hey, glad to satisfy you, stuck up. Lita. Sigh. Soon the others came in. Ochako. Johnny, I heard what happened to you yesterday, are you alright? Izuku. Well, I'm here, aren't I? Ochako. I know, but I couldn't help but worry. Izuku. If I died from a couple of lowly amateur thugs, then I have no business to be here in the first place. Relax, I'm doing fine, and she nods. Lita. You were attacked. Izuku. Nah, just gave them some beatings so they leave us alone. Kirishima. What's up, bro? Izuku. Hey. Jiro soon walks in. Hey Johnny boy. Izuku waves yet again, and soon everyone enters the room. He sees Izumi being her usual self, talking to the others, acting like everything is normal. Ever since his return they have stopped bothering him. He liked it, but he couldn't help but also be concerned. What are they planning? Izuku hears some footsteps beside him. Izuku. Morning Mo. Momo. Morning Johnny. Izuku. Tired. Momo. You and me both. Izuku. Another fight. Momo. Gee, was it that noticeable? Izuku. You're normally asleep early, and seeing that you have some bags under your eyes, I take it didn't work out too well. Momo. Yeah. Izuku. Remember what I told you? Momo. I honestly think I'm ever going to use it. Izuku. Just give it some thought. Soon it should work out from there. Soon everyone sits down in their respective seats, and soon they hear AM coming through the door. And it slides open fast. AM. Like a normal person. Seeing the number one hero in front of them. Of course everyone freaks out except Izuku, who just doesn't care nor wants to even see him. Izuku. No one says that, not even a scav. AM. Yes, it is I, All Might, and today I will be teaching you the importance of teamwork. Goody, that's what he wants, teamwork. Izuku just starts mumbling about just how frustrated he is. Momo. Pissed, but he was too angry mumbling, so she just leaves it from there. Soon All Might started to hand out cards to certain students. Lita. Mr. Might, may I ask what these are for? AM. Yes, young sprout, what you are holding is a villain card. Which means you get to have the privilege of choosing your partners. As of course Momo has one. Izuku just put his head on the desk, trying to ignore all of this while he's trying to explain it soon. AM. In these suitcases will be your hero costume that you had put in. Get ready and meet me out at the fake city. Away I go, running out the door. Soon the rest of them grab their suitcases, but they noticed one was not there. Lita. Johnny, where is your costume? Izuku. It's still down at the support course, I'm pretty sure it's simple enough. Don't know why it isn't there, but I guess it's because they put more time into yours. So I'll be seeing you down there. Lita. Very well then, but don't be late. Izuku. Highly doubt I'm the first team to, but fine. Soon everyone got into their hero costumes. Soon the guys saw Momo's hero costume, and of course they started to lust over her, except for a few. Of course she kind of knew this was going to happen. But to see it in the hero course means it's just as bad. AM. If I were to grade you for looking the part, then you all pass. And he looks to find his son. AM. Where is young Izuku? And they look around to see him nowhere. Lita. Johnny is getting his outfit from the support course since was last on the queue. AM. Alright then, soon. Don't fucking get troubled, I'm here. They turn around to see him wearing just a light body armor that could almost pass as a tank top. His metal arm in full view, wearing his shades and black leather pants, and as always has both his pistols on his side in a holster. Zero. Whoa. Jiro. Damn boy. Mina. Very plain but nice. Izuku. When you work in Night City you need to blend in with the crowd. Soon he sees Momo and he walks up to her. Out of all people that has to see her, she slightly blush. Momo. Izuku takes off his shades and looks at her outfit and raises an eyebrow. Momo. Go ahead, say it. Izuku. How is this any better than what I saw back at Night City? No one could hear it, but Jiro also blushed hearing this out of context. Momo then pushes his shoulder. Shut up. Izuku. Not my choice in style. Momo. It's mostly because of my quirk. Izuku. Really? Momo. I need skin exposure to make certain items, that's why. Izuku. Kinky. Momo. Oh, shut up. And what about you? You're just wearing a armored vest, no other place. Izuku. Like I said to you, I'm trying to become a hero in Night City, so making myself look normal or casual is the best thing I could do. Minus the charisma, an impressive cock. Juro then had steam coming out of her ears from hearing this. Momo. You really are shameless, facepalming. She looked over to see Juro bleeding from her nose. Momo. Very shameless. Izuku. What can I say, shit happens. Alright, now then, villain and heroes go like this. The villain team has a bomb inside the building. You must protect it while heroes must try to defuse the bomb. The rules are simple. If the hero team manages to come into contact with the bomb, wins. Or the alternative where they can try to capture both villains. Same goes with you villains. You may also win by capturing the heroes. Alright, now villains are indicated with the card they've been given, so choose your partners. Right after this, both perverts of 1A were begging Momo to pick them as their partner. Momo just brushes them aside. Izuku. Gonna let me play as hero. He teases her. Momo. You could be a classic egotistic villain. Izuku. A boy who had every reason to become one, with a corpo gal, is something you never hear. Momo then pats his head. Be my partner then. Izuku. Alright, but I'm sure you just made some enemies for me, seeing both Kaminari and Mineta giving off a dark glare. Momo. Who cares? You've gone through worst, right? Izuku. You said it, and soon he is now Momo's partner. Soon they were paired against Izuku, Izumi and Lita. How typical, seeing that he was going against his sister. Alright villains, you may enter, you have 5 minutes to prepare. And they both went in. Momo. Okay, so what's the plan? Izuku. First we get the place set up. Let them find the bomb. Destroy the flooring, battle and capture them. And light it up like it's Christmas. Nova. Momo. Nova. Izuku. Sorry, Night City slang, capiche? Momo. Sure, I guess. Izuku. Alright, lay out some traps, I got to see what the bomb looks like. Momo. Alright, and soon they filled part of it with simple net traps, but Izuku said make it electric since the net won't be able to capture Izumi, knowing that she needs to see to use her quirk. Izuku. I need you to make me a jar of dirt. Momo. What? Izuku. Can you make it or not? And soon she makes a jar of dirt. Izuku. Cream. And he keeps it on him. Villains, you have 1 minute. Izuku. Alright, leave Izumi to me. Lita may be fast, but if you do what I told you, you'll have no problem. Momo. Alright, good luck. Izuku. Don't need it. Call if you need me to save you again, smirking. Momo. Heroes may now enter. Izumi. Alright Tenya, we need to find the bomb first, but I know my brother, he's quite the tactician, so he already has something in plan against us and our quirks. So we need to tread this carefully, and right away a net trap triggers and Lita pushes her out of the way. Lita. Indeed they are prepared. Izumi. Right of the bat. Okay, we need to be even more cautious than ever. They soon head up to the second floor. You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you? Someone whispered out. Lita. You heard that right. Izumi. Yeah. And I don't like it. That quirk. You think you're worthy, but you're all frauds, it said again. Izumi. Careful. He's around here somewhere. Lita. Got it. Soon behind them some concrete falls down, blocking the way they came in from. To make it worse, it also shut out some light, hindering their vision. Lita. Great, be on guard. Izumi. Right, using her quirk on a piece of debris she flings it down in the dark room, but it creates a hole, lighting up the area to see a dark figure. Immediate Izumi flings it towards her, thinking it's her brother. Lita. Wait, and soon it comes into view and it was rigged with flashbangs. Once more Lita covers her face as it sets off, only disrupting their ringing. Izumi. Shit. Trying to see in front of them to find Izuku, bringing out his weapon to fire upwards, destroying the floor above them, and he ran up. Izumi. He's getting away. They recovered. Lita. I'll find the bomb. And soon both of them went to go after the villains. Izumi then goes through another corridor and finds Izuku just laying on the railing. Izuku. So you finally caught up. Izumi. Yeah, you are finished villain. Also she's going with the role-playing, might as well. Izuku. You know, after what I've been through, all the things that I have seen in my lifetime. This is the moment we've been waiting for, to see who will come out on top. For so long I have been hanging by a string of torment to be controlled and toyed with by all of you. For so long I have believed I could be loved and cherished like you. For so long I waited for my parents to tell me that they loved me or call me their son. But no. And you know why? Because it was all based on quirks. Once this bomb goes off, I will shake the world, and they will see what type of rebel I have become. Hero. Smirking, and he spins his weapon to reload it and spins it again. Meanwhile in the observation room. Juro. Whistle hell of a speech. Kaminari. Okay, should we be concerned if it was true or not because that was way too detailed? Juro. I don't know. Kirishima. Bro, are we sure he isn't an actor? Mina. Damn boy, he got skills with them guns. Siro. Hell yeah. Sato. Damn son. Bakugo. Fucker thinks he's better than me. Shoto. And they were worried knowing what he's talking about. Son, you really hate us, do you? We lost that chance. Shoka and Katsumi could only just stare at the screen in silence. Mineta. And look at Yaoyoropi, I want to shove my face in her boobs, but then he was jabbed by Joris Jax. Kaminari. Oh yeah, how is she doing? Looking at her screen to see her battling Tenya. Kirishima. Hope she can defend the bomb. Back to them. Izumi is thrown through the glass. Izuku. I wonder what would break first. Your body, as Izumi was struggling to get up. Izumi then tries using her quirk, but again Izuku throws more dirt and he uses the Gorilla Fist charged punch to launch her through another wall. Izuku. Are your spirit? But it matters not. I was simply born in the darkness. She was in another dark area again. Izumi. No shit, Izuku. Molded by it. I haven't seen the light when I became a man, but it did not matter to me, And he punches her again. Izumi. Whimpering in pain now. Izuku. Come now sis, you need to show more compassion, more of that heroic act. How else will you become number one? His eyes glowing. And Izumi could only stare, shivering in fear. Izumi. Izuku, please, this is only training, come on, stop it. Izuku. How could I stop, when trying to destroy this place you call agency? Izumi. No more. Please. Begging him to stop. Izuku just kicks her again, embedding her into the wall. Johnny, enough. Izuku. Quite the teacher you were when you had every chance to stop me. She's alive, and soon he hears the radio. Momo. Johnny, I need help. And soon he runs back up the building again. Momo. Shit. Dodging another kick from Lita. Lita. Your time is up, villain. Momo. I have help. As Izuku barges in and throws the jar and fires it, causing the dust to blind him, soon Momo low sweeps him and Izuku ties the bind around his legs. Momo. Thanks, Izuku. You could pay me back by letting me see that maid again. Momo. No. Villains win. Also Johnny, I need to talk to you. Izuku. You see this look? This is an unfucking surprise look on my face. Momo. Well, you really seem to put a frown even on the symbol of peace. Izuku. What can I say? I'm an asshole. Momo. I can tell, deadpanning. Next team gets set up. Soon Izuku was again sitting in the principal's office. Aizawa. Was it really necessary to beat her like that? Izuku. I just treated it like a real test. There's no reason for me to go easy. Soon Yagi enters the room. Yagi. You know I have been really patient with you ever since you returned, Izuku, but this is the final straw. Why would you brutally beat Izumi? Izuku. Why not? Soon Yagi turns into and grabs him. You better apologize. Yelling at him. Aizawa. Yagi. No, Shota, I'd had enough of this. But soon a mechanical sound is heard as Izuku slowly moves his hand off his shoulder, and it was working. Tried to put more power in it, but he was somehow more stronger. Izuku. Do that again and I'll be sure your daughter isn't the only one who suffers, and he lets go. Yagi. You're not him. You're not my son. Izuku. I know, my father died because of you, you have no right to call me son. Nezu. Ah, I see you found out then. Izuku. That he sent my father on his death trip literally, that plane bombing. Aizawa. I knew your father well Izuku, he wouldn't want you to act like this. Izuku. And how would you know? You can't speak for the dead, and I know he knew Wakako very well. Soon he walks out once more. Izuku looks into the infirmary to see Izumi bandaged up, he smirks. RG. Get out, and he chuckles and leaves. Midnight watches him leaving. How disturbed that kid is. Izuku kicks open the door and as always sees Momo get in her limo. She was frowning. Izuku. Hey Mo. Hey yelled out to her and she looks away and it drives off. The mistress doesn't wish to speak with you. Izuku. No shit, why? Your actions today has shown your true colors, so you have been forbidden to talk with or socialize with her. Izuku. So that's how it is then, and he walks away. Bakugo. Deku. Gripping his fist. Shoto. You went too far Izuku. Izuku. And who the fuck cares? Mina. We do Johnny, he sees his other classmates. Kirishima. Bro, that wasn't right what you did. Kaminari. Dude you didn't have to do that. Lita. How could you do that? While the others felt afraid of him. Izuku. I could care less about what you think of me, get out of my way, pushing them aside. He walks home. Izuku. God damn it, really need that drink. A drink you say? He looks to the side to see a man wearing a hoodie. Izuku. And who the fuck am I talking to? You say you want to be a hero, but acting like this won't get you anywhere. Izuku. And what would you like to say? We can talk elsewhere. A place where you can get your drink. Soon a portal opens up. Izuku scans him, so he knows what he's getting himself into, but he wants that drink. Izuku. Alright, show me, and he walks into the portal. Momo couldn't help but think what happened today. For so long she thought his hate for his sister wasn't as bad, but today shows her how much he truly wanted to kill her. But he didn't. She keeps forgetting that he is like no one. He is from Night City, and that behavior is normal. He was made this way. He didn't choose this life, but she can't help but be upset with him. Young mistress, you have a call, and she takes the phone. Momo. Hey mom, how are you feeling sweetheart? Momo. Not good, worse actually. Oh no, is it your father? Momo. No. It's about my friend. Is this about Johnny? Momo. Yeah, remember I told you about his hatred to his family. Yeah, what does it have to do with today? Momo. He almost murdered his sister today, and I don't know how to feel about this. He's from Night City and he doesn't see anything wrong with what he did. How can someone like that exist? Very sad now. Well, sweetheart, the only thing you could do is to be there for him. He obviously is hurting a lot. You said that his personality is enough to drive everyone away, right? Momo. Yeah, well maybe. He's afraid. Momo. Hey, Johnny afraid. Everyone can be afraid Momo. He may not show it, but he is hurting. Seeing his old family is not helping at all. It's possible that being close to someone is what he fears. Momo. Being close again. He was betrayed by one family. He probably doesn't want to experience it again. That's how many people similar to him dealt with it, even if they think it's for their own good. Momo. He's trying to keep away from us, so he doesn't want to become hurt again. Damn it, how could I not see it? Well Momo, for most people, by the time you see the signs, it's already too late, and what your friend went through, he is on the border between being sane and insane. You just need to be there for him. Even if he tries to push you away, just keep being there, plus he helped you, right? Momo. Yeah, and I owe him a lot. Well maybe this could be a chance for you to help him as well, talk to him. Momo. Alright mother, I will. And by talk I mean face to face. Momo. Oh, plus I'm sure you're getting jealous of him having one night stands. Momo. Mom, I'm just joking, but remember what I told you, I need to go right now, I call you back sometime, okay? Momo. Okay, I love you, Momo. Love you too mom, and it hangs up soon. She calls Johnny but there was no answer, none at all. Momo. Johnny, please answer, we need to talk, and she hopes to see him soon. Izuku was sitting at a bar with the crusty man. Izuku. Another shot, telling the flaming dude. Okay. I understand that you are from Night City, correct? Izuku. Another. Okay, are you going to answer? Izuku. You have what you need to know, tell me, what are you offering? Well, I'm the leader of the League of Villains, and we have an offer. Join us, and together we will take down this fake society. Ha 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 ha. Izuku. Hey, another, it's been a while. Kurogiri just keeps giving him drinks, especially his brew. You got it, Mr. Silverhand. Izuku. Silverhand, I like it, downing another shot. Why you? Trying to touch him but he dodges. Shigaraki. The fuck? Izuku. Just because I downed 8 shots doesn't mean shit to my skills. As he keeps dodging, soon another voice is heard. Enough, Tamura. And he stops. Izuku. God, is that you? Of course, we can talk in private. Izuku. Sounds gay. Sigh, and the portal opens. Izuku just walks in. Izuku sees a man bounded to a life support system. I am quite pleased to see you. You have struggled a lot, haven't you? Izuku. I still hear their voices, their cries for help. Struggling to stand. He was wasted. I can tell. You have suffered a lot, and I'm sorry for what happened to your father. Izuku. How the fuck do you know that? Slurring, he drinks another. You only wish to wallow and waste away in alcohol, to escape from the pain. You are suffering, you are alone, you pushed everyone away, because you are afraid of being betrayed for a second time. Izuku. You fucking said it, not me. And your cyberware, it can change the world for the better. Let me help you. You can work on your projects to your heart's content, you can fulfill all of your desires. Izuku. You sound like the devil himself, trying to make me sell my soul to you. No, Izuku. I'm trying to save you, it's what a hero does, right? Izuku. A hero, yes, a hero, for you want to be a hero for Night City, the city filled with nothing but death and evil. Izuku. And Momo, you said so yourself. She's a cold-hearted bitch who will eventually use you. She has the heart of a corporate swine, Izuku, you know that. Izuku. No, she's not like that, you're lying. Listen to yourself, Izuku. You cannot escape the truth, you need to face it head-on and destroy it. He was at a loss for words. What he's saying makes complete sense, but then again she was the only one who had lived through her own hell. Her father is making it hell for her. And she just didn't help him. But still he remembers Mama Well's words, to forget and forgive, except he wants to forget, and go home to them, but he needs to achieve his dream. Izuku. You make a compelling statement, but it doesn't matter, I made my choice to come here, I just wanted a drink, not to join the League of Villains. Then would you work as a merc then? Izuku. Not right now, I would prefer to do my own contracts. Then so be it. Goodbye, Izuku, and the portal opens, he goes through to end up back where he is. Shigaraki. Why did you let him leave, sensei? He is special in a way, Tamura, in time you will see. Izuku looks at his phone to see he had a missed call from Momo. Izuku. Oh, look who decided to message me. He ignores it and just stumbles home. Once he enters the apartment he just flops over on the floor to sleep, then he had those dreams again. The ongoing nightmare of him seeing the scavs. Maelstrom. V and Jackie dying in front of him. Seeing his family torturing him once more, he cannot get it out of his mind. Izuku. Fuck off, you cannot keep doing this, freak. He sees his younger self all battered and bloodied. Izuku. Come on, get up, trying to tell his younger self to fight back, but again he just laid there. Izuku. Of course, we are truly weak, aren't we? Momo. Izuku. He turns around to see her. Izuku. What are you doing here? Momo. You are a monster, aren't you? You killed so many people without remorse, without feeling an ounce of dread for them. Izuku. And why the fuck do you care? Soon the image changes to her, laying on the floor in Maelstrom, bloodied and toyed with. Was this what could have happened to her if he didn't save her? Izuku. No, he goes up to her, picking her up. Izuku. No, He was crying seeing her like this. Soon she grabs his face and sees her bloodied face look directly in her eyes. Momo. Monster. And he woke up. Izuku. Breathing heavily. He looked around to see some things broken, and holes in the wall. Izuku. Great, fuck my head. He just gets up, showers and heads back to school once more, ignoring the glares he is being given. No more of this. He is here for one reason, and he will fucking achieve it whether they like it or not. Although some worry for him, he looks completely broken in the inside. Izuku just polishes his gun, checking it for any type of damage. To freak them out, he puts the barrel to his face. But of course he just cleans it out, and he puts it away. Same thing with Comrade's hammer. He recently put a mod on it to give it more firepower, but to also have the clip eject itself from the weapon. And he was writing down another weapon. He calls it 05, a powerful calibrated sniper rifle that can tear through tanks like paper. The obvious question was, where is he going to the material and his next cyberware for his arms? He installed a thermal module in the Gorilla Fist to help improve combat effectiveness. Soon Izumi enters the room, looking fine like nothing happened. She looks at Izuku for a moment but just sits down. Soon he sees a shadow over him. Izuku. Bakugo, and he takes the schematic from him. Bakugo. You fucker. You know what you did. You don't have a right to be here, you villain. Izuku. And Bakugo then burns the blueprint. Izuku. Knowing it's predictable of you to do it. I already have it memorized. You know what, I'll address it now. He stands up to everyone looking at him. Izuku. Now I know all of you have a great disliking for me. But I could give a rat's ass if you do. I am here for one reason and I intend to achieve it. I grew up in Night City and I know you don't even know what it means. I have different morals. I killed people. And I will not hesitate if you threaten me. Ask anyone, even your principal. I have over 574 confirmed kills. And I can take you all out before you even had a thought in your head. And if you don't like it, then you can just deal with it and fuck off. And he sits back down. Even the 4 idiots didn't want to talk to him hearing his kill count. Izumi. How much he changed, and for the worst. Bakugo. This fucking nerd has 574 kills, he's lying. Izuku. I know you think I'm lying, Bakugo. Try me, test it, I dare you, his eyes glowing. And he stumbles a bit, so he sits back down. Soon Momo walks in. She sits down, but he doesn't even glance at her, or gives his usual nickname for her. Momo. Izuku. Izuku. Be quiet, he quickly retorted as he kept fixing his gun. Apparently when he skipped the rest of school, there was a warning about a break-in with news reporters. Could he care? No. Momo. Izuku, I need to talk to you. Izuku. And I don't. Momo. Could you just please listen and stop being stubborn for once? Izuku. Do I give a fuck? No, and he went back to his work. Momo. Look, I know. Izuku stops. No, what exactly? Momo. About your pain. Izuku slams his desk, drawing everyone's attention. You don't know shit about my pain. You don't know the fucking pain I went through since my childhood and the hell I had to go through in Night City. So tell me, how exactly do you know my pain, him? Momo. You're afraid. Izuku. Afraid of what? Momo. That it'll all end the same way again. And he was silent, and for a moment she thought she broke through. But he instead takes out a knife and stabs his arm, but what happened was it didn't break through the skin. Izuku. Subdermal armor, a type of armor layering I put under my skin to protect me from gunfire. It could even resist against explosions. The amount of failed tests and attempts, you could never understand what I went through, so be a good rich gal and fuck off. Now going back to his work, as Lita was about to do something, Momo waves him off. They clearly know something is bothering him greatly. That made him like this, but what is it? And how bad was it that he will literally drive anyone away, paranoid that if he becomes close to someone, it'll end up being the same betrayal all over again. Soon Aizawa walks in. Aizawa. All right class, today we are going to take a field trip to a place called USJ, and they have a feeling this isn't what the name implies. Izuku sits in the back away from the others looking out the window. He has the whole row to himself, until Momo comes to sit next to him. Momo. Can I sit here? Izuku. I don't give a shit, so she sits next to him, and of course the others were talking but he stayed silent. Momo. Izuku, can you just hear me out? Izuku. So you can tell me how much of a fucking monster I am. Momo. What? No, who said that? Izuku. Never mind. Momo. Look, I know the people back at Night City are the ones who can relate with you the most or your family, but you need to open up to me. I can't help you if you just shut everything away. Izuku. I don't need help. Momo. And that attitude and the way you beat up your sister says a lot. There is something going on. Izuku. Momo. Please, just give me one chance to talk to you. It doesn't even have to be about this. I just want to be with my best friend again. Izuku. Scoffs, best friend. Momo. Well, that's how you see it, right? Izuku. I don't know. Momo just stays quiet then. Izuku. After school, we can talk, and she smiles and soon she kisses him on the cheek. Momo. Thank you, of course he didn't even react to it. Izuku. Whatever, soon the bus made it to USJ. Ochako. Gasp asterisk it's the Pro Hero 13. Izuku. HMPH. Aizawa. 13 here will explain what you are going to do today. 13. Alright kids. What are we going to do as rescue training? And some of them got excited. Kirishima. Booyah. Izuku. Okay then, 13. Anyways, we have different areas for you train in, and each one will be random environments that will either be an advantage or disadvantage depending on the type of quirk you have. And soon after they were about to be given teams, but then they looks to see a black portal opening and Izuku knew what it was. Kirishima. Cool, you also have fake villains. Aizawa. Izuku. Those aren't fake villains. Soon Izuku pulls out his weapon and Aizawa gets into a fighting stance along with 13. Soon a man with hands on his face and the same flaming dude from before come through it. Kurogiri. Hello there, I apologize for intruding but we must speak with All Might. Is he here by chance? Izumi. What do they want with him? Now worried. Shigaraki. I don't see him anywhere, how annoying. Izuku kept his sights on them. Kurogiri. Mr. Silverhand, you must know where he is, correct? Looking at Izuku. Kirishima. You know them. Izuku. We just met, keeping his focus on them. Kurogiri. How sad. Oh well then, if he isn't here, then we will draw him out, and soon more villains appear from the portal and soon they started to fight. Aizawa and 13 fought the villains until Kurogiri opens a portal behind 13 hindering her. Soon Lita makes a run for it but he barely makes it out. Kurogiri. You kids need a timeout, and soon he opens multiple portals and they all fall in going into separate parts of the facility. Izuku. Fuck, he looks up to see Momo and Jiro with him. Guess he needs to put some blood on his hands now. Izuku. I guess that conversation is gonna have to wait, Momo. Well, at least it's a good reason. Jiro. Shit, what do we do? Trying to find an alternative. Izuku. Protect Jiro. Momo. What are you going to do? Izuku. I'm going to show them why they never should mess with Johnny Silverhand, pulling out his weapons. As Izuku walks forward alone towards the villains, he only brought out his hand cannon. Hey, what could one little shit do? Give it up, kid. You better fucking pray to whoever god you believe in. We want those girls, and you are in the way. Izuku. How typical of a man with no morals, wanting to rape minors. Classic, but who said I wanted to give up? Pointing his weapon and they laugh. You only have rubber bullets, there's no way a kid like you would be given a, and soon Izuku fires as part of his head is blown off. Oh shit, Izuku. 575, and now the villains charged. Izuku dodges one of them to fire the back of his head to see one of them with an electric quirk trying to shock him. He claps his hands and soon fire came out of his arms burning him. Soon he fires and kills the villain, and he grabs one of them and snaps his neck. He charges forward to slide and he fired at two of them trying to fire at him. Meanwhile Momo and Jiro could only watch in both fear and awe, seeing how quick and effective Izuku's skill is at killing them, and this further proves to Momo that he truly is a force to be reckoned with. Soon he spins his pistol to have the mag eject to reload, cock the weapon and spin it again, and fires at the villains trying to run away. One of them managed to hit the weapon out of his hand, then he tried to punch him only to his metal arm absorbing the force. Izuku lets him hit for a moment and soon he punches back, releasing a charged punch, which blew right through his abdomen. He was wheezing out. Izuku, you look at me, let this be the last thing you see. As he stared right into his eyes, the villains died. Izuku, let's go find the others. He looks at the two. Momo. Right, Juro. Holy shit, and they followed him, but he doesn't seem to be in a hurry as he walks through the corridor leading into the other environmental rooms. He soon sees Kaminari, Tsuyu, and Mineta trying to defend against the other villains in the seaport environment. Izuku, you guys head back to the others, make sure those guys are safe. Momo. Alright, let's go. Juro. Right, and they leave. Izuku brings out Comrade's hammer to aim at the villains in a crowd. Izuku. Hey fuckheads. And some look at him and he fired the firepower plowed and dismembered multiple members, leaving a bloodied mess, and he reloads. Going into full focus, he fires the hand cannon at the villains in the water, killing each one without missing a shot. Soon the villains took notice of how much a threat he is, so in their best attempt sent one of the villains with an armor-type quirk. Come on kid, you know your guns aren't enough. And soon Izuku punches him away to only put Comrade's hammer in his mouth. Izuku. They're plenty enough, and he fires. Mineta. Holy shit, he's going to kill us. Crying out, grabbing Tsuyu's boobs only to be smacked away. Soon all the villains lay there dead. As Izuku approached, they couldn't help but feel relieved and horrified at the same time. Izuku. Head back to the others, they are waiting. Tsuyu. RRR, right Kiro, and they run off dragging a brain-dead Kaminari. Izuku. On to the next area, as he just spins the gun in his hand to go into the city environment. Seeing Bakugo, Shoka and Shoto holding on their own, he noticed some of the villains were waiting to ambush them, so to put a stop to it he fires Comrade's hammer at the building, causing them to flee from their hiding spot while the trio takes them out. Only then did Izuku gets a headshot on one villain that grabbed Shoka and he walks away. Soon he arrives back at the area they were at from before, seeing everyone. Izuku. How fucking swell, seeing the other villains being taken care of by Aizawa, until he was grabbed by this massive purple birdman with a mixture of the Hulk. Izumi. Sensei. And soon Izuku knew what to do. He rushes in and punches the damn thing. It tanked his punch. Izuku runs a scanning diagnosis to see it has shock absorbing quirk, and other quirks as well. Izuku then fires Comrade's hammer at it, blowing off its arm as it screams in pain. Letting go of Aizawa, he makes a gesture to Izumi to grab him and she obeys. Soon the damn thing tried to hit him, barely dodging it. Izumi. Brother, she yelled out. Izuku. So you like to fight, huh? Well, let me show you. And he grabs its fist and punches it back using a concentrated charge punch. Of course the damn thing has hyper regeneration, so like any other sane person he fires Comrade's hammer again at it, blowing off the arm again. It starts to regenerate, so to keep it at bay he fires more round at it. He was only wasting one bullet at a time, but the fucking thing maims the damn thing. Soon Izuku runs off to clap his hands, causing his termite module to burn the creature's wounds, preventing it from regenerating. Shigaraki. No fair, you're cheating. Izuku. Nah, just have a high enough level to fuck it up, and soon he fires at the head, blowing away half of it, and soon he burns it as well. The creature was in no use now. Shigaraki. God damn it. And he tried to go after him only to be shot in the shoulder, but not by him. Snipe. You best keep standing there. And soon the other heroes arrived. Fear not, for I am he. A lot of them froze seeing Izuku taking down the other villains. Brutally. He wasn't using his weapons anymore, he was straight up beating them to death as he grabbed another villain by the neck to only rip his head off effortlessly. Midnight. My god. Even Aizawa, despite being injured, could only watch in horror seeing how proficient the kid is at taking another life. Momo could only stare, seeing a glimpse of his true method of taking care of the problem. How could anyone, let alone someone her age, be this good? It looks straight out of a movie. Seeing how fluid his movements are to just punching them and then throwing them so effectively, that was until he grabbed the last villain. Shigaraki and Kurogiri got the hell out of there fast. Izuku. Who do you work for? What's it to you? Izuku. I want to know why you were part of a failed attack on killing miners. Go to hell. Izuku. Where do you think I come from? Heaven. grabbing his jaw, forcing it open. Izuku. Last chance. Who are you working for? League of Villains. Under our leader Shigaraki. Please, that's all that I know. Izuku. Very well. Rot in hell. And soon he rips his jaw out and he drops him. The student couldn't handle it. Some of them vomited from the sight, and he walks up to them. Izuku. And you call yourselves heroes, as he walked past all of them. He didn't even flinch. He didn't even feel anything from it. He treated it like a chore. Horrified seeing what his son had truly became. Momo. Is this what Night City has done to him, or has he always been this way? Izuku just walks off back to the school. Not caring how far it is anyway. Their main goal was to kill students and try to bring out All Might, so in return he killed them, his count. Izuku. 623. And as expected he sits in the principal's office again. Nezu. Now Izuku, I heard what happened today, and I would like to thank you for saving the students, but you left no survivors. Izuku. Didn't the 3 idiots knock out some of them? Nezu. Well, yes, but they won't talk. Izuku. Let me talk to them then. I wasn't trained by the best to get the information out of someone. Nezu. And that's the problem. You are not a hero. You are acting like a mercenary again. Izuku. I am a mercenary. Nezu. But you are now a hero in training, and this kill count you have cannot go up any further. Sooner or later we will have no choice but to arrest you. Izuku. Even though it's just criminals and villains I killed. Nezu. That would fall under the category of vigilantism. Izuku. A vigilante? How fucking stupid. I don't even have a quirk, how the hell can that apply to me? Nezu. Look, we know that you had a horrible past, and you have been trained to do this, but I'm sure you can control and hold back. Izuku. Wakako just doesn't let me hold back, I kill. That's what I'm trained to do, not to be saint or a pacifist. We're done here, and he walks out. He didn't realize that he still had some of the villain's blood on him. Some of the students cleared out of the war for him. Walking out now, he heads for his vehicle. He highly doubts he'll get that conversation with Momo, but he decided to wait for a moment. Did he go too far? Was it really ideal for him to kill them? In all honesty, he doesn't know. He just did it out of instinct. Like a predator to its prey. He killed them with no remorse, because if you do that in Night City you are likely to suffer the same fate. Or worse. Soon he hears a knocking on his door. Momo. Can we talk now? Izuku. Get in, and she does. Soon he drives up to Dagoba Beach, seeing the place cleaned up nicely. Izuku. Talk. Momo. Izuku. I honestly don't know what to say. I know you are hurting, badly. Izuku. And that concerns you because. Momo. You just massacred a horde of villains. Izuku. I did what I had to do, to ensure you all stay safe. Momo. But you didn't have to murder them. You could have knocked them out. Or just fire at their limbs, or even just straight up fight them. Izuku. Clearly you don't know my training. That's V's specialty, to preserve the goods. Momo. You are not understanding. You killed people today. Do you realize how bad that will look on you? Izuku. Normally this isn't something I would talk about. Momo. You are not in Night City anymore. You are here in Mustafar, Japan. We have a different type of culture and laws. Izuku. I'm not discussing this. If you want to hate me, fine, go right ahead. Momo. You need to realize that your methods just doesn't work here. You need to keep control of your actions. Izuku. They wanted to do shit to you, both of you. It's not an excuse, but I couldn't help but remember when I found you at the Maelstrom hideout. I guess in some generic cliché excuse, I went full berserk mode. If any of them even touched a hair on you, if they managed to take a hold of you, I wouldn't be able to live with myself. Looking down now. Momo. You were worried for me. Izuku. In some fucked up way, yes. The thought and image of you just even getting the lightest treatment from them is enough for me to kill them all. I snapped. I'm fucking aware that this isn't Night City, but that place, the things you see, it's enough to drive anyone insane. To drive someone to just commit genocide on the villains. You think I enjoys this, don't you? Momo. No. I didn't say that. I was upset. Angry even. seeing how you treated it like an everyday chore. Izuku. Well, sorry to burst your bubble, but it is like that to me, and sometimes, I just wish I could just finally die in the blaze of glory. But how the fuck can I do that now? I know it's not helping with what I'm explaining, trying to avoid the topic, but I already told you what I felt during the time. Believe it, or don't, I'm just saying what I needed to say. Momo. You're afraid though, right? Izuku. What are you talking about? Momo. You are afraid that if you try to become close to someone, you will be betrayed like last time. Izuku. Gee. Was it that obvious? Momo. No. Had to get a second opinion. Izuku. Good to know. Soon he felt her hand on his shoulder. She was crying. Momo. I just don't want you to end up somewhere wasting your life away in booze, or worst, bloodied up and laying in a pool of your own blood in an alley somewhere. Izuku. You know that it's unlikely to happen. Momo. But I have fears of it. You are the only person that I could truly tell you everything that is happening to me, and when I saw you fight that thing, I couldn't help but worry. You are too important to me. Izuku. Despite only being around me for a short while. Momo. Yes. Soon she felt his metal hand gripping hers. Izuku. I know, and that's why I'm afraid of growing close to someone, Mo, because sometimes I expect to one day wake up to see it was all a lie, and just a figment of my imagination, the things I did, and seen. I don't deserve such a thing. Momo. You say that, but of all people. You deserve it the most, Izuku. You are like us, you just were misunderstood, and you had to suffer for it. Izuku. Hey, you know, for a corpo gal, you had to pick to the most dickish person to be with you. Momo. Hee, and the same goes with you. Jackie is crazy. Izuku. But a good friend. I'm sorry, Mo. Nothing will change my ways. I died and was reborn in Night City, and my morals, well, you've seen them. Highly doubt anyone would feel the same way as you do. Momo. Well, even if that's the case, I'll always be here for you, Izuku, because I will not abandon you like them. I will stay with you until the very end. Izuku. That's a lot on you plate. Momo. Well, you had to set the standard high. Izuku. Hey. I guess so, thanks, and she leans on him now. Momo. No problem, Izuku. You know, without the shit and junk, it really is beautiful, looking at the sunset. Momo. Trying to go blind. Izuku. Who said I was talking about the sun? Momo. Hee, and I would like to thank you. Izuku. For what? Momo. For being there for me as well, also having the urge to protect me. Izuku. It's the least I could do. Soon they stayed like that for a while, but everyone is going ham back at you, wondering what are they going to do with him. And honestly, they don't know, but the option to send him back is there. But is it worth it? And if they do succeed, then they would have the first quirkless hero in the century, but at the price of so many lives taken by him. Who knows, maybe it's for the best. Or not. Midnight. So he killed about 52 villains, within the span of 10 minutes. Aizawa. From what the students witnessed, yes, and he also took down that creature the villain called a Nomu that was designed to kill All Might when he did a monologue speech that was generic. Nezu. Interesting. You know, this Midoriya boy may be more useful than I thought. I have completely underestimated his skills. Yes, this is the perfect opportunity. When the time comes I will let you all know, but for now we must continue on with the UA festival. Aizawa. Why do I have a feeling it's going to involve something illegal again? Midnight. Wait, again. PM. Yeesh. Nezu. Not exactly. Since he is quirkless, he may be able to go do some dirty work for us. Aizawa. And what do you exactly mean by that? Nezu. We've been having a series of thieves going around here recently. I would like for him to put an end to it, since the students are very nervous to stay after school and do work. He will be there to finish the job. Midnight. But what if he kills this thief? Nezu. Well, it just happens then. Aizawa facepalms. Yagi. He is a danger to keep around, Nezu. Why can't we just send him back to Night City? Midnight. You waited for 9 years looking for him and now you want him gone. Angry now. Yagi. He killed over 600 now. Aizawa. Don't remind me how this all started, Yagi. and he stayed quiet. Nezu. All right. Now that's settled, he will be doing that in substituting the other events at the sports festival. He has put a strain on our name, so this will be his own grade. Aizawa. Highly doubt anyone would want to intern him anyway. I would, and they look to the door to see. Yagi. Night-Eye. Night-Eye. Yagi, I heard you found your son. You didn't keep up the end of your bargain. Yagi. What do you mean? Night-Eye. You gave your quirk to your daughter. Nana would be ashamed. Midnight. Sai, what do you need? Night-Eye. I want to intern the boy Nezu. Nezu. Really, may I ask why? Night-Eye. He still needs to control his anger. It can cloud his judgment, and also I need to help shape him up to make sure his choices don't look any more worst on you lot. Yagi. Why are you really here? Night-Eye. Gran will not tutor Izumi. Yagi. Yes, it was a double-worded meaning, but still I must talk to him about the power he deserves, and now Nezu spits out his tea. Aizawa. You don't mean. Night-Eye. I want him as the next inheritor of One for All and attend the sports festival. Izuku. Sai. Momo. Did you just say Sai? Izuku. That's how bored I am. Momo. Well, what do you want to do? Izuku. I don't know, movie. Momo. Sure, doesn't really matter to me. Izuku. At least in a movie you can sleep or fuck. Momo. Why did I had a feeling you were going to say something like that? Izuku. Because I'm very well experienced. Momo. Who was your first? Izuku. Why do you want to know? Momo. I'm just curious, since you slept with one of the servants. Izuku. Oh yeah, give her a 8 out of 10, she was cared for gently. Soon Momo hits his chest. Momo. God, you are shameless. Izuku. I know, but at least I'm honest about it, and I don't look at your boobs or try to harass peep at you unlike a certain midget. Momo. Somehow I can tolerate you but not him. Izuku. Who knows, might be the charisma. Momo. An impressive cock, it's so obvious you were going to say it again. Izuku. Who said I was going to say it, now you said cock. Momo. Shut up, Izuku. You said it, not me. Soon he starts up the vehicle, so they drove to the movies and he let Momo pick the film. Momo. Why did you make me choose? Izuku. Wanted to see how fast your choice can make me fall asleep. Momo. Dick. Izuku. Do you want it? Momo. God, how am I friends with you? Izuku. Ouch, the friend zone. Soon he got the drinks and of course, he slipped a beer. Once they make it in the theater they sat in the back in the corner. Momo. Why the corner? Izuku. Told you already, I want to sleep, not get disturbed by some couple kicking my chair or coughing by me. Momo. Reasonable. Soon they watched it and as he said Momo looks to her right to see him sleeping. Momo. Giggling a little, but he did look peaceful in his sleep, like all the problems are gone. She just watched it but sooner she hears him stir. Momo. Izuku. Whispering to him. Izuku was mumbling something. I'm sorry, couldn't save you, no hero will fail you will again a cannot be hero please Izuma stop a thirds Momo please don't that damn. Momo. Hate you. Then she realized he was dreaming. It's bad. The only thing she did was grab him and pulled him to her chest, stroking his hair. Momo. It's all right Izuku. It's all right. And he was still mumbling. The amount of damage done to him is done. The only thing she could ever hope for is to help him recover. Momo. Sai, you are a lot of work, aren't you? Smiling at him. Izumi was sitting in her brother's old room, where it all happened. The window was still the same way it was left in. So of course some moisture and the environment have made it messy, but she didn't care. She laid on his bed silently crying. She had been fucked up badly. The 4 broken ribs says so, along with the fact he beat her up during the training session as well. With no remorse. When he was acting, he was really speaking from the depths of his heart to tell her how he truly feels about them all. And honestly, she doesn't blame him. She doesn't blame him at all. Inko. Izumi. She walks in to see her. Defeated. As if she had just failed to save the world. Izumi just stayed quiet. Inko. Oh sweetheart. She goes up to sit next to her. All she could do is to rub her back to try and comfort her. She never left this room ever since he ran away. Izumi. 9 years I waited. And cried, and regretted every choice I made in my life. 9 years, to see him come back. I was so happy, but he changed, and it was for the worst. He almost killed Dad, he almost killed me, and he slaughtered the villains at the USJ, it was sick. He ripped out a villain's jaw and stabbed him with it. Like some fucking video game. What have I done? What have I done? Sobbing more now. Inko has no words. She heard what happened. The entire world heard of it. Johnny Silverhand they call him now. And the people hate him, but he doesn't care. He just wants his license and head back to Night City. But who was his other family, and how do they treat him there? In Night City, Jackie. Hell yeah Chimako. V. Fuck yeah kid. Vic. Still a warrior hee, while Mama Wells was praying for those who have fallen under his wraith. Wakako however in her office could only chuckle hearing this until she receives a phone call. She picks it up. Wakako. Rouge, to what do I owe the pleasure? Rouge. I heard your particular merc has been gaining the attention of the world. All of the fixers in the area now want a contract with him. You made quite the mercenary Wakako. Wakako. And you know the boy is wanting to be a hero. Rouge. Pure fantasy Wakako. That boy will die the moment he steps his foot back into this place. No matter the skills, all of Night City will do whatever it takes to take him out of the picture. Wakako. I wouldn't be sure of it. Yes, he may be trying, but there is one important aspect to it all. Rouge. And what is that? Wakako. He will the first hero that has come out of this city, and the respect he will gain will be enough for him to survive. Rouge. We'll see about that Wakako, we'll see, and she hangs up. Jackie. Can't believe the kid did it Chica, he really showed them who's the Diablo. V. Wonder how he fared with the porcelain bitch. Jackie. I bet he's having a nice one-night stand in with the best Japan could offer. Izuku soon wakes up. Izuku. He realized that he was laying on Momo. He sat up suddenly. Momo. Oh, Izuku. What do you mean oh, why was I laying on you? Whispering. Momo. Well, you started to mumble in your sleep, so I tried to calm you down. Izuku. Okay, so why was I on your chest? Momo. No more, and she watched the movie. Izuku. Why not? Momo. Look, I told you I would help, and it thought, expecting an insult. Izuku. I get it, thank you Momo. He smiled, and with the way the light hits his face, she couldn't help but blush. Momo. He should smile more often. Izuku. You said it out loud. Momo. And she hid her face out of embarrassment. Izuku. Well, since you said that, let me do this. Momo. And soon her eyes widened to witness her kissing him. The man of Night City, kissing her. She couldn't help but melt into it, but he breaks it. Momo. Why yo you JJ just. Izuku. Glad to be your first, and he gets up and grabs his drink. Izuku. See ya at school Mo, and he takes his leave. She was at a loss, now. Momo. You motherfucker, muttering it out. Soon Izuku approaches the truck and he drives off. Izuku. Glad to have you here Momo, and he smirks as he goes back to the apartment to head into his small lab room he made. Izuku. A pint of blood. He has a vial with him as she did what they agreed on. This will be his chance to further improve his tech. Izuku. Projectile launch system. Explosive mods. Thermal. Electric. And of course chemical rounds. He pours a small amount of the blood in the core container. Soon he heads to his computer. Izuku. Now to program the atomic structure and the material used for it in. He takes his metal arm off, and soon has the core inserted into the forearm section where the joints diverge. Izuku. Now we wait, as he goes to the fridge to bring out a spunky monkey. Of course he had it imported from Night City, seeing the damn cost we too high. Izuku. Wonder how Mo is doing right now. Momo. That no good two-timing bastard and his metallic arm who just sleeps around like a fucking dog, but damn it I'm glad it was him. Izuku. I'm sure she's fine, and he just watches the news. TV. Tonight we have some horrifying news. Today students at UA had an unexpected attack from villains. However, as terrifying this may seem, that is not all. Student who is known as Johnny Silverhand has brutally murdered the villains and have also chased them away. Is this the start of a new hero or the beginning of a new terror? Soon another anchorman comes up. Come on, you fully know that he is from Night City, for all we know what he did was something generous. Izuku. Scavs would have prolonged it. TV. And I have a feeling this guy is going to change things for the better. How the hell could you believe that? He is the making of a villain. If he was a villain, why didn't he murder the students and heroes? If he wanted to, he would have done it. And now he turns it off. Izuku. What a fucking joke. And soon the arm was done. He soon has it reinstalled and then. Izuku. Alright, here we go, and soon his metallic arm opens to reveal his next masterpiece. Izuku. Okay, thermal module load. And soon it switches to the thermal mod. Thermal module activated. Soon Izuku opens a window to look at the target he set up. Yup, it was Endeavor's statue from Central Way. He activates the Smart Link mod and soon it targets the statue and it fires. The whole thing goes up in flames and soon the metal itself melts into nothing but a pool. He knows it works, but what he wants to see, he sets his arm into an X-ray. To see the core glowing purple now, and the core has made a new thermal round and it loads into the weapon. Izuku. Yes. Thermal module reloaded. Izuku. Yes. He cheered, it worked. Soon he got a call. Izuku. Hello. He was so happy. Izumi. Izuku, and he hangs up. Izuku. Fuck off, trying to have a moment. Soon he receives another call. Izuku. Izumi, I swear to God. Night Eye. Don't compare me to that harlot. Izuku. And who the fuck is this? Night Eye. My name is Sir Night Eye. Izuku. Pro hero, and my father's former sidekick. Night Eye. Yes, Izuku. What do you want? Night Eye. I want to talk. Izuku. The staff of UA does not want you to participate in the sports festival. Izuku. And why is that? Because I saved their asses when I did what I do best. Night Eye. You would know, you're from Night City. Betrayal is all you see there. Izuku. Well, you're not wrong. Night Eye. Will you listen to what I have to say? Izuku. Fine, where and what is the location? Night Eye. Meet me at Might Tower tomorrow after you are done with class, then we can talk. Izuku. Very well, and he hangs up. Well then, looks like they really are making everything he does a pain in the ass. Izuku walks up to the support class. He was told by Aizawa that his vest was undergoing some repairs. Ochako. Oh, hey Johnny, seeing Ochako there. Lita. Oh hello Johnny. Both of them nervous. Izuku. You don't have to be nervous, you know. Ochako. Nervous? Who's being nervous? I'm not being nervous, right Lita? Smiling while sweating. Lita. Yeah, yes, well, we'll be seeing you Johnny. And they rush the fuck out of there. Izuku. Odd. And he soon walks up to the door to only see it explode. Soon the smoke clears. Power loader. Goddamn it, Hatsume, that's the second time this week. Soon Izuku looks up to see a girl on him. Oh, when did you get here? Seeing the pink-haired girl on top of him. Izuku. Normally I'm the one on top. May. Oh well, can't be chooser, right? Izuku. That's not what I. Never mind. I'm here to pick up my vest. May. Vest. Oh. That one, yeah. I just got that baby finished and soon she sees his metallic arm and also the other cyberware he has. May. Le gasp. Is that a metal arm? Excited now, looking at it now, ignoring the fact she's shoving her chest into his face. Izuku. You know I need to breath. May. But this is very cool, it's a scientific discovery. Izuku. Get off, now pushing her off. Powerloader then just picks her up. Izuku. Fuck, thanks. Powerloader. No thank you for saving the students yesterday. Izuku. So what insult do you have for me? Powerloader. What insult? I just thanked you, and also the crime rate went down 5% because they heard of the infamous hero in training. Izuku. Yeah, May. I want. Izuku. Could you please shut up? May. No. Izuku. Sigh. Soon Powerloader comes back with the vest. May. Oh, I added another layer of armor. It may be thin, but it will tank a couple of hits from even a high-calibrated rifle. Izuku. Gee, thanks. She had no clue what personal space means, but hey, he doesn't hate it, almost. Izuku. Could you please back up a little? I need be ready for Night Tower this afternoon. Powerloader. Is it about Night Eye? Izuku. Are you just informed about everything? Powerloader. No. He was here at a meeting yesterday, and yeah, you should be participating in the sports festival. You have every right to go as much as every student here in UA. Izuku. Yeah, but I could care less what the people think of me, so I'll be seeing ya, and he walks out. Izuku. Mo, as he walks past her. Momo. Hey, and she enters the support room. Nezu. Excuse me Izuku, you need to move your truck out of the fire lane. Izuku. Yes sir Mr. Mouse, and he went to go do the task but certain people thought differently. Izumi just watched him ditch class along with the others. Mina. Well, that happened. Mineta. Good riddance, and soon he was jabbed by Joris Jax. Juro. Shut up, as if you ever know what he's going through. Mina. Bakugo. The fuck are you on about? Juro. Can't you see that he's going through something? I barely know the guy but even I can tell there's some shit bothering him. Mina. He murdered people. Juro. And he's from a place filled with people like him, you ever thought of that? Zero. Well if he's what the worst has to offer then. Momo. It's not the worst, they look at her. Mina. Oh look it's Silverhand's girlfriend. Momo. Whatever, yeah he is honestly the best we'll ever get, there are worst people there. Scavs being worse than the worst. Aizawa. Alright shut up you lot, and they all rushed to take their seats soon they see their teacher all bandaged up. Kaminari. You just got injured Mr. Aizawa. Aizawa. Doesn't matter, you're not the only one. Flashback. Aizawa was being dragged away from the front door of his apartment. Aizawa. Emi, Mike let go. Emi. No you need to rest damn it. PM. Shota. You really, need to rest. Emi. I said it. Remember racist bassist. PM. What? Soon Aizawa started to chuckle. Emi soon started to hum a tune and he laughs again. PM. Shota laughing. What world is this? Soon he lets go and Emi then drags him back into the bedroom. Aizawa. Let go Emi. Soon she jumps into bed with him to cuddle. Emi. No. You just got hurt today, you're staying with me. Aizawa. There's no way out of this. Emi. Nope. Aizawa. Sigh fine, tomorrow. Emi. That's fine by me. Flashback end. Lita. Mr. Aizawa, but Johnny left the school premises. Aizawa. He didn't. Lita. What? Soon he walks in. Izuku just waltz in whistling and he walks over to the window where the others are. Izuku. What are we looking at? Oh well, and he sits back down. Lita. Yo, but, Mina. Are you sure teleporting is your quirk? Izuku. Pretty sure I'm quirkless Patrick. Mina. Patrick. Izuku. You and SpongeBob over there, pointing his thumb at Kaminari. Kaminari. Wait, that's not true, is it? Mina. What about that time you forgot to oh shit. Soon Aizawa talks about the sports festival still going on and of course some of them even asked that if it's too soon, but he explained that it's to show that UA will not be deterred from such a thing as this to show their strength but to Izuku however. Izuku. Just makes it seem like you're desperate, he muttered to himself. Soon class was over and soon they open it to be greeted by other students. Mina. Ochako. Oh hello there. Bakugo. The fuck are you extras? Izumi. Katsuki. I'm sorry about him, soon one of them comes up a blonde kid. Monoma. So, this is our competition, what a joke, just because you went against heroes doesn't mean you were better than us. Lita. Now hold on we didn't say we were better than anyone. Izuku. But I am, and soon he looks to see Izuku still leaning back his chair. Monoma. Oh so you think because you were in 1A gives you a right to bitch about how great you are. And some of the 1A students didn't want to stop him, if he gets hurt it's his own doing. Izuku gets up. And what, it to you, aren't the best supposed to get into this class, if so why aren't you in here? And some of the other classmates went OOOHH. Kirishima. Hey guys, there's no need to be so hostile. Why can't all of us be friends? Soon a girl with vine-like hair was praying and Izuku saw her emblem. Izuku. Hey you, nun. And they look at her. Yes. Izuku. You wouldn't happen to know a Sebastian Ibarra who goes by the name of Padre, wouldn't you? And she went wide-eyed. Shiozaki. Izuku. So you do, well tell him I said hi, and it's good to see another person like me. Shiozaki. You were mistaken. Padre used to have a parish here in Japan, before he went to Night City to try and show the people the faith of God. Is he okay? Is his journey to spread hope and faith doing well? Izuku. Flashback. Padre. Izuku, I need you to do some work. Izuku. Padre, haven't heard from you in a while, sorry for missing mass. Padre. All is forgiven Izuku, but the will of God will not be so forgiving on a certain Tiger Claw member. Hana Seiko. She is held accountable for the death of one girl named Mia, 4 years old. Tortured to death and the parents had to watch. I have heard from the Lord that she is to be punished. And how will her death be decided? Bring her to me, and I will do what God has told me is my mission to be here in this evil and vile kingdom of Satan, and I shall show her what the light has to show her. Izuku. Very well, Padre. Padre. You yourself are a fallen angel, my son. God has once saw you as the purest form of innocence, but this kingdom of evil has perverted you to be the vilest form. But you still retain your goodness for the people. Soon you will find the light. You will find your purpose and it will not be easy. Now then, the job. Do it, for the will of God. Flashback ends. Izuku. He's doing fine. Shiozaki. Oh, forgive me. I'm Ibarra Shiozaki. I'm a fellow follower of the Lord himself. I wish to speak of Padre some other time. Izuku. No problem. Soon this girl with horns and was blonde looks at him. Wow, he looks so cool, and good looking as well. She spoke English. Oh, this is an open opportunity. Izuku. You're not so bad looking yourself, he said to her, and soon she immediately blushes hard and ducks out into cover. Soon the blonde dude touches his shoulder. Monoma. Perhaps we can know each other better. Izuku. That's fucked. Monoma. What? Izuku. I don't swing that way, man. Monoma. No, that's not it. What's your quirk? I thought it would be your metal arm. Izuku. Oh, this old thing. Nah, dickhead, I'm quirkless, and if there was a record player in the room it would screech. Monoma. Are you saying? Kendo. You made it. Awase. While being quirkless. Izuku. Yes and yes. Now excuse me, I have an important meeting to go to. Monoma. Whoever it is can wait. You think you can just walk through us? Now trying to get a rise out of him. Izuku. Do you want to be killed? Or you're just stupid enough to realize the situation? I don't care what you do. I don't give a shit to how many threats you give out from that anal hole you call a mouth, so unless you are going to do something about. Get the fuck out of my way. And his eyes glowed and immediately they moved to clear a path for him and he leaves only. Momo. Yeah, don't mess with him if I were you. Izuku just drove to Japan seeing the tower from even there. He hated that damn thing. If he ever had the choice he would have blown it up. But sadly he can't. Soon he makes it, and he already asked the front receptionist of his arrival. Soon he walks up the stairs seeing he needed the walk since that truck isn't comfortable to sit in during a prolonged trip. Izuku. Holy shit, this is nice. Soon he made it to the 30th floor. Soon he knocks on the door and it opens. To a particular scene seeing a blue-skinned girl strapped to a machine and was being tickled. Izuku. Type of fetish do you have, Night-Eye? Looking at him who was carefully observing. Night-Eye. She has failed to make the field report funny, as you can see I have. A unique type of humor. Come, and can you carry my assistant? She is quite tired obviously. Izuku. With pleasure, while he undoes the straps. That was torture. Soon she was being carried. Thanks man. Izuku. No problem, and soon he follows Night-Eye into the offices and he sets her down in a chair while Night-Eye and Izuku face each other across the table. Izuku. So, what did you want me for? Night-Eye. I already approved of you to be in the sports festival. So you are going to participate. Next one is a bigger problem. Izuku. You have a job for me to fill, because right now I'm not doing any merc work. Unless it's worth it. Night-Eye. No. None of that, it's more of an important manner. Izuku Midoriya. How would you feel about being granted a quirk? And soon Izuku just stares at him. Izuku. The fuck did you say? Night Eye. You heard me correctly, do you want details? Izuku. Explain. Soon he was told about the origin of One for All and its importance, and of course All for One, who he has met already when given the description, but hey, he's no snitch, for now. Izuku. So, my sister has this quirk, Night Eye, and she's been having a hard time controlling it, and me and my friend Gran have been speculating that the quirk is rejecting her. She has been breaking bones very easily, and it does a massive amount of damage to her when she uses it, so I ask of you that you would be a better inheritor than her. She has been the worst choice for this quirk. So please Izuku, I beg of you, to inherit this quirk. Night Eye. So please Izuku, I beg of you, be the inheritor of One for All. Bubble Girl could only just wait for the results. She has never seen him act so desperate before. Is this ninth inheritor really that bad? It's going to be answered when Izuku stands up. Izuku. So you're telling me that I need to finish a fucking dude that could steal other quirks, the same guy that Bastard All Might failed to do, and now I have to be the one to do it? Are you fucking kidding me? Night Eye. Izuku please. Izuku. No, I will not be used as another one's scapegoat. If this problem needs to be solved this way, you can fucking keep me out of it. Night Eye. It's not just because of my choice. I heard the quirk calling out. It chooses you to be its next inheritor. It wants you to use this power to take down a greater evil, please. Izuku. The quirk? Hey, you got to be fucking kidding. A quirk can't fucking talk. It's nothing more than just a power. It's not some King Arthur bullshit where a magical sword embedded in a stone wants the so-called chosen one to pull it out. No, this is some pirated bullshit that wants me to eat hair. Night Eye. Bubble Girl. Izuku. You know what I mean. Night Eye. Sigh, isn't it your dream of retaining a quirk? I saw those journals you used to have. Wondering what type of quirk you'll get. Like something similar to your parents, right? Wasn't electrokinesis. Izuku. No. Pyrokinesis. I was hoping for something that would be similar to my father's. Bubble Girl. But you had that dream though, correct? Izuku. Yes, I used to, until Night City changed it for me. Night Eye. You said Night City, tell me more. Izuku. What I call hell on earth. Even that's an understatement from what I went through there. Ran away from one hell to end up in another. Bubble Girl. Out of the frying pan, and into the fire. COD. Night Eye facepalms. Izuku. Anyways, I ended up meeting two people who I am grateful of ever running into my whole life. V and Jackie. Night Eye. V. Izuku. A nickname for her. She was the more stern, reasonable type, while Jackie, he was a crazy son of a bitch. They would even make the number 2 hero wet his pants if he saw how they fight. A force to be reckoned with. I was took in and trained under Wakako Okada, who is also my fixer, and Night Eye chokes on his drink. Bubble Girl. Who is that? Night Eye. Lady of knowledge. Knows a lot about someone. Even if you think you are safe, she knows. Izuku. Yep, and here's the kicker here. She trained and educate me everything I know. And sooner or later I learned how to fight, make her help out the place, all to become the greatest mercenary Night City has ever seen. But again, it changes you, no matter what. Night Eye. And this is related to the quirk because Izuku. I had to give up a lot of things to survive. That was one of them. My father lived there. And he left something for me to work on. Something to never be ashamed of. It always felt like he was there with me all the time, even when he wasn't there. Night Eye. Hisashi Midoriya. Fire Drake. He was a great hero. Izuku. But over 9 years I have doing this type of work ever since. My first kill was a scav that I killed when I was 7, and it just blossomed from there. Night Eye. Why are you telling us this? Izuku. Because I want you to know what type of person I am. Night Eye. Is this so-called quirk wants me to be the next user, then it surely must know my past, right? Night Eye. It doesn't work that way. Izuku. Yeah, and why I take the quirk and this supposed thing can tell my past, then it won't like me, what then, huh? Night Eye. Please Izuku, it does not matter what your past is, it all depends on the type of heart you have. You still have that heroic heart in you, a lot of us do, but you need to move on from the pains of the past. Izuku. You say it like it's something I could move on easily. Night Eye. You cannot keep on continuing to have this hate build up, it's not healthy. Izuku. Didn't know you were a certified therapist. What you going to tell me to forgive the same people who abused and abandoned me? Big chance. I would like to thank you for helping me get into the sports festival so I can kick their fucking asses. But the quirk, no. Just no. I made a promise to my real family that I will be this world's first hero at Night City. And not just any hero, a fucking quirkless hero. My tech here is my own power. I don't need something you need to be born with to define who or what I can or can't do. Thanks for the drink, and he walks out. Night Eye. Sigh, and I thought we had it. Bubble girl. Even then, I'm sure the girl wouldn't even wanted to give it to someone else. Night Eye. That's the other problem here, maybe Mirio. Izuku again waited to get down the elevator. Izuku. They really need to fix this fucking thing, remembering one guy who went crazy trying to fix it, when Padre wanted some rods he wasn't going to use. Soon the elevator doors open and of course fate hates him, he sees his bitch old family in front of him. Inko. Izuku. Izumi. Brother. Yagi. Son. What are you doing here? Izuku. Your friend wanted to speak with me, now move the fuck over. Inko. Izuku, please let's talk, me and you, alone. Izuku. HMPH. Since when did you finally care? Since Dad died all you ever wanted to do was to forget the past. As if he never existed, to forget the things that relate to him. Was I an object to you, something that can be forgotten to avoid the past? Inko. No Izuku, please Izuku. You had plenty of chances to make it up to me, Inko. 9 years too late, and he walks through them. Inko just grabs his hand. Inko. Please Izuku. I just need to talk with you for just a moment. It doesn't have to be me saying sorry, I just want to hear from you again. Izuku. Inko. Please. Izuku pulls his hand out of hers. No, and he walks off. Izumi was about to do something but Yagi stops her and he shakes his head seeing that she just walks into the elevator. Izumi. Mom. Inko. How can he think that? How does that even become a thought in his head? Yagi. He's no longer our son, Inko. He's only a shell of what he used to be. Inko. He's still my son, Toshi. He may not be yours but he's mine. Let's just get this over with. Soon they get out of the elevator to see Night Eye locking up the office. Night Eye. There's no reasoning with him. You are just gonna have to deal with it, Yagi. Izumi. But this quirk is slowly killing me. It wants him to be its user. Night Eye. Try all you want. But he refuses to take it from you, and he leaves. Inko. Sigh. Izuku. It's been a long, dark, dirty road, hot full of gold, and I've been out here now, all on my own. It's been quiet here, just the way I like it here, cause no one can bother me except Momo. That you can sing good. Izuku. What are you doing here? As he was in the mall. Momo. I'm here with the others again. Girls' night out, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Izuku. And is it? Momo. Meh. Mina and Toru are like trying to push me to go for Todoroki. Shoto Todoroki. Keep forgetting he has a sister. Izuku. And what do you think of him? Momo. Too quiet, stuck up, rude, and Izuku. And Momo. He was one of the main people who tormented you, and I don't want to be with someone like that. Izuku. Really? Momo. Plus he doesn't really seem like a promising person to date. Izuku. Oof, harsh, for him, hilarious to me. Momo. Sue. What song was that? Izuku. It was some old song my dad had back at Night City. It was in a burned CD that had the title, Dad's Favorites, so I assume he means his dad or my grandpa, whom I never met or know if he is still alive. Momo. Anyways, why are you here? Izuku. Picking up a game, showing her the bag. Momo. Oh, I never really thought of you as a gamer. Izuku. Not really, just doing what Kirishima told me to play, and besides the nightmares it seems to be a good outlet besides my side hobbies. Momo. Yeah, I remember, recounting the time he stopped the car in the middle of the road to shoot someone committing a crime. Izuku. So, where are the others? Momo. Somewhere. Listen Izuku, what happened at the theater? Izuku. You swing the other way. If that's so, then I'm sorry. Momo. What? No, I don't swing that way. I just wanted to ask why you did that. Izuku. I don't know. Just felt like it. Out of everyone that I have been with or tried to be with, you for some reason draw me to you, like a magnet. Momo. Okay. So what are you saying? Izuku. Look, this type of shit. I never had experience with it. I'm literally a virgin when it comes to dating or building a relationship. Momo. What about V? Izuku. Nah. Like I said, too much of an older sister to me. Plus she's always with Jackie doing jobs, so people get the wrong idea. Momo. And Jackie is taken? Izuku. You saw her, Misty. Momo. Oh, the lady with the pretty hair. Izuku. Yep. But other than me just going around with the servant. The bouncer. The lady that works at SHIELD. And also the time when I needed to steal a file, I had to service a female security guard to make her think she fell asleep. Momo. That work? Izuku. In Night City, a lot of shit is possible. Momo. Jesus. So you never really had a relationship before, so why bring it up right now again? Izuku. Holy shit, you are dense. Okay, time to be blunt. I want to date you, Momo Yaoyorozu, but of course a guy like me is not supposed to hit up nice rich gals like you in Night City. It's considered being a sellout. Momo. Okay, so why are you saying this? Izuku. Because you told me your own personal hell. The type of bullshit you had to go through. The way you joke around and is able to talk so casually around me. A huge turn on. But hey. And to be corny. I would hate it if you hated me. Another fear to add to my list, and she couldn't help but just smiling slightly, hearing his form of a confession. Momo. Not the first time I was confessed to, and I would list this as the worst, but I love it, since it's a confession from a man who is Night City's future hero. Izuku. So, Momo. I would like to date you, Izuku, and I would want to see where this will lead us. Izuku. Then you don't mind if I do this then, Momo? Of course, and soon both of them kissed, and in the background. Mina. Oh, I knew it. Suyu. Isn't he like a murderer? Ochako. Aw, that's sweet. Juru. Get him, girl, smiling for her. Toru. Wowie. Katsumi. Grr, growling really badly, now she stomps away. Shoka. Oh geez. She sees Katsumi stomping away, knowing she used to have a major crush on him. Izuku breaks away. Well then, Mo. I'll be seeing you, since your little audience doesn't seem to take it well, and she looks over to see her friends kind of giving mixed expressions. Momo. Well, it's their opinion. Doesn't change the way I think of you, Silverhand. Izuku. I would love to stay. But I have some things to finish up. See ya, and he gives her a final kiss before he leaves. Momo. See ya. Izu, smirking, and she walks back to the others. Mina. Okay, normally I like lovey-dovey stuff, but why himmy? Momo. Huh? Ochako. I'm sorry, Yaoyorozu, but I know I should be happy for you. But you saw what he did back at USJ. Suyu. Isn't his count over 600? Toru. Meh, as long as she's happy it's fine for me. Juru. So who went first, you or him? Momo. Him. Juru. Nice. And she high-fives her Momo. Look, I know what he's done. But I've known him longer than this. Look, why don't you come to my place? My father isn't there, so it'll be all right. And I can explain why he is like this. Possibly. Mina. Okay. But it better be a good reason, Juru. It isn't our job to control your love life, but some context would be good. And soon they all leave. Izuku and Momo had entered the stadium. He was holding her hand. She was smiling at him, and since Momo's explanation to them helped them get some context, they couldn't help but feel bad for some of the rude things they said, but what he told them. Flashback. Izuku. So you told them, Momo? Yeah. Sorry for saying it without your permission. Izuku. You're not my slave. But a little notice would have helped. Mina goes up and bows along with some of the others. Mina. We are so sorry for what happened to you, Johnny. Izuku. Get up. Looks bad on me, and you don't need to say sorry for anything. My morals are completely different from you guys. Izumi. Izuku, what are you doing here? Izuku. Because I fucking can, and he enters. Mineta. Come on. He got the hottest babe. Why is a murderer like him getting the girl? Kaminari was also crying. Even a guy like him can get a girlfriend. Kirishima. Pretty manly bro. Mina. Psi asterisk. Zero. Come on, just ignore him, Mineta. Mineta still crying. Ojiro. Tokiyami. Indeed. Bakugo. How dare that villain getting a girlfriend before me? Katsumi. Will you shut up with that attitude? No wonder you never got one. Bakugo. But he killed people. Shoka. Please be quiet, Bakugo. I have a headache. Izumi. And he's going to get a lot of hate. Bakugo. Good. Shoto. He may be strong, but he is still quirkless. I will beat him and prove that I am truly the strongest. Bakugo. What about me? Shoto. You're an alternative. Bakugo. Fuck. Aizawa. Shut up. We're going to start, and soon they gathered up in the stadium where a bunch of people are watching. Soon Izuku comes out, and everyone recognizes that arm. Murderer. Get out of here, freak, quirkless scum. Go away. And they kept throwing insults. Soon Izuku stands in line with Momo still next to him. Momo. Well, they seem to hate you, Izuku. Which is why I let go of your hand, still looking forward. Momo. Worried I might get hate. Izuku. Worried your father will see this, and she paled, never knowing what he'll do to her if he finds out about him and her. Boy, he will have to drag her ass back to Night City and become nomads. Momo. Good call, Izuku. Yep. Juru. Guys, she's coming up, and look at her outfit, and Izuku looks up at midnight to see her outfit. Izuku. R-rated for a reason, Momo, and what about mines? Izuku. Prefer to save the goods, and you're letting me redesign it. Momo. If it's to make it less revealing, then go for it. Soon Midnight goes up to the mic and announces shit, and soon this is when he knew Nezu is trying to get back at him. Midnight. And for the one representing Class 1A, Johnny Silverhand, and soon the crowd starts booing at him. Momo. Is she serious? Knowing that it was fucked up. Izuku just brushes them aside and goes up to the mic. Izuku. And he looks at Momo, who was concerned. He smiles and puts on his shades. Izuku. I'm here to say, I will become this world's first quirkless hero, and the first hero of Night City, and to hope for the best of you all. And as for the crowd booing, your insults mean nothing unless you are going to do something. So good luck to my competition, and fucking goodbye. And he gets down, and this caused an uproar while some were cheering on for him to become a hero for Night City. In another part of town, in a hideout where the bar is. Shigaraki. He wants to be the first quirkless hero, and the first hero of Night City. He has a death wish. Kurogiri. Unless you went there, which I have for a week. He was already in dangerous waters the moment he was born, and AFO could only just stare. AFO. He's quite grown, hasn't he, Hisashi? Night City has corrupted him, and turned him into the deadliest warrior alive. Chuckling. Soon a guy with scars all over his face could only smirk at the TV along with a girl in a school outfit. Dabi. Izuku. It's good to know you're alive. Toga. Ooh, you know him? Dabi. Family, Toga. Ooh, so he could join us possibly, right? Dabi. Highly doubt it. But if he's willing to change the world, he can do it this way. Toga. I like him, Dabi. You like anyone that killed someone? Seeing the report at USJ. Shit, he really got unruthless. Stain. The kid grew up in Night City. He's seen all the evil and full acts humanity has to offer. Let's see how he feels about the fake hero society. Izuku then got up to the racing door as everyone was gathered up. Soon he leans down to adjust his boots. Of course, since he's quirkless, he has been given the privilege to use support gear. And his loophole was his weapons were handmade along with his other gear. And they fucked up in that part. So now he stands there with his specially made shoes with nano thrusters to give him a boost in both speed and how high he can jump. PM. Get ready. And soon he noticed Shoto and Shoka nodding. He nudges Juru and Momo. Izuku. When the gates open, don't go in yet. And he nods his head to the twins, and they also noticed, and they agreed. Momo. Good luck, Silverhand. Izuku. I need skills, not luck. PM. Go. And the gates open and right off the bat Shoka and Shoto ran in and a good amount of students ran in before they instantly froze the ground, freezing them to the ground. Momo. Good call. Soon Izuku brings out Comrade's hammer and fires the ice, breaking it. Soon he runs in and Jiru hops on his back. Izuku. The fuck? Jiru. Needed a boost, man. And she lets go. Soon Mei also flies ahead of them. Izuku. Not on my watch, and he inserts a demon system malfunction, and soon the jetpack thrusters stop. Mei. Ah. And she fell down and he speed along past her. Izumi looks behind her to see Izuku running. Izumi. You're going to lose, and she was about to use her quirk on him, and as always Izuku brings out his signature anti-Izumi weapon. Izuku. Jar of dirt, and she paled as he threw some of it in her face. Izumi. Fuck. And he ran past her. Izuku. Fuck off, Izumi. And he trips her. PM. Ooh, a dirty move by Mr. Silverhand. Aizawa. This is a race to win. Honor is out of the picture and he is willing to do anything to win. PM. Yeah, and here comes the first area, giant mechs. Now some of you are wondering where your taxes go. Well, if you look at the giant mechs, it's in the wires that make them. Just joking. With the amount of support and sponsors we have gained over the years, we have been able to bring out the best in the students. Izuku sees Bakugo and Katsumi trying to fight them and he brings out Comrade's hammer. Shoka. Shit. And soon he fires at the iconic boom, destroying one of them, and he goes around. Katsumi. Damn it, Momo. See ya. As she passed by in a small scooter. Bakugo. Fuick. Izuku. As yes. The pit, and he sees the area with rope connecting different parts. With the amount of practice he had running along pipes and steel beams, he runs it like normal. Izuku. Eat shit, fuckers. And he turns around suddenly to use his hand cannon to fire at the ropes, cutting some of them, and he flips backwards and continues running. PM. Wow, look at that, folks, he has cut the ropes with the bullets. Aizawa. He can make Snipe run for his money almost. PM. Is that a compliment, Aizawa? A fact. PM. Ouch. Izuku runs to see a landmine field. Izuku. How predictable. Soon he goes right up next to it to wait for Momo. Momo. What are you doing? Izuku. Make a shield right now, and she obeys. Soon the four idiots passed them. Momo. We're going to lose. Izuku. No, we're not. And he picks her up bridal style and throws the shield. Soon he jumps and rams the shield into the ground on top of a landmine, and it launched them forward. Momo could only stare at him, with his smirk and the shades off him from the momentum. And they plowed right through the others and the two got in. PM. Silverhand is the winner, seeing that not one but two of them got in at once. Aizawa. Call it a tie, PM. Both of them win, and he puts her down. Momo. We won. We won. And soon third place was taken by Izumi, and Shoto and Shoka and the Bakugos are pissed. Izumi. Izuku. Bakugo. Deku. Izuku. Will you stop shouting? You're hurting Joris' ears. Bakugo. You fucking cheated. You have your goddamn guns. Izuku. That I made, so they bypass the support gear restrictions. You guys have very powerful quirks, yet you got beaten by a quirkless, so try harder, and he walks away. Momo. Oh and she bows and goes with him. Juro. Damn, he's a quick thinker. Wonder how it would be if he was a villain. Izumi. Him being a villain is almost impossible, there's no way. Shoka. But the thought of it actually terrifies me for some reason, imagining a cybernetic villain Deku. Izuku. Alright then, let's see what's next. Soon he caught a hamburger thrown at him. Izuku. Thanks, he shouted. Momo. It's intact as well. Those are expensive. Izuku. Smells like shit. If we ever go back to Night City I will show you real American food. Momo. Sure, Inko. He won. Yagi. He used the environment to pull that last attempt move, what a tactic. Mitsuki. I'm glad he's safe, but seeing his arm, what happened to him? Masaru. Of course those two would start an argument with him, need to give them a proper punishment. Fuyumi. Shoto and Shoka. Lost, and to their long-lost former friend, thank God, seeing Izuku alive and well, but what is that metal arm? Natsuo. And he's carrying a girl, did he get bolder? Fuyumi. Seems so. Jackie. You got it hermano ha ha ha. V. Hey Jackie, did he win? Jackie. Fuck them up chica. They didn't stand a chance. Also look who's with him, seeing the same corpo girl being carried by him. V. Hey. So she's got to him huh? Jackie. She seems different from the rest chica, who knows, they may be more similar than they thought. V. Or trying to use him for personal gains. Jackie. You loco, what could she gain from him? V. His loyalty, he did take out over 50 people. Jackie. That's like a TUSEDAY first versus, and the heroes over there are just a bunch of putas anyway. V. I want him to come home soon, once he's done he comes straight back here, no excuses. Jackie. As always the protective older sister worries for her genocidal brother, how cute. V. Shut up, Midnight. Alright, the next one up is the cavalry battle. Shit. Izuku. So the rules, are us just carrying each other? Momo. Seems like it. Midnight. Oh, and one final detail I forgot to add. To the two that came in first, they will be wearing a headband that represent 1,000,000 points. Izuku. Oh, Momo Izuku. Shit, feeling the glares of everyone within their reach, the strongest he can feel from Izumi and the others. Izuku. Well then. Since I have my support gear, although it's mainly for defense, what do you have in plan? Momo. Well, I think we should use some smoke grenades. Knowing Izumi's quirk requires her to visually see you in order for it to work. Izuku. Good call. But they won't hold for long, can you make a grenade launcher? Momo. No I can't, but then he smiles. Izuku. It's alright, because I have a trick up my sleeve that will be useful, and trust me, you won't even expect it. Momo. Why do I get the feeling I'm going to regret this? Izuku. Because you love me. Momo. True, the amount of patience I have for you, I have no idea where it comes from. Izuku. Well then just be glad you have it. And he knows what he's going to bring out. Yep, the fucking projectile launch system. Of course he added tranquil darts, and it will be a clusterfuck in the arena. The students are directed to form teams. Izuku. Say, why aren't you going to some other team? Aren't we a high risk? Seeing no one is joining them. Momo. Don't know. Maybe it's the fact that your little trick up your sleeve will win us the game. Soon someone approached them. Hey, and they looked to see a guy with purple hair who also looked sleep deprived. Momo. Wanna join my team? Momo. Oh sorry be you, and soon she was put in a trance. Izuku. She was already in my team, undo your quirk, he glared at him. Sigh why? Izuku was silent, he knows what his quirk does. You're smarter than I thought. Fine, and he undoes it. Momo. What happened? Izuku. You got mind fucked, that's what happened. Why are you in the general course? Aren't useful quirks like you're supposed to be in the hero course? They see it as a villainous quirk. Bullshit it you ask me. Izuku. If that's the case then join our team. They hate me because I'm quirkless, and say you're sorry to my girl here. Sorry, Momo. It's alright. Although it was a nice strategy you have going there. Name's Shinso. Izuku. That's it, Shinso. That's it. Soon another person approaches. Juro. Hey, since I heard you have a trick up your sleeve, let me join you. Izuku. I'm fine with that. Soon Midnight comes back. Midnight. Alright students, get ready. And soon Momo was being carried and she was given Izuku's hand cannon. Momo. What if accidentally shot someone? Izuku. Don't worry, it's rubber bullets, plus I lowered the amount of power in it so the rubber bullets do less damage. Momo. What about the kick? Izuku. Just point it and fire, simple, the kick is not that bad. Momo. For you, Juro. God, you guys are like an old couple. Shinso. Is that good or bad? Juro. Mostly bad. Shinso. Oh, Izuku. Don't worry people, just let me do this. Midnight. Go. And soon Izuku fires comrade's hammer at the ground, making a huge dust cloud as everyone rushes towards their team. Momo. Go forward. And they ran. Juro used her jacks to hear out for the others. Juro. There's a team coming from behind us. Seeing Itsuka Kendo's team coming up. Izuku. Fire it. And she turns to fire at Kendo and the others, obvious they were scared being shot at. Kendo. Retreat. And they head the other way towards the others. Momo. Izu, it still is powerful. Izuku. Nah, you're just imagining things. Momo. Izuku. But soon Bakugo's team was coming up and they do not look happy. Bakugo. Deku. Seeing him and his team approaching fast. As Mina starts firing acid, but it was so badly dulled to a point it acts like a lubricant, making the ground slippery. Izuku. Does that come out anywhere else? Mina. Why don't you come over here and find out? Izuku. Kinky, but I'm in a committed relationship already, and he then points his arm at the team. Zero. You wanna bro fist? Thinking of the wrong thing. Bakugo. The fuck is this bastard fucking doing? Soon his arm opens up to a barrel sticking out pointing at them. Zero. Oh, Bakugo. Shit, and soon he fires an explosive round in front of them, making them stumble backwards. Bakugo. Fuck, Mina. Hey, stumbling backwards. Soon they toppled over and fell on the ground. Izuku. Ha, and soon Izumi's team, who was carrying Shoto and Shoka was also part of it, charged them. Changing round. Tranquil dart loaded. Izuku then points his arm at Izumi and fires. Of course the fucking bullet is so fast she didn't register it, she got hit and she fell asleep. Shoto. Shit, and soon Juro used her jacks to snag the headband along with Saris and Minos. Momo. Damn, a literal weapon in you arm. Izuku. Yep, thank God I'm a genius. Momo. You literally are growing more powerful each day. Izuku. More like I'm getting stronger, but it's a slow process. Soon he sees Shoto launch himself at them. He was about to take Momo's headband only to be uppercut by Izuku, and then she fires the hand cannon hitting his abdomen and Juro snags his headband. PM. Is that almost cheating? Aizawa. Is that thing listed in the support gear list? And PM looks at the paper. PM. Jetpack. Gorilla Fist are right here. Projectile launch system. Aizawa. As long as it's listed he can use it. Izuku. Momo, how are you doing? Momo. Could be better. Trying to fire at the others. Momo. Need ammunition. And Izuku hands her a mag. She ejects it and loads it. Izuku. No spin. Momo. Not like you. Izuku. That's almost a sin. Soon she points the gun at Katsumi's team and fires. Katsumi. You fuckers. Going after. Shinso. You're hot. Katsumi. What did you saw? And she was in a trance now. Ochako. Uh-oh. Shinso smiles. Give me their headbands. And soon she started to take off her teammates' headbands. Mei. Oh boy. Lita. Shoot. Ochako. No. And soon Juro reaches for it. ANF grabs them, but they still charge forward. Izuku. Nice one, Shinso. Thanks, and they kept running and Izuku fires another explosive round, making the dust rise again, creating a cover for them. Momo then sees Minetta's team coming. Minetta. I will have your headband. As he was thrown and soon, he snagged it. Izuku. Shit, and of course it was short-lived as Izuku sees Minetta grope her before he was caught by Kaminari. Minetta. My dreams are complete. Kirishima. We got the band. But they look to see Izuku filled with nothing but rage. Izuku. You tinky winky little rapist. I'm gonna fucking make you wish scavs would kill you, he said calmly. Minetta. Uh-oh, Kaminari. Why did you grope her? Momo. Let me get in on the action as well. Izu, cocking the hand cannon. Minetta. Run. And they did. Jackie. Oh, they're fucked. V. Little shit just groped her. Vic. Pretty sure he's the reason heroes are corrupted. Misty. He is misguided, but yeah, I hope Izuku doesn't kill him. Jackie. Highly doubt he'll let him walk away. V. Well, the kid is fucked either way. If he makes it into the finals, I'm sure he'll make sure he won't get out of this alive or half dead in a coma. Shigaraki. He is every reason why the hero society is fucked. Stain. Couldn't agree more. Kurogiri. How uncivilized. Dabi. I would be pissed if some little shit touched my girlfriend's breast, fucked up on so many levels. Toga. Ew. Yagi was just facepalming. Mitsuki. Ladies and gentlemen, your future heroes in training. Inko. Sai. Masaru wasn't even looking anymore. Fuyumi. Really? Natsuo. Well, pretty sure that's going to get him killed. Fuyumi. Is she his girlfriend? Natsuo. With the way he reacted, I'm pretty sure she is. Fuyumi. Then it makes it even worse. Natsuo. Couldn't agree more. Izuku. Mineta. As he yelled out, dragging the team with him. Momo. Johnny. And he was too focused on him. Izuku. Soon he fires a tranquil dart at Kirishima, who hardened his skin to deflect it. And then Kaminari released a burst of energy. Jiro backs up and the others as well, causing Izuku to let go. He grabs her again and he was held back by Momo. Momo. If he makes it into the finals, you can kick his ass as many times you want, just let us survive. Izuku. Right, he growled out, and soon the match was over. Midnight. Time. And the winner is Team Mineta. And of course second was Izuku's team and third was somehow Shoto's. Soon Izuku just walks off during intermission to get a breather. Momo. Wait, Izu. Ochako. Momo. Momo. Huh, Mina. Apparently we have a cheerleading contest. Come on, let's go get changed. Momo. Cheerleading. Shinso. That's the biggest lie I have ever heard. Who told you this information? Mina. Oh, it was Kaminari and Mineta. Jiro. That explains the whole thing, and soon they realized it was a sham. Mina. I'm gonna kill them. Izuku just goes to get a small water, drinking the contents. He just sits down and just punches the wall. Izuku. Fuck. Ah. He sits by the wall. Izuku. Need to control my fucking anger, but that little shit reminded him so much of what happens back at Night City, and he's trying to become a hero. Leaning against the wall. Izuku. Fucking aid. Soon he receives a call. Izuku. Hello. Wakako. I saw what happened. Very interesting, that boy. Izuku. And what do you want, Wakako? Wakako. Your anger can be heard from Night City. Control it. That is not what I taught you, otherwise you will lose. Izuku. Fuck. Wakako. As much as you hate the rat, you need to ignore it. You will have your chance. For now, go comfort the girl, she is going to need it. Izuku. Right, and he gets back up, breathing slowly. He goes back out. To see Mineta all beat up with Kaminari. Izuku. Alright, breath slowly. Momo. Izu, are you alright? Izuku. Just pissed, that's all. Momo. The finals are going to begin soon, so we need to get back in line. Izuku. Alright. Soon Midnight explained how it's a one-on-one duel, and that the top contestants are who gets in. Of course the first matchup is Momo going against Tokiyami. Izuku. So with him, don't think. Just create some things beforehand. A flashbang and or thermite charges will hinder his dark shadow. Remember that he is cunning. Despite his edgy look, you got it. Momo. Yeah, I noticed it as well that his shadow is weak to light, so I'll keep that in mind. And Izuku looks at his matchup and oh boy. Izuku. I'm going against Katsumi. Great. Seeing he was too tired for bullshit, he wanted to lean on her, but her father could be watching. Momo hands his gun back. Izuku. Thanks, Momo. Well, it was useful. Izuku. Yep. Shinso. Hey, just wanted to say. Thanks for having some faith in me. Izuku. You would be a great hero, Shinso, when the people here finally see the value of your quirk. You know what, I'm going to put a word in for you. You deserve to be in the hero course as everyone else, and I'm quirkless. Shinso. Thanks, Jiro. God, man, that was tough, seeing her match up with Bakugo. Jiro. Well, I guess I'm losing this one. Izuku. He starts every fight with a left hook. There, throw him out. Jiro. Cool, if I go out I'm taking him with me then. Izuku. Kamikaze. Soon the intermission was over as everyone was seated and ready to watch the one-on-one battle. Midnight. First up we have Momo Yaoyorozu versus Fumikage Tokiyami. Momo. Okay, just breath. Remember what he told you, and she walks up into the arena. Tokiyami just glares at her. Momo. I have no faith in myself. Izuku. You can do it, Mo. Mina. Come on, Yaomomo, I need to see Johnny go against you. Izuku. And why is that? Mina. Well, she is the one who hanged out with you the most. and I never seen you have a one-on-one fight with her, just curious. Izuku. Don't blame you. Juro. What do you think the winner is going to be? Izuku. If I'm guessing correctly. Mo. Not because she's my girlfriend. But because her proficient way of fighting will help her in this way. Plus, and I hope she is thinking this. That if she has a loadout ready, then she can improve from there. Tokiyami hates the light. Well, his quirk. Suyu. You seem to have a very good observation, Kiro. Izuku. When you do my job long enough. You tend to improve some skills. Ochako. Wow, wish I had skill like that. Izuku. It comes with time and practice. I wouldn't beat yourself up with that. I just had an early start. Juro. Yeah, when you were 7. Kirishima. Bro, this is going to be a manly fight. Izuku. Is everything manly with you? Kurishima. Yeah. Izuku. Oh, alright then. Soon he leans back waiting for the hooker to say it's time. Midnight. Alright, get ready. And he looks at the arena. Momo. This is it. Juro. Oh shit. Izuku. You got this, Mo. Midnight. Fight. And soon came Momo versus Tokiyami. And how will it end? Who knows? It could be the same or different. To be continued. I hope you guys enjoyed this video and make sure to like and subscribe to the channel. Now we will see you in the next video.